Hello, good morning, good evening, good afternoon, my beautiful friends. Hey Jack, Lumi, Omega, welcome in. Hope everyone's doing well. Jack, thank you for the Omega curse, Dobby. Lumi for the 15 stream streak. And Jack, thank you so much for the 3 months as well. Heyo, let me have a bean for you. Let's open the day with that. I actually have food in front of me so that I don't forget to eat today, as I haven't eaten yet. But we're gonna have a bean. Cinnamon, earthworm, or dirt? Sounds lovely. No, that's cinnamon. No, that's cherry, actually. Cherry was also another one of the choices, but it's spicy. That's just spicy. Stuff. It's like someone put pepper in, like, Dr. Pepper or something. Very spicy. Oh, are you gonna be seeing the Michael movie? I actually saw it the other day that it's coming out, and I can't believe that I didn't even know about it. Actually insane. New chair hype! I'm excited for you, Lumi. Nice. My miss said I should dress up as him. I said, fuck that, it'll look weird. AR or owl? Owl fat video or AI fat video? Just eat it. I just did, Lumi. Oh, never mind. You were talking to Jack. No worries, Jack. No worries. And thanks for dropping in and have a good day. Today is Labor Day, my friends. Who's celebrating? Who's doing their barbecue stuff? Well, come. Welcome in. How are you today? Sorry. When I say just eat it, of course I'm talking to Jack. Oh my god, 60 stream streak from Omega. Thank you so much. Holy shit. I'm doing manual labor. Does that count? Ironically enough, for Labor Day, at least around here, no one works. So it's like Labor Day, but you celebrate it by not laboring. So technically, you are rejecting the holiday by doing manual labor. Guys, I got some hot news. You won't believe it. This is the news that you were not expecting. So, at some point very soon, I'm gonna have to, and I say I'm gonna have to, go back into speedrunning. I did something. I did something, and I'm panicking because I did something I wasn't supposed to do. So, a few weeks ago, actually a couple of weeks ago, there was an announcement in one of my discords, the Persona and SMT discord that we were talking about last week. No, actually, this I only found out a few days ago. So listen to what I did in all my wisdom. I decided to apply to an event, and this event is basically applying to run Persona or JRPG games that we've never ran before, so that we have like 2 months to learn it, right? And then show up at an event, which is like a marathon or relay or something like that, right? And then present the run. So this is how the applications worked. I had to list between 3 and 10 runs, right? So I listed a few Persona runs, not like Persona 5 or Persona 5 Royal, because those are too long. I listed something like SMT 5 Vengeance, Raidu, which I've not played yet, but I have it, and I was like, okay, maybe it'll push me to actually do a casual playthrough. I applied with Persona 3 and Persona 4 Arena Ultimax with like the story modes or whatever. Like all these things. Digimon Storytime Stranger, Final Fantasy X Nemesis Percent even. And guys, I got picked to do a run. And it's none of those. It is none of those. It is a run that I put in as a meme. And I was like, no, I'm not gonna, I'm not gonna be running this run, right? So the results are in. And I have until like June 27th, 28th to learn a new run that I put in as a meme. Do you wanna guess first what I applied with? Or do you want me to tell you? I swear to you, it was just to fill out the space. It was like, okay, it's a JRPG, I'll just put it there. And I'll apply. It's not gonna get picked. Hey, Street Hawk. No effort. It could literally be anything, right? Guys, how are you doing, by the way? A streamer literally said that 1 hour ago. It's always the run you don't want to do you get picked for. It's not that I don't want to do it. I was never gonna do that run. Shall I tell you? And I'm gonna need you. And I mean this. I'm gonna need all of you. Because the run that I got picked for is Final Fantasy VII. Any percent on PC. It's not the big one. I don't know what to do. Guys. Guys, you have no clue. I am actually in panic mode. I'm panicking. I don't know anything. I need to. I'm gonna need fucking help. I'm gonna need something. 7.5 part 2 is in September. Yeah, it is. Hey, Lewis, welcome in. Guys, I'm gonna have to learn this run. I don't even know where to begin. I have to do this myself, and I don't know what I'm gonna do. So this is gonna be an adventure, and I'm gonna need you. I'm not doing that this weekend or anything. I'm just gonna let it sit. And starting next week, I will try and figure it out. It's on PC, right? So I have the Steam version. It's the old run, but I need to get like notes and everything. It's gonna hopefully not be a disaster, but we'll see. So that's something that now I have to do because now I can't back out of it. Like, I can't back out. Like, what do I do? I gave you a hint. I even gave you a hint. I was gonna... Oh, is Dash Retro running the any percent PC? I'm gonna have to look up this run. I'm gonna have to learn it somehow. It doesn't have to be good because it's meant to be a new run that you're new at. Yeah, I will have to watch his videos, and God forbid if I get stuck somewhere, like I'll go into his stream and hi, sorry, I have a question or something. Like I'll ask. I'll have to. So yeah, I'm gonna need help. See, I even hinted. But anyway, that's the news of the day. Yeah, honestly, I appreciate the direction because I have 2 months. Can I learn it in 2 months? It's an hour and a half run. It'll take me like 4 if I ever complete it. Can I do it? Is it hard? Is it fucked up? How is it? Yeah, I have to do this on my own. Or not, but too late. Yeah, it is a sub 2 hour run, but it'll take me like 5. I just, like, I don't expect myself to actually be any good at it. I just want to know how to complete it in any way, shape, or form so that I can show up. Honey Badger, welcome in. How are you doing? Fast but not easy. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. And I might even like throw in like extra morning streams or something during the working week so that I can like practice or something. I won't take up the weekend slots, but I might have to stream extra because it's just like I'm just gonna have to practice or something. So exciting times. We'll see how that goes. That is the plan. I'm sweating just talking about it. I just took a shower and I am sweating. Yeah, lots of confusing things, but once you get it, you get it. We're just gonna have to take it step by step. I am mortified. I cannot believe that, that I have to do this, but it is what it is. And then I'll be in the fucking relay, and that's it. I did want to learn a new run this year, but I didn't expect to be learning this one. Like, why? Out of Persona, Digimon, SMT, Raidu, like all of this stuff. Oh! And oh, FF10 Nemesis, which I would have happily done because I've already done a version of FF10. This one would have been a pain, but it would have at least been something that I'm familiar with. No. Miss V got chosen to do Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, this is the shit. Guys, this is the shit that I get myself into. I swear to you, you don't understand how ironic this is. Like, you do not understand the irony of the situation. You cannot even comprehend. And this music is like perfect for for the mood. Honey Badger, how have you been? Long time no see you. Anyway, today we're gonna not think about the run, hopefully, and we're gonna do some 14. We're gonna finish the main, well, we're gonna start. Let's not be too optimistic. We're gonna start the Final Fantasy XIV 7.5 MSQ. Now, a little bird told me that there are some of you who now also play FF14. Am I right? Or am I wrong? I think I've heard some whisperings. Tell me if I'm wrong. I don't think I am. Okay, now that we got the tough news out of the way, here we are. Hey, DZ! Well, come in. I'm doing well today. Doing well. I just dropped a little bomb on the chat. There's been some big news. Kind of bit, but not for me. I see. Well, I was hoping you would enjoy it. I only have 18k hours in FF14. Jesus Christ. I don't even have that much. I have like, I don't know, like maybe 6,000 or something. I haven't played. Won't be back anytime soon if you thought it was me. I actually heard that Cam did start watching. Well, I saw it yesterday, that is. Yeah, 18,000 hours is a crazy amount, holy shit. But you probably have all these things that I forgot I wanted, so I'm just gonna take it very slowly. Oh, you started on PlayStation 3. Holy shit. Does it all count on your, like, played? Because you're using the same account, right? What do you mean updating? Please do not... Oh. Okay, I'm gonna have to turn off desktop audio because this is gonna be really loud. Like, their launcher is just freakishly loud for some reason. Or maybe I muted the game. Let me see. No, I did not, in fact, mute the game. There's grass you can touch street. Yeah, I don't do grass touching anymore. We don't do that. Don't do that here. I'm so poor, Street Hawk, that when I returned to FF14 and got myself some gear, whatever, the other week I ended at 21 gold or gil. I don't even know the currency anymore. I had 21 gil. And no money on retainers, nowhere, nothing, nada, empty. Everything. There we go. Oh, now we can... What? Why am I so big? Or why is my room so big? Is this is good, Dad. This is fine. Ah, maybe this is actually not a bad... Oh, maybe this is not a bad setting. Why do you only have it for this scene? It's fine. I'll leave it there. Oh, because we don't have a chat or anything. Oh, hi. Shit. No, where is it? I lost it. I'm gonna put you up there. Wait, I'm fine. I know what I need to do. Copy this. Put it here. Look at that chocolate boy. He's hot as fuck, isn't he? Yeah, I spent all my money. I had to get, like, gear to be able to enter the dungeon. You know, spent everything I had. Where is my chocolate boy? There we go. Thank you. 700 million. My god, Street Hawk. They taught me to hustle. Made 20 million in 6 months of playtime. See, I never made that much money. I was never taught to make money. I am so poor. Look at this. Check this out. This is my savings. This is literally all I have. And I'm still leveling my retainers. Let's see how much money I have overall. Let's check that out. Use a Q DPS and gather and craft. Right. I should do more crafting and gathering at some point, but I'm not gonna like overpromise anything. I'm just taking it one step at a time. I've only just come back. And for now, I'm just gonna focus on story and things that make me happy. I was an honorary crafter for a few FCs. Oh, really? I used to make around 30 million at the weekends. Jesus. Do you ever wish it could just, like, be somehow, like, converted to real money? That's illegal. But, like, I don't mean it, like, in a real way. Like, real money trading or whatever. I mean, like, you know, it's like, it's so easy to make money in, like, in-game. Do you ever wish it was, like, oh, I wish this was, like, possible in real... That's what I meant. I'm not trying to real money trade. Don't ban me. And... yeah, I was so poor. I have 198,000, and that is now all I own. I don't have anything else at all. Holy shit. I can't see the chat anymore. Give me 1 second. I do love the music here. Like, you know, considering how much drama we had in Dawn Trail, this music is actually strangely soothing. There we go. Perfect. If I could exchange for real, I'd be rich in real life too, right? That is what I meant. I wish this was like possible in real. That's what I meant. I'm not trying to. Who's talking? Oh, that's me. Oh, shut up. I was like, whose voice is that? It's like I clicked on the MSQ and I was just like, I'm not in a cutscene. I didn't even start. What is this? Guys, how am I gonna learn that run? Now that I told you the news, I don't know how I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna need so much help. I can't believe this. Like, honestly, like you have no idea. It's like this is the exact metaphor. There was a time in my life when I was looking to make lemonade and had no lemons, and now I'm being thrown lemons at me. I don't know how I'm gonna do it. And it honestly just is really scary and sucks. Alright. We're gonna start this story. Spoilies alert for anyone who hasn't done 7.5. So this is the newest patch. And please, no spoilers in return until we get to, well, places. I'm really trying to stay caught up in all of my MMOs right now. I'm playing Final Fantasy XIV, I'm playing World of Warcraft, and I'm playing Lord of the Rings Online, which I am hopelessly addicted to. It's such a great story. If you love Lord of the Rings, oh holy shit, you should be playing Lord of the Rings Online. It's so massive. It's crafted with so much love for the franchise. I actually can't believe how good it is. But yeah, you should play all 3 of those games. Don't go for 1, don't go for 2, just do all 3. Just, yeah, be like me. Don't do it. Don't do it. Alright. I didn't really have lunch, but I have food, like, sitting next to me to, like, remind me that I should be eating from time to time. I am losing it. Oh my god, I am scared. Am I dressed for... Oh, I didn't even change my... It's alright. It's fine, we can go like that. What are you doing here? Warm, fare thee wells can ease the sting of partings. Why are you telling me this now? As we come to terms with an absence not soon forgotten. Okay, I'm done. I'm quitting. I can't do this patch. I can't. I'm really volatile right now. I already want to cry. I can't do it. To tell those... Oh, fuck you! Oh, fuck you! Why is life doing this to me? What? To tell the... It's fine. You don't have to understand it. To tell those we hold dear what they've meant to us, and to wish them the best. We should seize that chance whensoever we can. Yeah. Why am I doing this? It's just gonna fucking destroy me. In Fate's footsteps. Cradle has a... Cradle has a wistful glint in her eyes. I trust you were able to get plenty of rest. No. Good. I thought we might take a moment to ponder our next steps, and perhaps reflect on our recent journey. I must admit my thoughts often drift to the Mist Continent, and our stay in Treno. It was heartening to see Malala prosper despite the odds, and my own flesh and blood strive in that levin-racked landscape. TLDR, this is what we did last week. Sveen was eager to restore diplomatic relations, and I have no doubt that Alexandria will provide much needed support for their neighbor. I too shall do everything I can to aid my home away from home, my wonderful, welcoming family included. For the time being, though, I'd say we've accomplished all within our power. So that's it? Bad ending? I suppose that just leaves the matter of preservation's research. Cam, don't ask me how my week's been. I'm gonna... No. Like, seriously, I'm barely holding it together. I'm just gonna be completely honest. It's not good. I'm not okay. I'm back in therapy. I'm seeing 2 therapists now, and my life is in shambles. I'm not okay. Like, I am in absolute shambles right now. Right now, what you're seeing, and I like, this is like the... I don't remember myself being worse. A very long time. I'm not okay. But we're gonna take those lemons and we're gonna make the most of it. That's what I'm saying. Like, this questline, like, I know what they do with these stories or whatever. They're just gonna fucking annihilate me. I can't wait. It's happening. How was your week? I'm gonna deflect that. Nice weather, right? I'm not okay. First start. I'm not. Really, I'm not. I've not been this unokay in a very long time. I'm like holding it together by like a thread or something. It's not good. I suppose that just leaves the matter of preservation's research. It is yet unclear how Calyx learned the techniques he used to summon his Dark Primal. And that there is likewise much that remains unknown about the key. Let us hope that Shale's efforts bear more fruit. Can you hear me? Shayla and I have been reviewing the decrypted files, and I have uncovered some intriguing details. Would you care to join us? We'll be with you right away. Excellent. Shale seems rather eager to speak with you all. Come and find us in the Deutra lab when you're ready. Uncanny timing indeed. Yeah, today everything about timing has been uncanny. Let us make for a containment complex. Cam, I don't even know where to begin. I'm not gonna begin because at this point, like, talking about it would actually be trauma dumping on my own stream. But I've never ever been in 2 therapies at the same time. So I have a therapist, and then I have a therapist that helps me process the other therapy. I have never been in 2 therapies, ever. Like, I'm not gonna lie, like, half of my salary right now is just going on, like, my therapist to just keep me above water. I'm not kidding. At least I'm trying, right? At least I didn't, like, you know, wanted to blow my head off this week, but I think it's going better than yours. Do you want to tell me about your week? Because, you know, stressful as it is, if it's better than mine, I think it's it's a better topic. Heading for the containment complex, right this way. Proceed, yes. Oh, I remember this place. Work shit and constantly being surrounded by complete idiots, making my days harder. Honestly, for a blessing for my week at least, this was the one week where work was like, let's put it this way, if I was expected to do anything meaningful at work this week, I would have been fired. That's what my week has been like. The files. Honestly, you don't even, like, I can't even begin, like, you know. If only life was kinder and people smarter and like all these things, right? Given that all the data is stored within electrode devices, Shale's expertise has proven invaluable. I want to hear her voice. I miss her voice. I hear sounds. That's a good sign.
Ah, you're just in time for a progress report. The decryption is finally complete. As we suspected, the data represents a partial record of Preservation's research documents. A quick scan of the files, however, failed to turn up the information Y'shtola was after.
Indeed. No mention of the Scions, or primal summoning techniques for that matter. While Calyx doubtless received instruction from someone possessed of such knowledge, there was naught to identify this benevolent mentor. I am, however, pleased to say that we found several reports concerning the key.
We know the key is used to open paths between worlds, and was a treasured relic of the Milala. And just as the Milala were unable to return after reaching the Mist Continent, so too was Preservation unable to gain a mastery of the prize which had passed into their possession. The data suggests that a particular formula or procedure is required. A process which Calyx appears to have understood to some degree. Yet the key proved fickle. Perfectly replicating conditions was no guarantee of success. And even when they did manage to generate a modest portal, the destination was never the one they expected. The reports practically screamed their frustration, describing the experience as being dragged around by a traveler picking roads without rhyme or reason. Serves them right, I say.
How beautiful is her voice?
After much trial and error, Preservation began to experiment with external actuation devices for the key.
Sometimes I listen to it and not the words.
Striving to maintain a stable pathway to a chosen location, they conceived of the technology that forms the gate to the Golden City.
So, their tribulations ultimately afforded them control of the key, albeit in a limited capacity, which, of course, explains why they were able to instruct Zoraljah in its use, thus enabling the unprecedented feat of transferring Everkeep and its environs to the source.
Hey Skybird, welcome in.
After the
How are you
endless
today?
sphere took the key unto herself, she opened pathways to other reflections in her hunt for ether, did she not?
The Milala merely used it to facilitate their exodus. To think what the key has now wrought in different hands.
For all we know, the actuation device augmented the key's power beyond its intended scope. Were your goal to plunder whole worlds of their ether, a tool designed to simply transfer people would likely be insufficient.
Shale, I don't suppose you would be able to remove the actuation device?
The machine made for that very purpose is still functional, thankfully. It shouldn't be a problem.
What do you think? We don't even know how the key works. If the device is somehow interfering or amplifying its capabilities, I believe we ought to remove it.
Give me a moment.
The tension.
My word. Ishtola?
This is the first time I've beheld the key in all its unobscured glory. The sheer density is extraordinary. 'Tis akin to the structures we saw beneath the Tempest.
Now that you mention it, the ornamentation is reminiscent of Amarot.
Oh yeah.
Have you noticed anything since the key has been in your possession?
There was that one time, right? One key to rule them all, right? They can best be described as my phone breaks and I'm having to set up a new one. I hate that. Skybird, that is one of my least favorite things. And I can relate to that so hard. I remember when I had to do that for my last phone, and I just had to do it recently because I got myself like a new phone through a contract because the other one was just like too slow and it was time to replace it. But the one before, I was not trying to replace it at all. It was a good phone, and it happened, I think it happened about 4 years ago when I was, this is a really weird story, but I was sitting on the toilet and I was in a lot of pain actually, and I was in fact in so much pain that I actually passed out. as I was trying to call the ambulance. So I passed out and my phone fell out of my hand and it fell into the toilet. So I came to a few seconds after when I realized that the phone is ringing within the toilet, and by the time I pulled it out, it was dead because it was soaked with water. It was one of the most horrifying experiences that I had to go through, going around having to set up everything, and basically it was like my phone was stolen, but it wasn't. I was just like, it was just unfortunate circumstances, right? So yeah. Playing FF14 on my PC handheld. Oh, I envy you. This is so cozy being able to lie in bed and playing. Oh, sounds so nice. DZ, how long have you been playing FF14? One key to rule them all. No, for some reason this key is like reacting to us. So it's basically like Lord of the Rings in Lord of the Keys in FF14. It reminds me of Ascen's crystal. It gleams like the dawn's first light. Honestly, it is a little reminiscent of the crystal. Let's go with that.
You're suggesting the key has some connection with Asm. A plausible theory, although one we are yet unequipped to prove.
You can never get an A+ with your Stola, I swear.
My apologies.
Ayo, Jack, welcome back.
Hello? Yes, this is Cradle speaking.
I want Crow's little coat.
That was Ojika with a message for us.
The music.
An urgent matter?
I'm not altogether sure. Tataru requires our counsel, and hoped to call upon us in person at the Baldessian Annex. Though disappointed we were not present, she appeared content to wait until our travels brought us back to Sharlayan, insisting that it did not merit our immediate summons. Her tone suggested otherwise, however, and Ojika felt compelled to contact us directly.
I was like, yeah, be in no rush, but, you know.
Mayhap the time has come for another journey across the salt.
I love Drahatia's voice. I feel like he wasn't as present in the other patches. I'm looking forward to this one.
Though I'll not deny that I'll be sad to see you leave.
Oh, Shale. I can't even begin to thank you for all you've done. We will be forever indebted to you and your Oblivion colleagues.
The debt is ours. We'll never forget the sacrifices you've made for us, for Alexandria. In the meantime, I shall keep sifting through the data. You'll hear as soon as I find anything of note.
Oh, was he, Frost? I did not know that. Welcome back, by the way.
I should like to stay here a little longer, if you don't mind.
You are most welcome.
And might I borrow the key for a while? I wish to study it further. With the utmost care, I assure you.
I don't know. Can I get a choice?
Well then, shall we be off? Ojika will be expecting us.
Was there ever a known hybrid between a cat and an aura? Not a cat, but like Mikote. Oh, I just had no idea. Did you enjoy the patch? Did you finish it? How can you buy a SIM-free phone? As in, like, do you mean like empty? As in, like, you have to put your own SIM, or you can't put a SIM in it at all? I'm using a contract phone right now, but my rates are nice because I've been with them for a while. I was very good. Ah, nice. I feel like so today I'm like in shambles a little bit, and I feel like it's like it might not be a good time for like a very emotional FF14 patch because I feel like I feel very easily moved. So, I don't know. We'll see. I'm looking forward to the story, though. Given the preservation could not unlock the secrets of the key, it should come as no surprise that we too struggle to understand its nature. In any event, do give Tataru my regards when you see her. I ought to mention that we also uncovered information unrelated to the key. According to Shale, certain confidential reports are now accessible via devices in the Researcher's Commons and the Director's Office. You might wish to peruse the files before you depart for Charlene. Okay. Ah, I see, Skybird. Yeah, pay-as-you-go for me was never an option since I was a teenager because I would always just spend too much. Like, oh, just one text, just one... Nowadays, I wouldn't even spend that much, I don't think, because I would just never, like, text or call anyone. So maybe that would even work for me, but I don't even think we have these options anymore. My colleagues will be just as saddened by our departure. Until we meet again, safe journeys. Wait, she said something about... where is this thing? Devices in the Researcher's Commons at the Director's Office. Devices in the Researcher's... Aha! Okay, so there's like new lore that they added. Okay. Yeah, we'll do that. You stole them when she says something, you have to listen to her because she never just says something like out of nowhere, right? She always has a reason. Is this it? The data terminal? Is there really something new here? Courtesy of Shale's decryption efforts, the previously inaccessible research objectives section is now available for perusal. Personnel protocols. Okay. For security reasons, Containment Complex 1029 has been registered as a materials distribution center. Keep this in mind and conduct yourself accordingly, both inside and outside the facility. Each employee must perform their tasks within their designated workrooms, the Researcher's Commons, the Proto Lab, or the Deutero Lab. Entrance into another workroom without official clearance is strictly prohibited. Carry your security card at all times. Your clearance level dictates the areas to which you have access. They're talking about this place. Equip your regulator at all times. Due to the highly confidential nature of the research materials and other data managed within this complex, preservation retains the ownership of, and the rights to modify, the memories of all registered personnel. Imagine going to work and signing this kind of contract. That is awful. Research objectives. God damn it. The primary research objective of Containment Complex 1029 is the indefinite preservation of the endless. Continued improvements, the people who are basically kept alive internally, as the name says. Continued improvements to soul cell and regulator functionality are intended to facilitate the endless Sphene's management of living memory. It is via this process of iteration that we endeavor to identify and resolve any and all issues inherent in endless creation. Chief among known issues is our present inability to control the key, for if we fail to secure the reflections as additional sources of ether, our ultimate goal will remain forever out of reach. So, to sum up, they wanted to go to other reflections or other, let's call them planets, to gather more souls to use as a resource to keep other people alive non-stop. That's the gist of it. That is really creepy. RoboCop had the worst job contract ever. He still made him go to work. I kind of want to watch RoboCop. I've heard like some good and disturbing things about RoboCop. I've never seen it, but I know of some gruesome scenes about it. Should I watch the movie? Do you recommend it? Leadership personnel. Complex Director Demetrius. Proto Lab. That sounds like something that fell out of World of Warcraft. Protolab cheap, Eosphere, Deuterolab cheap redacted. Ah? Oh, okay, so we don't know who the... Okay, who that was. Interesting. Where do we need to go? I care a lot about the story, and when I play, if I don't understand what's going on in the story, there's no point in me playing, so I read everything. And I'm the saddest when I'm in a raid and when there's like a note or something, but I'm there for the first time and whatever, and I don't want people waiting for me, so I, you know, I suffer greatly when that happens. I miss being here. I actually love Old Charlian so much. Like, how nice is it to be here again? Yeah, Skybird, I've been doing quite a bit of events, and now I think it's time to also do the main story, but I kind of want to grind a few more days to get a few more mounts. And holy shit, these appearances, I'm addicted. Like, Lord of the Rings at first, it looks low res, but they updated the game so much that, like, these appearances on any character, they are beautiful. Like, gorgeous, detailed, you know, dresses and shirts and everything. It's just, it's so nice. Oh my god, I haven't seen Ojika in a long time. Cradle says, I thought it best to hear what Ojika has to say ere we meet with Tataru. I do hope she is well. Oh dear, it occurs to me that I neglected to bring gifts from Tural. Considering the extra work they've had to handle in my absence, I dare say I owe them a veritable mountain of snacks at the very least. Graha will be Graha, right? Welcome back, and what a pleasure it is. Why did I use my YouTube voice? Welcome back. Welcome back, and what a pleasure it is to see you, 2V. Thank you for contacting us, Ojika. We came as soon as we could. Of course, I felt it prudent given how troubled Tataru was. Your concern is much appreciated. As it so happens, we'd reached a convenient juncture in our investigation. Shale and Y'shtola have matters well in hand, leaving us free to make this trip. That's a relief to hear. Now let me fetch Tataru for you. We haven't seen Tataru in ages. How nice is this? Why don't you take a moment to relax in the main hall? I'm sure you're all still fatigued from your journey. Oh, can't just press enter. Yeah, I miss this room. Miss it a lot. Takes me back to Endwalker. Oh wait, we haven't talked to everyone. Only now it is beginning to feel like we've actually returned. Such fond memories within these four walls, honestly though. Given how frequently Tataru is away on business these days, 'tis a small miracle we're in the same place at the same time. I miss Tataru so much.
Planning your next journey?
Oh, it catches me off guard when I speak.
Oh no, just reminiscing. Thinking back to when you bought this map, and how you all encouraged me to make the voyage to Tural.
Are you glad you did?
As if you need ask. Welcome back.
Wonderful to see you again, Tataru. It's been a while, right?
I'm so glad you're here.
Ojika contacted us. He intimated that you were rather concerned.
Oh my god, how embarrassing. I thought Ojika was a girl.
Thavnair said he and Eorzea would pay you a visit upon their return. Have you not seen them?
Oh no, they were here. I was regaled with many a tale of your Turali adventures. It was only once they departed for Garlemord that the rumors came to my attention. Rather alarmingly, void-sent sightings seem to be on the rise across the star. I was reluctant to bother you with mere hearsay, especially when you had more pressing matters to contend with. But earlier I received a confidential report from the Grand Company of Eorzea. It's as if a mighty dam has been breached, flooding the land with foul creatures. For a blessing, most nations have managed to keep the invaders in check, and casualties appear to be minimal thus far. Though the same cannot be said for those regions with a deeper connection to the void. Their fissures continue to manifest without end, putting countless innocents in danger.
A deeper connection to the void. Garlemald is the home of the Reapers, is it not?
It is. Alphino and Eorzea were there when the trouble began, and have since sent word that the situation has taken a dreadful turn.
That's where the new dungeon is, isn't it? When we do it, if anyone's playing, you're welcome to join. I should probably put my server name on title. I'm on Lich. Or Light, doesn't matter.
Thus concludes the abridged account of our time in Tural. Now I shall leave you with the words of the late Dawn Servant, Galul Jajar. Ignorance begets strife. Understanding begets fellowship. A notion that rings true for Eorzeans no less than it does for the diverse peoples of Tuliolal.
And for Garleans as well. Even sharing something as simple as a local dish can pave avenues of understanding. It's up to all of us to forge new bonds, together.
Thank you for sharing your tale. Better they hear it firsthand than endure my clumsy retelling.
This is why Julius is the new card in Gold Saucer, probably. Fun fact.
We all have the capacity to affect change. Our time in Tural taught us that much. And now that we've returned, it's time we rolled up our sleeves and got back to work.
I've already sent missives to the other nations, informing them of our Alexandrian friends. I also intend to notify the Garlean community officially. If both sides are amenable to the proposition, we shall gladly assist in establishing diplomatic relations with Alexandria and Tuliolal.
Thank you. But are you sure you've recovered from your journey? It sounded like you've hardly had time to catch your
Fucking
breath.
workaholics, aren't they? He's like, ha ha ha. No, let's get to work.
Sir!
Lapis Manalis is overrun with void scent. We've sustained heavy civilian casualties.
What?
The dungeon intro music.
Reporting in. We're under attack. Void Cent appeared out of nowhere and ambushed us during a routine inspection. Damn it! Is that another fissure? No, no, no! Ah!
My comrades are under attack. We have to do something.
There's no time to lose. Come on!
The Garlean community is ill-equipped to defend themselves against such a threat. Even with the aid of the twins and the Ilzabard contingent, they face daunting odds.
We shall leave for Garlemald immediately.
Thank you. I was able to contact Thancred and Urianger too. They're already
Oh,
on
we
their
haven't
way.
seen him either in a
With
very
any
long
luck,
time.
You'll be able to rendezvous with them on arrival.
Hey Gloopy, welcome in. How are you? I'm doing I'm doing okay. I'm glad your cats are doing well also. What's the plan for the weekend? Clearly we made the right decision to come to Charlene, though I dearly wish the circumstances of our return were not so grave. I don't believe we've seen Thancred and Urianger since our battle with the Endless Fiend, have we? They too must have returned here at some point. I've been told Alphino and Alizé have withdrawn to Tertium to request aid on the front lines. They seemed intent on rejoining the battle once reinforcements were ready, but I shall tell them to wait until you arrive. What do I get? I get 500. We'll just, yeah. Lobster food, why not? Let me actually change the title. Since we're gonna be going into dungeon, if you are on light or lich, you're welcome to join, should you want to. I tank. That's the only thing I know how to do. Or at least somewhat know how to do. Not very good right now. I'm so busy. I'm so busy with your with your Gridania quest or something. No worries, Jack. Thank you so much for hanging out today. Enjoy your day so much. Hey, Maester, welcome in. What's up? How are you today? The Dobbigo. Love that emote. Two worlds entwined. Raha Tia wears a pensive expression. What's pensive? And just like that, we found ourselves faced with another emergency. Fortunately, there is yet time for us to make a difference. Let us make haste for Tertium. Where's Tertium? It's like, oh, I've been there? Oh, maybe I can fly there. How awesome would that be? So what I really like about this is the fact that they're actually putting a dungeon into an old zone. How cool is it that they're actually repurposing old stories? They're not just creating continent after continent, but you actually get to go back somewhere at some point. I think that's great. Alizé says, thank you for coming at such short notice. I'm glad you're here. It's been far too long. Oh, this is Thancred! Well met, my friend. Now let us hearken unto Alphino's words. Did not miss it. Catastic is a good word. Oh, Gloopy, you should have got the fat cat badge as well. Like the one that Maester has, for example. That one was a reward for watching the Final Fantasy XIV Fan Festival in 2026. Yeah, that would have been a good one to get. Is there more cat badges? Oh, V, you made it in time. Well, that remains to be seen. People seem to be dying.
You picked a frosty spot for a reunion.
He's so hot.
Tataru sent word that you were coming. Full glad am I to see you all. Though I'm afraid this is no time for pleasantries. Planar fissures have opened up across Garlemald, inundating the region with void scent. As far as we can ascertain, there are 2 focal points of their assault. The Ilzabard contingent are combating the threat in Lapis Manalis. Although they have suffered casualties, they appear to have the upper hand.
As well they should. The many talented Uldan thaumaturges among them should be more than capable of closing any fissures.
I never knew how to pronounce that.
Which leaves the second focal point, the Clutium. Julius and the Garlean community are
The Clutium? Are you kidding me?
but are struggling to cope with the sheer number of void scent. They've fallen back to the north of the Imperial Palace. Can you lend your aid in securing the area?
So I guess the teleport is only available for female characters.
The wounded returning from battle.
Men have to walk there and find it.
Of course, Cradle.
Like, what?
The quickest route from here to the front is via the train tracks. Once we arrive, we can support the Garlean forces as we make for the fissure in the munitions factory.
Jack over the season in your shop. No, probably not. Oh, Skyper, did you used to use Twitch on your desktop only? I can't believe the dungeon's called Clutium. Are you serious? I was like, oh wait, are all these people to talk to? No. It's called, like I just said, how funny would it be if they put like a teleport to dungeon only for female characters, but the male characters have to walk and find the entrance? It's not that funny. Anyway. Alright, is anyone or does anyone happen to be on light who wants to do the dungeon, or shall I go? I'm going as tank. Presumably I have the item level. Ah, right, on the phone, right. Should have guessed that. Oh, I can actually go. Look at that. I have the... What's my item level? Anyway, 763. That's fine. Should I repair? Is there a... There isn't a vendor here, is there? And I don't have those things. Oh, mender. Yeah, let me do that first, just in case. How nice is it that they give you food right before the dungeon? Unless you want to sell it. Alright, I'm gonna go to the Clutium. I can't believe this. They knew what they were doing. They put... Honestly, they put this name of the... They put the Clutium in the map in... What? In Endwalker. And they knew that one day it's gonna be a meme. It's probably a meme already. Isn't it? I miss this place. Shall we play cards while we wait? Worldly Imperial. I haven't played Triple Triad in a long time, so I'll just use the Oh yeah, I don't have any decks either. Is there any rules? Reverse? Oh, what's reverse? I forgot everything. Oh shit, that's reverse. Right. It's the smaller number is better, right? Oh shit. Ah, okay. Now I get it. What if it's giving me like a really good deck? Now they all have like ones in it. I think I can still do it. I don't know. Oh, it's not reverse now? What the fuck? Yeah, this is the triple triad. Wait, did the rules change? Are they random every time? I forgot how to play this. God damn it. Oh. Sudden death? Wait, I forgot how to play this. I need to get a lot better. Right now. Oh, fucking hell. God damn it. $36 I got this. I can't. Goodbye. Leave the game. Maybe I can still play. It's fine. It's fine. I played 8 once. It was alright. I had a bad experience, but oh, Queen's Blood is so good. I loved it, except for the final fight. The final fight just fucking destroyed me. I raged so hard and I never finished it. I still regret that. Kind of a really cool mood for a Dawn Trail dungeon. It's like, we expected that everything's gonna be like beaches and, you know, holiday. But we're getting a winter dungeon in it. It's really cool. Oh shit. Shall I be brave and pull everything? Yeah, let's try and pull all. I'm not trying to like test the healer or anything like that. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, the Zeta's so nice to hear. Honestly, the game is beautiful, and I've been away for a long time, but I'm not like over-promising anything to myself because I'll just get overwhelmed and I'll finish nothing. So I just like take it one day at a time, and like when there's something to do, I do it. I also have a lot to catch up on, but you know, no like grand adventures or anything. Just, you know, for now it's just one day at a time because I'm prone to overwhelm. So I try to like take everything very slowly, and you know, when I do achieve something, it's, you know, it's a success. Because when I set really big goals, then all these like small things that I achieve, they don't matter anymore because I'm too focused on like the, you know, the big thing. So I'm, you know, for now we're just doing the main story, and I'm very happy there. Queen's Blood is the one from the FF7 Rebirth. We're gonna replay Rebirth and Remake as soon as there's an announcement for the next one, so that I can plan how much time I'll need for that. Because, you know, I don't want to like play it and then have to wait like 5 months for the third part. But we'll do that as well. And I'll, you know, I'm planning to give the playthrough really. You got through what shield hot. Speaking of FF7 OG, we have a problem for those of you who have joined us recently. You might not know about the silly thing that I did.
Appreciate the help. We'll handle things from here. Take care of the Fisher.
Yeah, no. Like you can just easily just do the MSQ and just stick to that until you finish it. That's what I did, and that's what most of us did. So I don't think that there's any you know, any problems with that. Ruby weapon again? Oh god. That is a memory I'll cherish. Alright, let's try to see what he does. All should be turned to stone. I think I'm safe here? What's he doing? Alright, we're safe here. No! No, that's not fair! I should have gone to the other side, it's fine. Oh god. Not me going, that's not fair. It is fair. It is in fact a dungeon tactic. Your foe is scanning for moving targets. Aha. So I should, like, not move, right? I didn't actually move. I think I auto-attacked or something. Cool dungeon though. Okay, this again. He's gonna... God damn it! Like, how do you judge which side he's gonna do that on? That is essentially a guard scorpion with... Yeah, exactly. I actually did not even have time to pay attention. Okay, so now I didn't move. I have auto attack. And auto attack is actually like making me move when that thing is happening. That's so obnoxious. Is there like a way to turn off auto attack? Kind of wrecking me there a little bit. I bubbled. I didn't know what side he was gonna be on, and I panicked and bubbled. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. He's scanning for moving targets, that's fine. I'm actually gonna walk away from him. And I'm gonna stay here. Check this out. This time, it's fine. I'm not moving. I didn't... Oh, I did... Okay, there we go. See? There we go. We got this. That is a freaking guard scorpion, though. And his name is literally Eye of the Scorpion. I'm gonna go to this side, because last time he did it... Let's say it's gonna be here. Hello? I know better. No, I don't. Alright, GG's. What's this? Well, I'll read it. That was a good fight. I just wish, like, it's a bit unfair on the melee, because you're there attacking, but then if you auto attack, you can't actually do the mechanic of the dungeon. But that's fine. Who cares, right? What do I get for doing that quest chain? Which one, DZ? You mean the main story? The main story, maybe you're talking about the main story, maybe not, but in any case, the main story will pretty much unlock you everything. Apart from obviously the blue quests on the map unlock you the other features of the game, but main story will unlock all the regions and will just get you to be able to, you know, to participate in like all of the end game. So I would absolutely stick to the main story, but from time to time you might, you know, walk around the map or something and you'll see a blue quest. Blue quests are fine to unlock. They don't have anything to do with the main story mostly, and they unlock features of like optional dungeons, more difficult trials, just different things. Oh, the Hildebrand thing, right. So Hildebrand thing, I love Hildebrand. He's just like a side quest chain. I think he's also a blue quest, and it's just meant to be a fun pastime. That is completely fine to do. He's basically like a detective, but not really. He's just really funny, and it's a comedic quest line. However, in my opinion, they made a big mistake in, I think that was Endwalker, when they tied Hildebrand progress with the... is there anything here? They tied Hildebrand progress with the relic weapons for that expansion, which I think was a huge mistake because Hildebrand, in my opinion, was always meant to be pastime. I fucking love it, but they were never supposed to tie it to the weapons. Those weapons are not the meta weapons anymore, so you don't have to do the quests, of course. But I would highly recommend them because they are funny and endearing, and they're just hilarious. I always look forward to the new update, and we're actually gonna get a Hildebrand update in the next like 7.5 something patch, and I'm very, very much looking forward to more Hildy. I need to look after myself better. Wait, is this a new boss already? Are we already there? Woo! So yeah, highly recommended. Hey, Michael, welcome in. What's up? I'm just going through the newest patch of FF14, and I'm actually quite impressed with the new dungeon. It has really cool combat, and I'm loving that within the summer expansion, we got a winter dungeon. Sometimes they surprise us like that. Mortifying Flesh, what does that do? Shall we back away? Yes. I'll be honest, I've never done levs. Like, it's just never been my thing. I know the people who are, you know, quite committed to dailies, to like, you know, the grinds and such, they know more about levs. I don't even think I have them unlocked fully. So you can totally live without them. It's just up to you. It's just like one of those modes that will give you separate achievements, ways to make money, and all that. Oh shit, okay. Oh, we have to be like different people soaking this, or maybe not. He can't be at two places at the same time, but it's hard to follow his pace. Really satisfying dungeons so far. I like seeing mechanics that we've not seen before. It's always nice to see FF14 add something fresh like that. He's gonna pause. Yeah, okay, there we go. Hello? Oh, he's doing that again. Okay. Oh, and now he's gonna do it again? But here. Alright, awesome. Maybe. I think I always have an issue when I'm in a new dungeon. I'm not casting as much as I should. Okay, so we can be in all of them. We just have to move as soon as he jumps and have to pay attention to where the next one is. That's the gist of it. I miss raiding. I've never really raided high end in FF14. The highest end that I've done is Savage. And that was a lot of fun. But like I never went and like tried an ultimate. I've never, you know, I was, you know, really into extremes and Unreal Trials. I used to love that. I am gonna need gear. I'm assuming there's gonna be more things coming up. Honestly, DZ same. Especially now that I'm rusty, I'm just pressing buttons when I see that they're available. I'm not very good at it at the moment. But that's okay. Tanking in FF14 does not give me as much anxiety as tanking in World of Warcraft. I've never tanked in World of Warcraft, and I don't know what needs to happen in my life to make me tank there. It's a lot more difficult and stressful because the mechanics rely a lot more heavily on, in Final Fantasy XIV you would call that shirking, as in like taunting and swapping tanks because of debuffs. Because sometimes in World of Warcraft you go into like a dungeon or a raid or something like that, and there is a swap mechanic that is essentially like a tank ability check. You know, to see if the tanks can do the mechanics and whatnot. And sometimes when you're in a raid for the first time, you have to coordinate with a different tank to tank swap. And I find that the most stressful thing about tanking in World of Warcraft. Even in FF14, and I said this many times, I don't like to raid when I'm not on voice with my co-tank. I always like make a joke that's, you know, worn out at this point, but when I tank, and the other tank is not on voice with me and I don't know them, it kind of feels like a one-night stand. Because like I can't not communicate when we're gonna tank swap, when someone's using reprisal and all these things. Like for me it's like very important that I know these things. No, I'm serious. Like if I'm tanking and if I'm raiding in 14, I have to be on voice with a tank. I don't have a tank right now, so I don't raid. Like healers I can live without. Like I do not have to talk to a healer at all, but I have to talk to a tank. It's just like how people can co-tank without communicating is just beyond me. I don't have these skills. I can't do it. I wouldn't have a one-night stand with a tank. They're not my type. I do get weirdly attached to people who play tanks. I think it's hot. Like if someone plays a healer or a tank, it's hot, because you know, I don't know. There's just something about it. DPS cam. Oh, was there no teleport, DZ? Sometimes there isn't. Like, sometimes these teleports are spread out. And it sucks when you're in a dungeon where there just isn't one that takes you closer. But most people in FF14 will be nice about it and they will, like, wait. Oh my god, the design of this boss, though. I have to pay attention, but... Holy shit! Looks good, right? Rubbish disposal. Oh no, I'm in danger. I was just accidentally where I was supposed to be. What? Take form and serve. No, thank you. Wrong person. Puppet strings. Oh, what's this? Okay. That's fine. Oh, he's casting the same thing, but he's saying something different. so he controls these guys, right? Okay, gluttonous wire. Well, that took ages to figure out. Oh my god, I'm listening to myself do dungeons and I'm so self-deprecating. Why do I do that? Every time there's like a marker like that on the floor, and for those of you who play World of Warcraft, you'll know, especially if you raided Castle Nathria, that is like a mechanic in a Sire Denathria's fight. I still, whenever I see a floor marker in a straight line like that, that is what I see. And sometimes I still hear Sire Denathrius at night. I love how they're introducing more and more of these movement mechanics into each fight. Wait, what are they doing? Okay, this is fine. Ah, okay, no, I get that. Playing with NPCs is nice, like when you just want to complete the dungeon, and especially when the queues are bad. I don't have the patience for it, because I only play as tank, and the main issue with playing with NPCs is that, in my opinion, they're just so much slower. Like, they do not do a lot of damage, and like when you tank, it just takes fucking ages. Why are they orbiting around? Oh, shit! I think so. I don't think that there's a high chance that you'll have a bad experience as a new player in like in Final Fantasy XIV. People are very understanding, and some people, they even go as far as to have like custom messages. Like when someone, for example, is like either watching a cutscene or doesn't know mechanics or whatever, sometimes people will press like a button and it'll like send a message in the text like, hey, we have a new person, let's be patient, or whatever. So people actually foster that culture in dungeons from what I've seen, and I find that very endearing. So I would say, you know, what's the worst thing that can happen? Like, there, you know, there's not a lot of like situations in which like someone would ever like be rude to you or something. I completely understand the anxiety of it, but I would definitely try. What level are you? I didn't know where to go. Or maybe what expansion are you on? Maybe that's a better question. Oh, the end of Realm Reborn. I think, knowing what I know about the end of Realm Reborn, you have a really good like sequence coming up, and I would queue some dungeons at this point to get myself used to it, because you're gonna see some really cool raids, and those will be done with people anyways. I'm excited for you. I have that same anxiety right now in Lord of the Rings Online. I don't play with players. I never like look at a party finder, and all the dungeon quests can also be completed solo. They just buff you a little bit. Did anyone say anything? No, it's fine. All right, cutscene time, I think. Here we go. Oh wait, no. I did get some items, didn't I? Let's get dressed. What do I have? 765 bracelets. What's my bracelet level? 770. Oh, okay. That's a disappointment. What's my neck? 755. This is 765. Okay, that's better. 765 for earrings, 770 for earrings. Okay, I'll take this one that I have. 580, okay. But you know what? If you like it, if something makes you happy, and if that's something that you want to get, it's no different than going out and buying yourself a new shirt. Because, like, you'll enjoy wearing it. Like, if you're gonna enjoy the mount, and if that's what you want, I don't think you should feel guilty. In World of Warcraft, like, as a contrast, that used to be a big thing. To the point that whenever someone would buy a store mount, not whenever someone, sometimes it would happen. Like, I need to rephrase my, like, the way I say things. Sometimes it would happen that someone, like, has a store mount and they would be bullied in-game with different, like, emotes and stuff, to the point that the World of Warcraft team had to remove an emote from the game, and it was like /spit, because there was an issue with like players going /spit on anyone who was seen riding a store mount. That's never been a thing in Final Fantasy, and they took it out of, you know, WoW as well, and people don't worry about it anymore, I don't think. Does a fat cat fly? I think all the mounts fly. Like, when you have flying unlocked, every mount that you have will fly, regardless of whether it's a car or something. I'll show you the fat cat fly animation as soon as I'm out of here. Because I can actually fly in Garlemald as well, that's cool. Oh, we got a comm. Ah. Business or pleasure? Or both? I call it my divorce mount. Yeah, the beds also fly. Yeah, that's true.
I think that's all of them.
We need but seal the fissure to prevent further ingress.
It's over. I can only imagine the extent of the damage were it not for your aid. On behalf of the Garlean community, I thank you for all you've done for my people, for my home.
I shall close the fissure post-haste.
What? He reminds me of that. Do you know that smiling guy from Lord of the Rings? The one with the... What's he called?
You risked your life in vanquishing the creature. Would you at least let me bear the burden of deciding its fate?
Kind of weird that it's asking us to have empathy for it. Yeah, the mouth of Sauron, thank you.
You want to go back? To the void?
Kind of weird that it's like
I've been in
sentient.
this realm before. Some seeking death that they might rejoin the Livestream. But you would choose that dark, deathless place?
The wind is fresh and pure, untouched by darkness. Perhaps it won't be a blessing to meet my end in such a place.
That's really weird that we're having a conversation with it.
But I cannot get back apart with the void. If only the winds would blow there, as they do here. I long to return, to see my home unsullied, as it once was.
Now I feel bad for it.
We know that pain all too well. If that is your wish, you must forsake this aggression. Go back to the void and devote yourself to its restoration.
Sure. Sure he will. Please.
I have a friend, Zero, who hails from your home. She and her companions strive to bring light into the void from another world blighted with imbalance. I hear their efforts have already met with some success. One day, they'll drive the darkness from the void, I'm sure of it.
So what's gonna be a non-void then?
His soul is imbued with the will of all those I consumed. We shall return to our world and seek out this Zero. Then we shall see if there is truth in your words.
They actually gave a soul to the last boss of a dungeon. I think
She
that's
won't
really
disappoint
cool.
you. That much I guarantee.
I don't remember them ever doing that before. For like a boss that we've never met. Yeah, exactly, Michael. Lucia had Yuna. I live for the day when they're gonna, on a completely unrelated note, make like a Kingdom Hearts and Final Fantasy XIV collaboration. Imagine that.
Bravo! I think Zero will approve.
Oh,
Indeed, that was truly heartening to see.
Especially after everything Julius has been through.
Understanding begets fellowship, right? I thought I might lead by example.
I envy you, Skybird.
Well then, shall we head back?
At best, I'll have like 3 or 4 from this year. If I put, you know, my mind to it. Mount. I didn't forget. Wow, I'm actually proud of myself. I think I can ride here. Let me see. Fat or cat? Right. Is it this one? Oh, I can actually fly here. Do we have like mount specials in FF14? Can the mounts like do anything? I'm trying to hide the interface. I don't know what the button is. There we go. It's kind of cute. Let's go outside. It's alright. It has this like fat, plump ass that you have to like look at when you ride it. And there's a little bit of smoke coming out of it, but I'm not sure if that's like because we're in Garlemald and everything's cold or what. But when it flies up, it does this. And it's just like, it's really wobbly. It's actually really cute. Oh, Skybird, I think I know the wedding event that you're talking about, but I thought that that was a one-time thing. I'm actually really excited now because I thought that that happened once in the game and that it's never gonna happen again. Is that a yearly thing? Cute, right? Yeah, Fat Cat's alright. And when you don't fly, it's like this. It goes like that. Yeah, Fat Cat's alright. It's fucking cute. There we go. Do you like it? Are you off to buy it? Oh, it's a yearly festival. Oh shit, I didn't know that. Okay. Did you hear that? When you dismount from the cat mount, it goes roar. That's so cute. That boy's come a long way. All credit to Zero for nudging him in the right direction. With the Clitium's fissure sealed, I dare say the Void Scent incursion is at an end. Void Scent not only absorb the ether of those they consume, but their thoughts as well. With such a legion of minds at their disposal, one hopes they prove a capable ally for Zero. August 13 is Farmers Fair. Note learned fishing. Gotcha. I think I talked to a fisher trainer, did I? I don't think I ever fished. The clit is now sealed. Yeah, it's out of bounds right now. But you can re-queue for it if you have enough gear. Sorry, that's so bad. You have my heartfelt appreciation. Without your intervention, I have no doubt the casualties would have been far greater. Gotta find it first. Yeah, I made this joke twice. I'm gonna say it again if you missed it. It's really bad. If you're a female character, you get to queue through the automatic finder. If you're a guy, you have to walk around and find the entrance. It's not that funny. It really isn't. You'll hear it more. It's the one thing that I have right now. I know. Julius is quick to put our words, or rather, those are Dawn Servant, into practice. Yeah, I already forgot about those words by the time we were in the dungeon. Reports have begun trickling in. By all accounts, the Ilsabard contingent was successful in containing the threat on their front. Oh, that's cool. I think my first festival in Lotra was the... I think that was the spring festival, wasn't it? But I wasn't too into it. I was just focusing on, well, pretty much finding where the main story is. And then I went through the digging for treasure, and now we have this one. Lotra actually has so many cool events. I love it. For Void Scent to attack in such numbers, just as we were finding our feet, I daren't imagine the consequences had you not provided such timely aid. On behalf of my comrades, thank you. Thank you all. No, thank you. What do I want? I don't know. What's a Yule festival? Like a winter ball something? You may now enter the clit with a party of NPC avatars. Got it. Something weighs heavy on Thancred's mind.
The Ilsabard contingent have contained the threat on their front. Things appear to be under control for the time being. Though it remains unclear why the fissures opened up in the first place. According to Tataru, similar ruptures are occurring across the star.
One thing is clear, however. The phenomenon is not without pattern. The tendency for fissures to emerge is pronounced in regions deeply connected to the void. Places where the barrier between the two worlds is at its thinnest.
I fear there may be a place in far greater peril than Garlemald. Though it hath since been sealed, You will recall there is a great void gate that we ourselves had cause to open.
That was
A
like
gate which was
Endwalker.
instrumental in our bid to reunite Vritra with his sister and put an end to Golbez's dark plot.
Oh gods. The moon.
With our attention fixed upon planar fissures, I failed to consider this vulnerability. All other paths unto the void are but pinpricks in the veil compared to that great lunar rift.
And that rift might be yawning open as we speak. We'd better hurry.
Let us make for Bestway's burrow. I dare say the Loporrits are well aware of current events.
I did not know we were gonna go to the moon
We
in
ought
this
to have
patch.
Kyle join us once she finishes tending to the wounded. I shall likewise contact Y'shtola. Her knowledge of the moon's void gate is second to none.
A number of my fellow Garleans now call Mare Lamentorum home. Alphino, Alize, please see they come to no harm.
We'll be back before you know it.
A quick word, if you will. I'm not sure whether you'll run into Zero during the course of all this, but if you do, would you give this to her?
Is it a spicy taco? It might be a spicy taco.
Emergency rations, in case of a protracted battle. Can't imagine she's eating all that well in the void. She likes dumplings.
Or dumpling, that... Aww. It's actually so sweet. That we're like carrying her a snack. Oh, stop, you're not going outside. Guys, I need to tell you something. I will tell you something very soon.
We're doomed! Doomed, I say!
Oh my god, he's back to being a babysitter.
State. I presume the Loporrits too are beset with void scent.
Oh, what sweet relief it is to see you all! Yes, void scent. And lots of them. They suddenly came pouring forth from the crater.
I had dearly hoped to find my worries unfounded.
For some unknown reason, the void gate seems to have partially opened. Living Ray dashed off to activate the brands and halt the fiend's invasion. But she hasn't come back, and we've since lost contact.
I suggest we make for the brands without delay.
I haven't been here in so long. Holy. Okay, we're in ads. I was actually just gonna go to have a short break. I need to go to the bathroom and dispose of my garbage that's now sitting on my desk. I will be right back, and then I'll tell you about a new issue that we're having, as if I don't have enough of them. Don't drop your phone. I don't always carry my phone with me when I pee, but I'll keep that in mind. I might carry it. We'll see. So, I have a little confession to make. We may or may not have an addition to the family. So, it's a complicated story, but as it turns out, my dog is not as much of a baby as I thought he was, and here it's not like mandatory basically to snip your dogs, essentially, especially when you live on your own without dogs. But the issue is, I arrived into this house that I rent, and my landlord's dog is essentially a stray that was taken in, and she's a female. And there's a chance that we might have puppies. I can't believe that on top of everything that's happening to me right now, this is something that I now also have to worry about. But yeah, it's really bad. So let me tell you, okay, so I need someone who has experience with female dogs because I've never had a female dog. So she used to sleep outside, like in the yard, like anywhere, right? But lately she started to crawl into the garage, and she started to like, she found a blanket somewhere in the garage, and basically now she sleeps on it. So she's made herself a bed, right? And I'm like looking at her, and she looks, she does not look skinny at all. Like, and she looks like a bit slow and grumpy, and I don't know if she's gonna have puppies or not. Like, she doesn't look the way she used to. And I don't know when it happened because my dog hardly ever goes outside. But his behavior has been different lately. He's been insufferable when it comes to always wanting to be outside. So he sniffs her a lot. He doesn't touch her, but he like sniffs her belly, sniffs her ass. Like, he's just always there, and he growls at anyone who's not me, who comes into the yard and basically like is next to her in any way. So I don't know, like, everything that I'm seeing is actually making me weirdly paranoid. The thing is, she's a stray and she's not in a very good condition. As in, like, my landlord doesn't really look after her. Like, up until recently, she's had ticks and she's had all this stuff. And me and my ex-father-in-law actually got like a medication that like gets her to get rid of like the, you know, the ticks and fleas and whatnot, and she's looked a lot better since. My landlord is AFK, like he's you know, he's working in a different country, and he'll be back in like, I don't know, more than a month or something. So he asked me kindly to look after her in a sense that, you know, I need to feed her, which I do, but I've, you know, tried to do more for her. As it turns out, me and my dog might have done a lot more. Because this dog got drunk at any time? I don't think so. But anyway, that's another thing that I now worry about. And I don't know what to do. So, yeah, I told my ex-husband, and he's like, yeah, you need to like get her a box and like get her something, because she'll do it in whatever you give her. But if she does it on her own, she'll do it in her own way, and she'll cause damage. I don't know what he means by damage. Can someone tell me what the damage is? Because I don't know. I've never had puppies, like small puppies. Does anyone need puppies? Is anyone around? Do you want puppies? I can't have babies right now. I cannot have babies. Fucking hell. I've never had puppies. I leave that to dogs. Yeah, unfortunately me too, because it seems like that's exactly what's transpired. Seek out any loper in need and defeat any void scent. Right. Yeah, maybe, hopefully. But yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't think my landlord will be pissed because technically it's not even his dog. It's just a stray that moved in his yard. She's not officially his dog. It's not like we spoiled her or something. Like, it's not like, you know, she was not supposed to or whatever. It's like, and obviously she's not, you know, snipped or whatever you call it with females either. I don't know the word. So I don't know. Fucking hell. Issues galore. But yeah, if we do end up having puppies, I'll send you a picture in Discord and I'll mark it as my new set of problems. Oh god. I did not ask for that. But there's a part of me that's like relieved. It's like if there was like an unplanned pregnancy in the house, at least it's the dog, right? My valiant savior. I was so frightened I dared not move an ilm. Oh, you're looking for Living Way. I think I saw her heading southwest towards the Drowning Brand. She had several slaughter bots in tow, but I worry there won't be enough for all the Void Set. You better hurry. Oh yeah, we have a giraffe as well in this game. I forgot about that. I actually have plenty of mounts that I worked hard for. This is my only ever character. I don't know how to get off. Oh, there we go. Has anyone had very small puppies? Like, how do you look after them? Do you need to do anything? Or do you just, like, let them be? Like, what do I do? Because there's no one around. Like, it's just me. So, if anyone knows anything about it, please help. Maybe I'm paranoid. Maybe she doesn't have puppies, but... No, she's acting very strange, and my dog is fucking insufferable. I'll explain.
Saved. I dread to think what would have befallen me if you hadn't intervened. Oh,
I love
never
Living
in
Way.
any real danger, of course. I knew you would realize our plight and rush to our rescue. Eorzea is likewise plagued with void scent. If only we'd prioritized further development of the void scent slaughter bots, we could have stemmed the tide ourselves. Oh, what a tremendous demonstration that would have been. Irrefutable proof that I was mankind's staunchest ally and the greatest lubberate to ever live. I can practically taste the praise. Fortunately, I was able to activate the brands. Should any more void scent emerge from the gate, they ought to be confined to the crater. Unless, of course, the void gate begins to expand of its own accord, or some gargantuan monstrosity tries to barge through, I don't foresee any major problems.
That sounds like a problem.
Oh, nope. We're doomed.
There you are.
Yep. We're doomed. It sounds about right.
I left the data in Shale's capable hands and teleported here as soon as I heard. And ere you ask, I made sure to bring the key with me.
Then the real threat yet awaits us.
'Tis Golbez's domain beyond the Void Gate. I wonder how he and Zero are faring.
Waste.
By the 12.
Oh, they match. My dog may or may not have gotten my landlord's dog pregnant. And I'm on my own with them. Yours is a journey without end, conceived and guided by principle. Hold fast to what you must, and meet your fate without fear. Yeah. Thanks. Go forth, discover, unite the stars into one. No, we've been working to not do that. Let none bar your path. The fuck? Who's that? Whose voice is that? Sounds familiar, but I forgot who that. Oh no, not Endwalker walking again. Like, I would never walk into it. You would not catch me. Ah. It's meant to be Zero, right? It's gotta be Zero. Zero. I was so excited to meet her. Because she's also a tank. And she's just really cool.
What are you doing here?
Bringing you a snack, it appears. A visit long overdue, no time to explain, right? That's why she's a card in the Gold Saucer as well. I wondered why.
Trust you to state the obvious.
Thanks.
May as well make yourself useful.
Yeah, she's a bit of a...
The gate's sheer size appears to have made it a tempting
bit rough around the edges.
Enuo, a dread void scent risen from the benighted depths of the ocean.
They kept to the confines of their domain while Zeromus endured. No longer, it would seem.
Golbez from FF4, by the way, if you're an FF4 fan.
And once
It's a
they had
crossover.
discovered a path to the Red Moon, they wasted no time in making the journey.
Leave the Void Scent nearby to us. You take care of NOO.
Oh yeah, you take care of the biggest beast, right?
Facing this many foes calls for a more familiar approach.
Oh my god, I think this is a trial, isn't it? This is the first time that we've ever seen an animation for gear swap from an NPC. We're going from
both light and darkness are mine.
From Pally to Reaper. So she's like the embodiment of like Cecil from FF4.
What better to purge darkness from the void than darkness itself?
Because she was a Reaper first. Great cutscene. Yeah, this is a trial.
Who dares face me? A mere mortal.
Does anyone know where Enuo is from?
Hast thou come in search of power? Renown?
Or is it like a new creature?
I fight to end this world without end. All who stand before me shall fall.
Alright. Is anyone up for a trial? Alright, that was pretty cool. Good cutscene. I don't know where Enuo is from. Enuo... No, I don't know him. I think I saw a similar picture, but I didn't realize that that was a trial. I don't even know if I can queue. Let me see. We're not going into the clit again. Oh, I actually can. So the requirements is level 755. We're at 764. This is actually the first time in ages that my item level is somewhat higher than what I need. So I'm quite happy about that. Good music as well. So yeah, oh yeah, Status, welcome in. Let me see. How do I find a link shell? Let me invite you. Crossworld link shells. Would it be this one? Oh shit. Is this one? Alright. Awesome. If anyone else wants to join, you are welcome to. Otherwise, we can queue. Is it this? The unmaking? Yes, perfect. Status, how are you? Hope you're well. I mean, the queue should be fast. It's a, it's a new trial. It's just that the music is a bit overwhelming. I think I'll just go to Mare. Or Mare? Forgot how to pronounce it. There we go. A bit more peaceful, isn't it? But yeah, long story short, we may or may not have puppies, and I don't know, maybe it's just me being weirdly paranoid. Did you finish the 7.5? Is it good? I really like it so far. It's just that now that we're seeing the trial, I'm worried that we're almost like done. Is it a short patch? Because like I don't know how much longer we have after the trial. I was hoping that it would be more. Yeah, I'm excited as well, lady. Welcome in. I'm hoping this is not the end. I'm hoping it's like you know, it's like it's quite short. Oh, okay. I mean, I still have plans for today, but all right. Huh. It's probably because we're getting the 7.5 next patch, like 7.55 or something in September or something like that. Alright, I can do this. Yeah, first time for me as well. I think I'll not main tank.
Dare oppose me shall quake before the silken dark.
In case we have to like share. Meteor range should be an AoE, so North Grows. What's this? I'm probably gonna I'm gonna stay behind.
The void's power is mine to wield.
Yeah, I guess so. It's like I play very slowly. And I've only been playing for like what, a few hours? Or 2 hours. Not a few, but rather 2. Okay, that's okay, that's interesting. I didn't get hit somehow. Okay, let me back away with this. I'm finding it very enjoyable so far. I love seeing Zero and you know all the others. What's this? Oh I don't know. I don't understand it. I tried. Good music, isn't it? I just don't know where Anua is from. I wish I knew. Do we still have healers up? Let me cover the healer. Oh, that's cool. The pattern is like different than what we've seen before. Oh, ow. That's fine. Not someone in the chat saying that I'm sleeping. Like, what do you mean? That's a nasty thing to say. I'm trying my best here. Imagine! Oh shit. Like sometimes you'll bump into these people. Very rarely, but... I didn't deserve that, did I? I don't even know what I was hit with. It's a really, really cool pattern. It's like not me being here for the first time. Wow, now I'm dead. There you go. V sleeping. Oh, we're all dead. That's good. Idiot. Yeah, it's just weird. Like, quite well, I think. Like, we weren't getting hit the way we normally get hit. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about it. Some people don't find it embarrassing at all to be dicks. That's what baffles me. It's like, if I want to be a dick, I would not be one in public. I'm awful like that, you know? At least like have the courtesy to like keep it off the internet. But holy shit, some people are just out there for everyone to see. This is what I was hit with. I didn't know how it worked. So I was hit once or something, maybe. I didn't even get a 1 stack. Wish I could aim it into them. Yeah, this is the moment V turns toxic. It tries to down players in her own group. Aims abilities at them. Good fight so far. I just don't understand very well what what's happening in that second phase. Ooh. Who's sleeping now? Still offended. Well, you know what, guys? At least I might have puppies, and they probably won't. You know what? There's, you know, when life throws puppies at you, you take them. Maybe. We'll see. I'm really hoping there's no puppies to begin with, but both dogs are acting weird as fuck. Puppy aid, but the one where you get to keep the puppies, right? Like, am I really gonna be a, you know, a dog mom in the right sense of the word? I don't know where to go.
I've breathed the darkness, left the light.
We did this last time.
You must break free.
I'm gonna assume that we're meant to be here, but there's nothing to click on. Are we dead? Ooh, not dead.
The underlings are no more. Now to deal with NOL.
Life and death rendered meaningless.
Light, protect us.
Hey!
I will not yield.
I do that.
Such is the power of the void.
Let me do it as well. Look. Woo! Now I got 2. Do they stack? Look. Mine's smaller than hers. Mine's smaller. But to see a paladin ability like that, there's a lot of class pride in a thing like that. I love it. I'm actually really happy. The vacuums grow in number.
The void's power.
I don't understand it very well, but not wakes. There's gonna be okay. Oops. Be sleeping.
Dusty all boundary cease to be. Behold the truth.
How am a jest? I don't know, that does not sound good. Not hunts. What am I supposed to do with this? Like, where am I meant to take it? Somewhere? I'm gonna kill everyone in the raid. You'll see. Fuck it. I didn't really get smacked with it. Someone's inside of me. Not good. I was just about to get rid of bone stacks. Context about what? You know I don't hear myself talk. Oh, motherfucker.
Be still.
Oh shit, I did say that out loud. Sometimes I don't know, you see. Not me with 6 stacks. Someone's advocating for LB. I really think they're underestimating how little we know the fight. It's like you want to keep it for the healers. You can. Oh god. Hey, Kabukin! How are you today?
The void's power is mine to wield.
Kami, do you play 14? Remind me. You're in a big fight? With whom? Oh, you mean the raid, right. No, I have 2.
Behold the truth of this world.
I was like, is there drama? We'll fight.
Accept your downfall.
I don't know this. I don't understand this. Everyone will die here. Because of me. I promise you that. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just walking. Yeah, drama, right? This is also drama. I don't understand this this part of the fight. So if I kill everyone, GG. We fucking made it. That was a good fight. I just got reminded I have to tell you something. I will after this. I'm doing well. Actually, you reminded me of something that I talked about at the beginning of the stream, and I'm gonna tell you the story again about something really silly that I did. And I'm not gonna be as dramatic as I was at the beginning, but I'm still panicking all the same, so please consider that. Soon enough, we're gonna have to, and I'm saying this, we're gonna have to go back into speedrunning here on the channel. I've accidentally thrown myself into an event. Yeah, it kind of is status. Thank you for joining, by the way. So anyway, we're gonna have to do a run soon, and I have 2 months to learn a run. So listen to this. There's an event that was in my Persona Discord, and basically they had people sign up with runs that they've never learned before, like between 3 and 10 runs, and then they would throw these runs into a roulette, and the roulette chose randomly like one of those runs. And listen to what happened to me. I threw in like a bunch of Persona runs, like the shorter ones, not the long ones, Raido, SMT, like all this stuff, Digimon even. And none of these runs got picked, but I did get picked. So, out of all the runs, and I think I put in like almost 10 of them, and I put one of them as a meme. I promise you it was a meme, and I didn't mean to, and I was just like, I'm just gonna fill the, you know, the blank spot or whatever. So, the event is on the, like, June 26, 27, 28, and it's like a roulette, and I have 2 months to learn. I can't even say it, it's too funny. I have to learn FF7 80% on PC. It's too funny. It's actually too funny. Yeah. Not the big one, the small one. The what is it, like 2 hours or something like that. I am fucking terrified. I put it in as a joke, but no one was laughing, so I don't know what kind of joke it was. It's not funny. It's really not funny, because I actually got picked for it, and now I'm fucked. Yeah, only Midgar, I think. So I don't know if I can learn it. Like, I don't know if my brain has the capacity for this. So I'm gonna have to... People said Dash Retro. And I'm gonna go and, like, stalk his YouTube, try to find something. So, so now I have a run to learn. Midgar is easy. Oh, thank you for saying that. I am very scared. But I'll try to look into it. And I don't know what I'm gonna do. But I'm gonna need, like, every bit of help that I can get. It's something where you do something and then you're at the end of the game and you win. I don't know. I don't know how it's done. I'm gonna be fully honest with you. I've never even seen the run in its entirety. I have to watch it. I just thought it would be fun to one day learn it, but I shouldn't have done it. I shouldn't have done it, and now I'm in panic mode. So, I don't know. We're gonna have to do something. I don't know. I do not know how to perform it. I don't know how to do any of it. I have 2 months. Fucking hell.
I'm glad you came. We would have struggled to face Eorzea alone. I presume you journeyed here to prevent more Voidsent from passing through the gate.
With Eorzea defeated, there are none left in this realm who pose a serious threat. I dare say the problem is resolved.
Alas, Voidsent have been emerging from fissures across the source. Have you noticed any abnormalities in the void of late? Let's deflect with a question. We're good at that.
Nothing comes to mind. Why'd you ask?
I don't even know what warping is. I just know that there's a trick to it. I guess that's the trick.
So the breach wasn't limited to the Void Gate. For better or worse, precious little has changed in the 13th since Zeromus fell. Have you noticed anything unusual?
I know not the reason events have unfolded this way, but there is, perhaps, an explanation as to why the Void Gate and the fissures opened.
Is there a step count in that
Here,
run?
in my domain, even the slightest change is keenly felt. When the gate opened, I sensed not the workings of some external force.
I think so too, yeah.
Rather,
I was just wondering if they do
as
it.
if the barrier between our worlds was weakening naturally, moment by moment, until the two came to meet.
And you think this weakening could be happening elsewhere?
'Tis a possibility.
What of Razat-Han and Garlemald? Julius took mercy upon the interloper.
I don't know if she would ever do that.
Whether Voidsent or Garlean, we all share the same longing for home. Should we meet, I will gladly offer them aid. Please tell Julius as much. Wait, how exactly did you get here? No mortal could traverse the Void Gate in its current state.
I'm the Lord of the Keys. If the run is like an hour and a half, it'll take me 5 if I ever even do it. What did I get myself into?
And this path of yours is still there. I cannot see it.
Why can't she see it?
Nor does it reveal itself to me. Perhaps the path serves only the key bearer.
So it is not a means to travel freely back and forth. A pity. I would have liked to see my friends again.
Aww. Are we gonna give her the snack? We have the dumplings in the bag. Did we forget about them? Now seems an opportune time to give Zero the parcel Julius prepared for her. Yes. If I ever do even finish the run, that will be the pinnacle of that experience. By the way, we have something really cool here. It's a drink that I discovered recently. It's actually chocolate milk, but it's called Boost. So this chocolate milk actually has energy drink ingredients in it. Can you believe that? Kind of crazy. So I've been buying it from time to time to just see if it like works. Just test it. It does work, and it just says contains caffeine, and I think it just has a little bit more of it than like coffee. So it's like chocolate milk, so it makes you fat and it makes you awake at the same time. It's great. What does Golbez say? Who here has played FF4? Where do I buy these? I don't know. I found them in my local store. They're great. They cost like $1. That key of yours intrigues me. Had my former self known of its existence, I might have sought different means to reach the source. Yeah, they taste, it's like chocolate milk, but you can kind of tell that there's like that mean adult aftertaste in it. Something for me. Oh my god, we're gonna watch her eat dumplings now. This is great. Are they gonna give us the cutscene? Give me the cutscene. That smell. Food, is it? She's like me when I get something. I recall Julius speaking of the dumplings his mother used to make. Thank you for the parcel and the fond memories. Am I gonna see her eat it? There's more than enough to share with Golbez. Now that he forgoes the ether of others, I'm sure he'll appreciate the sustenance. I sometimes wonder what the void would be like if culinary traditions flourished here once more. Whether it would suffice to break the cycle of mutual consumption. A heartening thought, if nothing else. Ah, I wanted to see her eat it. That was the one thing that... A beacon from beyond is fine. Zero has something to discuss with you. Until our battle earlier, I hadn't called upon darkness in some time. In truth, I find light a better fit these days. Ever since you left, we've been roaming the void in search of individuals who would join our cause. Although we returned to the Red Moon, after sensing Enuo's presence, rarely do we linger in a single location. However, if the interloper you spoke of does intend to seek me out, it might be wise to return to my domain. Why don't you join us? With Anuo defeated, the source should be in no imminent danger. Good. We'll wait for you by the crater. Good morning, Star-Lord. How are you today? Oh, we can't mount here, I forgot. It's basically just like one big room and Zero lives here with Golbez. It's kind of depressing. I presume you remember traveling by Nisroch. Once we reach the surface, the creature will convey us to my domain. I do remember. There's a teleporter situated between here and the center of the moon. I used it to travel to the surface in days long past, though I seldom had need.
Inashigate just subscribed. Hi V, I can't chat on the live stream. I'll just be lurking.
No worries, you know, thank you so much for the lurk. Thank you. I appreciate that. And let me have a bean for you. Thank you for the 10 months, by the way. Huge. Today we've got banana, earwax, or lemon. That's lemon. That's fine. Thank God. That's actually lovely. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a good day. I used it to travel to the surface in days long past, though I seldom had need once my generals were in place. Igorm herself crafted a device that I might lay low the Servant of Light. Ironic that we now use it seeking to restore light to the void. I've been getting a lot of good ones, which means that a lot of the nasty ones are at the bottom. I'm just scared. There was this one time when I remember getting like 5 or 6 vomits in a row. It was awful, and the taste actually lingers. It's disgusting. Forgive my idle reminiscence. 'Tis time we make our descent. Yes, let's go. This is where Zero lives, or lived. Oh my god, look at this guy. Check this out. This is a ride. In case you've never experienced him before. Not the ass. Oh my god, don't look at the... I want to show you the There we go. Check his face out. Don't look at the ass. I'm trying to... He's fucking awful. Very creepy. Maybe if I like zoom out like this. I kind of need that kind of mount now. Is there a mount like him? Like, can you actually have him? It is, yeah. You know what the most awful thing is? Cam, my son chose the outfit for my character. So now I'm walking around in these skimpy ass pants because I feel bad about changing them. It's really bad. There are many in this domain who still fear me. I shall remain here to avoid needless provocation. Though it was not always so, many who live here now have chosen to do so because they support the cause. Indeed, if our numbers continue to grow, we may require more territory. Thankfully, we were able to harness the residual ether from Barbariccia's domain. Those reserves will enable me to expand mine as the need arises. Who here has played 4? I love 4. Right, we had best prepare for our potential guest. Join me in my abode when you're ready. I love how she doesn't pay rent, never visits here or anything. Well, maybe she does visit. But then when she's here, she just like treats the whole place as if it was hers. Waiting voids and oh my god, he's fucking precious. Look at him. I love the creatures here. Ah, look at him. His face, this is exactly my dog's face. It's just that my dog's face is black, but these are the exact eyes and the face expression. Like, this is him. That is exactly it. He's not ready to be a father. Like, he is, like, if there's puppies, he's not ready. I'm gonna be so upset if we have puppies. Like, he's still a baby. He can't have kids. He's not ready to be a dad. And I know it, because I know him. He doesn't know it yet. He's not ready. I imagine you remember these. The transmitters we used to receive light from the first. If memory serves, they work by channeling X's? Wait. They not X's. They're not channeling X. Channeling excess ether left in the wake of the flood into the crystal tower. I'm talking about my dog. Oh, you mean the... Oh, are you talking about the outfit? Yeah, like, see, he chose it completely innocently, though. He was just like, oh yeah, this is nice, let's get that. He didn't even see the ass. Why would I show him my character's ass? He did not even see it. He was just like, oh yeah, cool, let's get that. And I was like, are you sure? She might be a little cold. It's like, no, these are shorts. It's like, okay, shorts then. Now I'll walk around in underwear. Using the tower's cross-earth travel capabilities, light is then conveyed onto the 13th and into these devices. I have mind to use them now, but they'll need to be set in an elevated location. Your assistance would be greatly appreciated. Uh-huh. Blue balls. Awesome. I love how it says interacting. I have 2 blue balls, and I don't know where to put them. Uh-huh. Same. Yeah, blue balls normally remain blue. This is 1.
Upon activation, these transmitters will shine with light from beyond, sent courtesy of our ever-watchful friends. They will serve as beacons in the dark for those that would seek me out.
I still love her outfit so much. Zero is so great. I really want her to be able to travel back and forth, you know? Oh god, this guy. This is essentially a Superman sign cast in the sky. That's great. I wonder if they know each other.
I did not expect to see you here.
Behold, the mouth of Sauron, right?
I am Zero, and this is my domain. 'Tis a safe haven for those who abhor conflict. Among those gathered here, many aspire to restore this world to how it once was.
Such a thing is possible.
Indeed. Though how long the endeavor will take, I cannot say. But for those of us abandoned by death itself, what do we have but time to try, and try again?
Very well.
There's something really comical about this. I'm trying not to laugh.
Your comrades spoke true. However long it takes to restore our world, you shall have my aid.
And you shall have mine.
The blue balls have been opened, and their contents are now spilling across the realm. Terrific. I like how she, like the way she talks to people who come into her house. She's like, I am Zero, and this is my domain. Like, if I ever had guests, that would be how I greet my guests. I'm like born to be a swamp witch somewhere far away. It seemed Julius' intervention has helped forge a new bond. Thank you for bringing word to me. I gather you'll head home sooner rather than later. You will not be able to freely return to Zero Domain. Are you sure you want to leave? Well, no, but like, what else am I gonna do here? Well, that makes me anxious. Am I missing something here? Is there like loot? There's nothing. Her room is there. We already looked through that. Alright. Then let us return to the Red Moon. I'm sure you won't begrudge me a proper farewell. I don't want to say goodbye to anyone.
Would you deliver a message to Julius for me? Tell him that we're making progress towards rebuilding our home. And I hope that he is too.
Enuo's Memoria will be safe here. The crystal containing Zeromus has been passed on to our allies in the First. If Enuo's Memoria might serve them in restoring their world, we shall likewise consider its transfer.
I love this new gold vest.
How much simpler it would be to aid one another in our respective fights, were it not for these boundaries between us. Safe travels, my friend. We take comfort in the knowledge that you're out there fighting too, wherever you may be.
No luck, I'm afraid. It appears she's not in Mare Lamentorum.
Wait. Is that...
Honestly, find yourself someone who looks at you the same way Grahatia looks at the main character.
God, you had us worried. You suddenly disappeared. We didn't know what to think.
Shortly after you vanished, the Void-sent incursion abruptly ended. We surmised you had a hand in that, but never did it cross our minds that you were fighting alongside Zero and Golbez.
This golden path you said you traversed wasn't visible to us either. Nor did we hear a voice. Ethos. Might this be the key's true name?
While many mysteries remain, for now, I am glad to learn the state of affairs in the 13th. Golbez's suspicion that the barrier twixt worlds has begun to weaken. 'Twould certainly explain the surge in fissures manifesting in the source.
Golbez is in post-patches
Yet what could be behind
of
such a
Endwalker, and now he's back, yeah. Oh god, we're finally gonna get this story. Thank you.
And who might you be? Not her void scent, I'd wager.
Not Thancred with his daddy stance.
Greetings.
Aurora's always looks so sad. Fucking hell.
I am Helmarut of the Scions. We are your sworn foes, I know. But on this occasion, will you not put away your arms?
Okay, so last time we didn't know. Where is she from? Can someone tell me where her accent is from?
I wish only to talk.
Or maybe you know who the voice actress is anyway. Really curious.
Thank you for affording me a chance.
Bereft of the Unsundered, we were under the impression you and yours no longer had cause to continue your activities. That you should reveal yourself at this juncture. I assume you are the one who bestowed Calyx with the knowledge of summoning and the reflections.
Yes, that is correct.
You cannot laugh at that.
Was it necessary to reveal my present form as well?
It's actually humiliated.
So he succeeded in transferring his memories after all.
Be at ease. Even were I to occupy a combat-oriented vessel, I would not have the ability to defeat you.
That's big of him to admit.
You destroyed my plan, my life's work. I have naught to replace it, nor will I ever regain what I once had.
Why do I feel bad for him?
If you wish to speak, Helmarut, will you not tell us what it is that you hope to accomplish?
As you know, our star Aetheris was sundered into 4 and 10 shards in the time of the Ancients. As the will of the star, Hydaelyn perpetuated this unnatural division for millennia. And in the wake of her passing, nature has begun to reassert itself. As a wound knits itself together, the star seeks to become whole once more. Yes, it seeks to rejoin with all of its shards.
No, there will be a server congestion. You can't do that.
Unlike the one we Ascians attempted to orchestrate, however, the stars rejoining will afford mankind no special treatment. All life and matter will be condensed into a single whole and remade for a new beginning. A complete rebirth. Aetheris will return to the way it once was. Hundreds of millions of years past. To a quiet and peaceful time. Long before the light of mankind was kindled.
And where are you gonna be when that happens? You died too. Now the true villain music,
Supposing
right?
for a moment we believe you. How can you possibly know all this?
It is an inevitability that I have foreseen since time immemorial. A future that awaits should creation be freed from the influence of Hydaelyn and Zodiac. The star is tolerant to life. It holds no grudges, and neither rages nor weeps for being sundered. Yet by the same token, it is indifferent to life's survival. No amount of devastation and death can compel it to stop the wheels of creation from turning. The earth shakes, and
Good camera
mountains
angle.
spew fire. Floods wash away the fruits of labor, and icy winds freeze and starve. Countless perish as nature runs its course.
Spoken like a true
seeds of
druid,
life have
right?
already been lost. Yet in spite of this, people continue to believe that the morrow will come. But it will not. For nothing lies beyond the solstice, when all creation is reunited. When that day comes, every last trace of mankind shall be erased.
It's looking like another good villain in the making. She's aura farming really hard though.
I cherish man's journey. Despite losing his innocence and being made to live with suffering, he has forged ever onward. Strong, even as he is weak, his is a proud tale in the history of the star. It would be a shame for that tale to end. For all to wither and die, when some might yet survive. Would you not agree?
If a natural rejoining doth lead unto the solstice, then thine intent is to preemptively rejoin the worlds.
So basically like
Correct.
a Thanos plan.
It was for this very purpose that Halmarut recruited suitable collaborators from the Reflections. Individuals like me, who would willingly doom another world in order to fulfill their aspirations. The Winterers, we are called. And if you and yours seek to protect all life, then sooner or later you shall have to contend
I wonder
with
if that's
us.
like Evercold intro or reference or something. Could be.
Even if everything you claim is true, what you've done, Calyx, It's unforgivable.
I do not ask that you be pragmatic, nor do I seek your approval. Given your familiarity with other reflections, 'tis only natural that you are averse to our methods. But there is one irrefutable fact that you must understand. Should we take no action at all, the solstice will come, and no one will be left alive. No one.
He's like a villain, but you don't see her as a full villain because she like...
Of course, should it serve to satisfy your ambition, you are welcome to deal with the reflections as you deem fit.
Zero.
Like the pariah and wanderer who satisfied his own.
No zero.
When he brought the star to the brink of ruin to face you.
Like, how could she ever? No, that's hers, isn't it? Whose is that? No. I was hoping that she somehow made it. Holy shit, okay. So we have like a new villain. Hamarut. Essentially, like, I call her a villain, but this is where Final Fantasy actually truly shines. So, especially FF14, it's like they can create a villain, but a villain will have a goal that is presented as more than just let's destroy everything. So, in essence, like if you are completely devoid of empathy, her goal is actually good because she's just like, well, yeah, if we don't do this, everyone's gonna die. This way, some people are gonna survive. So we're gonna do this instead. So you could see it as evil, but like she said, I think she is just being pragmatic, and I think she's like distancing herself from empathy so that she does what she thinks is best. But at the same time, that would mean abandoning the principles that the Scions have had for so long, which is basically like, okay, so we're faced with all these options and they all suck, and then we're gonna invent our own option that's actually going to be, you know, something that, you know, kind of saves everyone. And that's the beauty of the storytelling in FF14, and it's sad that that is something that we didn't feel really in Dawn Trail, but now it's starting to come back. I like that. The Ascians once labored to resurrect Zodiark and bring back those who rendered up their lives to summon him. For the sake of those who now live, we fought tirelessly to oppose him. If Hamarut doth truly seek a rejoining to avert the solstice, to ensure some survive when otherwise all would perish, then our interests are not so disparate. Like, Eorzea is gonna be reasonable, but, you know, he still has empathy. Oh, really? Where is that? Also, did you get yourself a house in Rivendell? Trust the Ascians to be flooding something utterly reprehensible. Though I'm tempted to dismiss a preemptive rejoining as an utterly absurd solution, her words are not to be taken lightly. Aphano's saying nothing. Hamarut can't be speaking the truth, can she? Alisaie in denial, of course. It's like every one of them displays their own personality when you talk to them. You'll have to forgive me, I'm still coming to terms with it all. To think that individuals of Calix's ilk or worse exist on other shards. We're gonna continue the quest, but I need a bathroom break so badly, so I'm not gonna- I don't even think I can play the ads. I'll just be back in 2 minutes or so. Alright, we're back. It's looking like we're actually gonna be able to finish these quests. There's something that I wanted to do, and I actually wanted to ask you if you think it's a good idea, because I'm just coming back to the game in general. Would you recommend doing the role quests? I know that there used to be like paladin, DPS, this and that. Like there used to be role quests that allow you to dye your artifact, like gear and whatever else. Is that still a thing? I'm gonna need like a little bit of a reminder or something. So if that's a thing, those usually have a terrific story, and it's like a side story that just basically takes you on a little journey. I hope they still do that. I don't see why they wouldn't, but I used to do those regularly. So I would love to do a paladin role quest, if that's available. Does anyone know if it is, where I can find it and all that? I can look it up as well, but we have time. There you are. One moment you were standing before me, and next you'd vanish into thin air. Hey Dutchie, welcome in. What's up? How are you today? Thanks to all, the voids have been eradicated and the gate lies sealed once more. There's been nary a peep from the crater. Though I can't help but notice none of you seem to share my enthusiasm. Is something wrong? Yeah, I think so, and I love those stories. Normally they put like a really, really good lore arc in the role quest. They used to be, I think they used to be mandatory for spells earlier on, but they've separated that, so now it's just story. I'm doing okay, Dutchie. Trying. Just doing okay. A bit all over the place, but, you know, it's, yeah. It's been an experience in the past week or so. But I'm glad you're doing well. How is your job thing? Are you, have you resolved your situation at work? The star seeks to become whole, but that's preposterous. As far as I'm aware, Heidelin made no mention of a natural rejoining. I ought to consult the records to be certain. But not before thanking you for dispatching the Void Send so handily. You well and truly saved the day. Did I? Alright, fine, I'll take your food. At least there's like more. I'm still like wanting a lot more from the patch. Trail to the heavens. Ah, this is the last one, isn't it? Because that's the name of the patch. Ah. Alphinaud continues to grapple with Halmarut disclosure. The implications of the solstice and winter's schemes, as well as our approach moving forward, will take time to consider. To that end, I believe we should gather and speak in person. Yeah, I finished Winter's Raid and I finished the normal raids as well. I love stories. That's pretty much always my priority, like the first thing that I kind of catch up with, and I missed out on a lot in Dawn Trail. So if you have suggestions for like story content that you think is like really good, I would do that. When it comes to role quests, I only have Pally leveled at 100, so I can't really do role quests that are like other classes. But if you know of something like a, you know, like a good gem, let me know. I have 1.5 weeks left and then you're done. Nice. I did have a job interview yesterday, but I was like, nah, find another fool, right? My plan for now is to just do those 1.5 weeks and then apply to jobs actively. Honestly, good on you. Don't take an opportunity that is, you know, disguised in an opportunity, but it's actually a prison. Don't do it, you know? Good on you for looking for something where you actually want to be. Yeah, I completely understand that. It's just that, like, story normally gets me into combat. What I could do for combat is the Unreal Trials, which I love, but there's some incredible side stories there, and my, I guess, first mini goal would be to level a tank, a healer, a ranged DPS, and a melee DPS to be able to do all 4 of the role quests, because they're actually really, like, I love these stories. They're so heartwarming. Some of them are very traumatic, but most of them are really good. I remember having really fond memories doing the role quest, so I think we should do that. And then if we do that, we can also dye our artifact gear. That would be really nice. What red flags, Dodgy? Asked about those things and were left out the door. I figured, nah, yeah, I know what you mean. Exactly, the Unreal Trials and Extremes, that was like my level of endgame whenever I would play. So I'm a very casual player, but those I would do. And Savage, I would do sometimes if I have someone, well, pretty much to co-tank with, but I've not had that in a long time. But I love Unreals. By we, I mean fellow Scions. For a change of pace, why don't we convene at Rising Stones? I'm sure Tatara and the others would be happy to meet us there. A fine idea. In many ways, our return is long overdue. No doubt we could all use some respite after Garlemald, but I trust there are no objections. Guys, what anime are you watching right now? Also, to settle then, to the Rising Stones. I started watching Demons of the Shadow Realm, and I watched the first, I think, 2 episodes, maybe? And I think there's another one coming out tomorrow. Holy shit, that anime is good. Structural overtime. Ew. There's also a possibility that if you had to do overtime, you could work over 12 hours, which is illegal. Yeah, don't do that. I have seen some job descriptions where just straight off the bat, they write, this is not a job for someone who is looking for, like, real work-life balance, which is like, on one hand it's like respectable that they wrote that, on the other it's like, what the fuck. You know, it's like there are oh I missed this mount. This one makes me really dizzy though. I don't like to fly on it, but this is like, check this out. If you don't have this mount and if you're seeing it for the first time, I'm so sorry for, you know, for the dizzy, but holy shit, imagine actually sitting on this thing. Like, This is a nightmare fuel, honestly. Like, I don't know who designed this. Like, I'm fine flying on it from time to time, but fucking hell, it is nauseating. I have a Mount Roulette turned on, so that one popped up. Holy shit. In the job description, it said perfect work-life balance, but also you have to be able to do overtime 1 evening a week. Yeah, no, don't do that. Sometimes it's better to have 2 small, low-key, like, jobs that are part-time rather than one that just sucks the soul out of you. Because when you do, like, part-time, like, they don't expect much out of you at all. I love Mount Roulette. That's what I use for mounting up. I need to also unlock flying in Dawn Trail. Holy shit, I'm behind. At times like this, the company of friends is all the more precious. In spite of times what is this word? Orange always teaches me new words. Vicissitudes. Some things endure. This sanctuary is surely among them, right? Since leaving Portugal, we've been almost constantly on the move. It feels good to put my feet up in familiar stamping grounds. It's a pity my stay in Tyrell came to such an abrupt end. I should like to make arrangements to remain in touch with Shale. There was much and more to take care of in Garlemald, even after tending to the wounded. I shall be sure to share a full report with Ojika. I was today years old when I learned that Ojika is a dude. It feels like a lifetime ago I first set foot within foot within these walls. Though given we've all experienced a lifetime's worth of triumphs and tribulations in the interim, perhaps that is only natural. Yeah, don't talk to me about tribulations. Nary a thing has changed since we last gathered here. No doubt the tower is chiefly responsible for prevailing state of tidiness. Speaking of whom, and a great many of our comrades are en route. Let us wait for them a while longer. Yeah, that's true, Dutchy. I hope you find one soon. Do you have like a small backup plan or something in the meantime? Not me probing. You don't have to tell me. Like, how much money do you have, Dutchy?
It has been since last we gathered here.
Do you have any savings? What's your account number?
Though our order's dissolution was indeed in name only, thereafter, we did largely operate independent of one another. All of which is to say, full glad am I to stand in such esteemed company once more.
I love being here. So many memories, holy shit.
Apologies for our delay.
Aww. Look at all of them.
We're reporting for duty, as bid.
This is everyone that we could round up on short notice. The others are still en route. Estinian alone we weren't able to make contact with, but we're working on it.
Of course.
No doubt his link pearl is buried at the bottom of his bag.
Knowing him, he'll turn up when we least expect it.
Maybe he's like here already.
Now, as much as I'd like to savor our reunion, Tataru tells us there have been developments. Will you apprise us of the details? The Winterers and the Solstice.
Look at this guy behind the hoary boulder.
The Halmarut's claims remains unclear.
Yeah, they are. It's really nice to
Yet it cannot
see.
be denied that, in his bid to convert the living into endless, Calyx was privy to knowledge of the reflections and more.
And the Winterers are formed of others, like him.
I want more villains like Calyx. I think he's
In light
great.
of the recent Void Scent incursions, I believe it would be wise to treat the Solstice as a genuine threat. The problem is how to deal with it.
Both the source and the reflections are home to irreplaceable life. I would protect them all if I could. But if doing so means ushering in complete annihilation, then what can we possibly do?
This is when the Scions always come up with something. I trust.
I wonder, was Hydaelyn aware of the solstice?
I want Mombi
You
back.
had no knowledge of it when you journeyed to Elpis. You couldn't have warned Vana'diel.
I don't know if I have the item level.
So it is entirely possible she was unaware. But in the course of sustaining the Sundered Star, she may have glimpsed this eventuality.
I don't think she had any way of knowing. I think she knew and she chose to trust in us, right? That would be the Hydaelyn way. But she had so many opportunities to say it. Honestly, I hope she didn't know. But she probably didn't know everything. God damn it.
So she believed that we could overcome this trial as well. Or rather, that the choice was ours to make.
Whichever it may be, it is we who must find the answer.
Maybe I could try to do extreme.
We who live in the here and now.
Perhaps we could take a recess? Oh, I dare say everyone could use a rest.
Indeed. We have ample food for thought, and it would be good to catch each other up.
I'm expecting Estinian to burst in every moment.
Ere I forget, hereon, I believe you should keep the key, Ethos, in your possession. After all, it seems that is one mystery I am not destined to unravel.
She probably would have told us. You know, if she had the chance, but we had other rising issues, so I'm not sure. I have a feeling that we're just not done, like, with seeing Hydaelyn, you know? Oh, you get to talk to everyone. Oh, how nice. This latest development is indeed a shock, but I'm heartened to see not a single face clouded with despair, except everyone's. What are you talking about? I helped repel the Void Scent incursion in Lapis Manalis. Fighting off fiend-controlled Galate is something I won't rush to relive, but it was nonetheless good training. I can't... with their names, I can't. Colton and I had remained in Corvos to monitor the situation among the Garleans and the Corvosi. Though seldom smooth sailing, in time the region settled, and we were able to return. I understand the Garlean community has made great strides in improving relations with other peoples. Hearing that, I feel renewed zeal for restoring the issues in Corvos. And perhaps you'd like to hear more about the Garleans' accomplishments from me and the twins. It might stoke that fire even hotter. Other boulder. Not Outer Boulder, Osher. I thought this was D. Oh, that's awful. Hearing our comrades' tales reminds me of my efforts to master Pictomancy. We've all come so far, striven so hard. Do you know that I haven't unlocked Pictomancer yet? Even after discussing the revelations concerning Calyx, there's a great deal to share. It's difficult to know where to begin. Enor and I were training in Gradonia when Voidset attacked the Twellis Wood. Thankfully, we were able to fend them off with the help of the Twin Adders. When I heard the invasion had already spread across the star, I realized the gravity of the situation and ordered a confidential report sent to the other Scions. That is why Tataru was so quickly apprised. Thanks to you, we were able to make haste for Garlemald. How nice is this? It's like you can see that these guys have been working in the background this whole time. It's like the Scions are great, but like the rest of these, like, they're also doing meaningful work that we're not initially aware of. Grahatia says, while circumstance and duty may keep us apart, we remain bound by common purpose. Indeed, may that purpose continue to guide us now that we stand together once again. I think that Pictomancer looks so nice, like with all the flashy things and whatnot. I just like, I never got to unlock it. I just finished the story of Dawn Trail, and I didn't even finish it like all at once. I think Neon and I were doing the story together, and then we stopped at some point and we just resumed with the quest off stream. It was like, there was just something about the quest that like midway through we were just like, yeah, let's pause here. And then we did. And then we unlocked it, like the story, and never like returned to like basically play it more. I don't even have Viper unlocked. This is what I got. You can, not that. But you can exactly tell where it is that I've stopped playing. Like, I don't know why Beastmaster is here. Like, I literally, like, I don't have Pictomancer, and I don't have Viper at all. At all. And now there's a lot to do. I would love to start with the role quests because, you know, I believe in those stories. I think that they're always going to be, you know, nice and massive. And it's always like a 2 or 3 hour story that just kind of like sucks you into like a side setting where you don't have to know the whole history of Eorzea. And it's just like, okay, so these are the characters. This is what you do. So that's why I like them. The brothers are reunited, yet a distance between them persists. How cruel fate it is to force me to choose. Einar, I hope you'd come to your senses, but I see you're still in the throes of withdrawal. I don't know what they're talking about. Judging by your guise, Clemens, your studies must have been productive. Indeed, I have more or less mastered the fundamental principles of Charlian astrology. At one point, I considered exploring other healing arts, but decided to persevere with more focused training to better leverage my skills on the battlefield. I don't think I'd be much use on a battlefield these days. I can scarcely hold my bow steady, let alone hit a target. So sorely bereft of brotherly ministrations as I am. Oh yeah, Dark job quests are terrific. I love them. So good. Oh yeah, Cam, it's all about what you look for. I'm the person who always looks for story first. Like, I like combat occasionally, but I will normally stop doing combat when I get my loot. Like, if I'm farming a mount, I get my mount and I'm out of there, right? There's so much story if you know where to look. And I always look for those, like, unlockable quests that just give you a nice story. I love that. I knew you still required constant supervision. You two haven't changed in the slightest. It makes me wonder how our colleagues that couldn't join us today are faring. And like these characters, they're all, like, for those of you who don't play 14, they're all so meaningful for the entire journey of the main story that seeing everyone in the same room is just, you know, it's really nice as a conclusion of Dawn Trail, which has been so-so, like, when it comes to, you know, some aspects of the main story. But to wrap it up with everyone being together again, that's, you know, that's something. Has anyone done the role quest? Because I'm considering going to unlock the Paladin role quest. Would you recommend them? If anyone knows anything about them. Tataru is ever the considerate facilitator. Grateful I am to refrain from weighty discussions and simply converse with old friends. Like, I also like to gauge my mood. Right now, I'm in a mood where, like, I need a story distraction. I need to be somewhere else and not in my head, so... It seems our colleagues have much to catch each other up on. I shall have to brew some tea. Don't worry about me. I'm sure you have plenty to discuss with all these old faces. Alice is always like, I don't know, like she always tries to like stay out of everyone's way. It's actually quite sad. Yeah, I have so much to catch up on. At one point I was caught up. I think before Dawn Trail, I almost had everything at 90. And I had 2 jobs where I, you know, still haven't unlocked them yet, but I needed to level them up. So I was very close to that. But then new jobs appeared, Dawn Trail came in, and I never did anything. Yeah, that's true. And do you know why I like crafting, especially the quests? Because they're good stories. Like, crafting quests drama is so underrated. There's always like something happening in these families and whatnot, and I remember at one point just doing a ton of these crafting quests just for the story. It was so interesting. I did them off stream. I was just captivated. It was by no means an easy decision, but as the solstice is now our paramount concern, Eorzea and I have opted to formally withdraw from our efforts in Garlemald. After all, anything we can do to protect our world will also serve to keep the Garleans safe. Julius and his comrades are already working towards a brighter future of their own accord. Honestly, I'm more worried about us. It's so difficult to see the path ahead, but hopefully we can get through this and return to Garlemald with our heads held high one day. Indeed. In the meantime, let us prepare a letter for Julius and the community. We mustn't let despair stay our hand. I don't know. Was Tancred always available? Or did I have to do it in order? I didn't see him. After Eorzea and I went off on our own, we decided to spend some time exploring Jacques Tural. We never had the chance to visit during the Rite of Succession, you see. We journeyed east through, oh god, Lozinieta before heading up the coast to the frigid northern reaches, where they revere a storied beast of the sea. The excursion only served to reinforce just how diverse Tural really is. We also met with the Wallachie. Though we had not the time to study their arts at length, we were privy to several intriguing demonstrations. With that, we could have indulged in our curiosity further and traveled to yet more distant lands. For better or for worse, pragmatism tempted our wanderlust. See, Cam, that's such a difficult question. I'll answer. Suffice it to say, we'll still have plenty to see of the continent. I should very much like to return given the chance. So here's the thing. With me playing Lotro, WoW, and FF14, these are the 3 big MMOs, not counting the Star Wars The Old Republic, that I have played in the last, I'm gonna say 5 years or so, although I've played World of Warcraft and now even Final Fantasy XIV for much longer. And they all have very different things that I appreciate. For example, Lotro, I'm completely in love with. And it's a new adventure, and the world is so vast and so well crafted, and the quests are like, how do I explain it? It's like they're written with so much love that if you love the world and if you care about, you know, the characters, you can just be completely sucked into it. It may have looked dated at some point, but the game got so many updates that now it even supports like 4K mode, like 4K monitors and such. It's a huge world. It's gorgeous. And if you love Lord of the Rings, it's like being there. And the best thing about Lord of the Rings story is that it follows the story of the books. Even the movies, I suppose, but the movies do have some, I guess, differences. Some things obviously are taken out of it, but you feel like you're on the journey to, you know, destroy the ring along with the Fellowship. And once you realize that, you're like, ooh, what's next? you know? So it takes patience. Like, it's not a game for someone with short attention span. So if you're struggling with, you know, short attention span and you want to make it better, you play Lord of the Rings Online, because it's going to teach you patience. And that's what I love about the game. I'm honestly impressed by events in Lotro, because they have a theme and they're not boring to do. They don't feel like, you know, boring daily quests. They feel fresh, right? And everything is just so well crafted. What I really like about Lotro as well is the community. Like, holy shit. In Lotro, the community is a bit what you would call, well, not dated, but the community is mature. And in a good sense of the word. Like, I love community in Lotro, because I'm finding people who are around my age and even older. And the communities are just peaceful. Like, I have not seen any drama in Lotro. Everyone's just out there to just geek out and have a good time. World of Warcraft is different. World of Warcraft has changed a lot, and it's not to everyone's liking right now, because it revolves around, you know, fast gear progression and whatnot, and it's in a rocky state at the moment because of the newest patch, but the newest expansion overall is, in my opinion, terrific. So I've been loving WoW because of, first of all, nostalgia, and it gives me the opportunity to go back to the world that I already know. I know the lore, I know how the game works, I know what I need to do, and it's just easy. And right now I appreciate WoW because I can play it on my own, because they added these high-end in-game challenges like delves, like nightmare praise, and all this stuff that I can do on my own and still get the best gear and not necessarily have to raid or do dungeons. I used to, but I have big trauma from mythic raiding, and I don't think I'll ever come back to something like that. So now I just play on my own and I appreciate it. FF14, holy shit, has it been a journey. Like, it's like a completely different experience for me. I started FF14 when I was well, we were still in COVID, right? It was like 2019 or something like that. And holy shit, have I gone through everything. Like, if you want to hear my life story, you go and you watch my MSQ. Because not only do I like read through the story, but you see me, you know, I've gone through everything. You know, married and then struggling and then getting a divorce and then moving to one place and then, you know, being on my own, you know, raising a baby on my own, and then him like growing into a toddler, and then me just trying to put my life back together, and, you know, questing sometimes with other people as well, who some are still a part of my life, some are not anymore. So it's like, if you want to know who I was 5 or 6 years ago or whatever, like, you watch these videos and you're gonna be like, holy shit, that is not the person that I know today. Like, I've changed through playing FF14, and FF14 has been there for me, with the exception of the last 2 years because I was doing other things, but it was there for me when I went through probably like the biggest and most challenging and most transformative part of my life. So it's huge nostalgia, lots of good memories, lots of really sad memories. Like, sometimes I'll go to a certain zone and I'll remember what was happening to me when I was questing in that zone, or who I was questing with, or, you know, something. Like, it's just a massive cesspool of feelings that, like, if I think that it would actually be torture for me if I had to watch my like FF14 MSQ journey. Like, there's nothing wrong with the videos or whatever, but I, as a person, having gone through all this stuff, it would actually be torture for me, because I could not face all these things again that I had to go through, that, you know, that I was talking about on stream. And knowing what I know now, I'd just be like, I can't watch this silly girl making these silly decisions. It's, you know, it's been rough. And I still love it, you know, I'm still here and I still kind of feel like home in Eorzea again. And also, to answer your questions, suggestion, Falafel, I'm heavily into MMOs right now and I take all suggestions. So I'm gonna tell you, even though it's a little bit of a spoiler, I suppose, I'll tell you about like some of the ones that I'm looking at starting next. But without overwhelming myself, because I can't start 10 MMOs. I can't go through like 10 new stories. I stream whenever there is story because I'm story focused first and foremost. But apart from these three, I started Star Wars The Old Republic. It's a fantastic MMO, and the story actually develops a little bit differently because these like classes have campaign stories, and the campaign actually kind of levels you up. And I've never finished a single campaign. I started with something called Imperial Agent, and it's meant to be the best story. But my life was going through so many changes at the time that I never got to finish a campaign. So I want to go back there and finish and, you know, see hopefully one day the, you know, all the expansions, even though there's a lot at this point. I do want to play Guild Wars 2 at some point. I heard that they have an incredible mount system, and you know what I'm like with, you know, with mounts. And of course, Final Fantasy XIV. And that's something that I'm kind of dying to play, because I only got to play a little bit, and I just love that like really old school retro kind of style of games. Guild Wars 2 is definitely on my list. I wanna, you know, I wanna experience it, and I hear so many great things. That, and the last one that I'm really curious about, obviously Elder Scrolls Online. So these are the really high up on my priority list, because MMOs are my escape. Like, they all have these journeys and stories, and I can just get lost in them. So I've been loving it, and you know, if you're here and you know, at some point, if you know, stick around, you're gonna see all this stuff on the channel, because I can't, you know, stay away from all these things for too long. But I'm also trying to like complete the stories as much as possible. I don't like streaming dailies or weeklies. That's like my very low key, when I am in no mood for the story, when I just want, when I don't know, when something's happening or whatever, when I just need to do something with my hands and just talk, then I'll do like dailies or weeklies or whatever. But mostly I like to read you stories. So so that's what I, you know, what I do MMORPG wise. Well, on this YouTube channel where you're watching, and on Twitch, but we also play RPGs as well. I love, you know, these like franchise marathons, and we do those a lot. And right now we're in the middle of the Lord of the Rings marathon, and I'm, you know, I started Lord of the Rings Online as a part of it. I fell in love with the MMO, and now I'm just here to stay. It's really good. And if you think it's dated, or if you played it a long time ago, honestly, I would give it a chance, because it's fucking precious. I think, you know, I think the game has so much potential, and I'm glad that it has bad marketing, because it's not congested. And these people who I've met on Twitch so far, and YouTube as well, who play Lord of the Rings Online, holy shit, are they nice people. You know, helpful, understanding, just really nice. And it feels like as I'm growing older, it feels like the community is, you know, is there as well. So it's a lot easier to kind of relate to people who stream it as well. It's easier to make friends. Like, I've met people who are in their 40s, in their 50s, even in their 60s, you know, who play the game nowadays. And it's just lovely to converse with them, because they are so distant from this like modern MMO drama and whatnot that I experience in like WoW or even 14 or wherever. Over there, it's just peace. Like, you wouldn't believe it. They still stream on Twitch, and obviously Twitch is for everyone, but it's just nice. You walk in there and it's like you feel like you're, you know, walking into like a tavern or something where everyone's just peaceful, you know, they're just enjoying the story, talking about hobbits, you know, and then they get along. So honestly, community is like 10 out of 10 when it comes to Lotro. But anyway, I talked your ear off. It was a simple question, and I gave you so much. So I'm sorry that I was just, you know, there. But that's how I feel about the games that I'm playing right now. And if anything, if any one of those is kind of like, oh, maybe I could do that, or maybe I like that, you know, you go for it, and I'll be here to, you know, to stream it. So anyway, we can continue with the quest now. That's what happens when you ask me a question. There you go. Have I clicked? I've not clicked. Hello? Tataru? And I talked for so long that she gave up on me. Look. Thank you. It seems everyone has much and more to discuss with one another. Anyway, you're overdue for a proper break. The peace and quiet will help you think. See, even Tataru's telling me to shut up. That's good, Cam, because that's what you get. Feel free to make yourself comfortable in Dawn's Respite. Is this the last one? Oh, well, there's a cutscene at least.
Of course, should it serve to satisfy your ambition, you are welcome to deal with the reflections as you deem fit. Like the pariah and wanderer who satisfied his own, when he brought the star to the brink of ruin to face you.
I detest evenings such as this. Too bright, too stimulating. The mind distracted by the inconsequential.
Sounds like Calyx. It's not Calyx, is it? Oh my god, it is Calyx.
You needn't be so wary. I merely come to offer information before my departure.
That doll is so fucking cute.
Halmarut and I will soon cross the rift to observe the enactment of another Winter's plan. Our destination is the fourth. A world locked in ice, whose lands are blanketed in thick clouds. In order to survive, man has fled to the skies, using great magics to establish new civilizations.
That sounds exciting. Why tell me where you're going? Well, he can tell us because Yoshi P's already told us, so it's fine. Honestly exciting. Let's go. New expansion. Intro, at least.
It was not my intent to excite. I have my own designs I would see realized. Nothing more.
Well, he's excited, sorry.
Believe me or don't, as you like. For all I know, you lack the means to follow us anyway.
That's not true. Yoshi made it possible. Shut up.
What Halmarut said to you earlier. She suggested that dealing with the reflections might satisfy your ambition. But is that truly so?
What do you mean by dealing with?
You have seen battles beyond counting. Have defeated even the fear of death. Is there some conclusion that you seek, no matter the cost? I will share with you a truth. We Winterers each have an ambition that we wish to fulfill. To that end, we may share information with one another, but we do not necessarily share the same beliefs. Just as you and yours decried my actions, I find those of my fellows objectionable. Be that as it may, it is the culmination of our lives' works that we would bring to the world. Fruits born of undying devotion, daring aspiration, and unwavering ideals. No matter how we are reviled, no matter what we must steal, our actions will be vindicated by those who abide in the future we create. In your benevolence, you may seek to save everything and everyone. But once all is consequently consigned to oblivion, your noble deeds will amount to nothing more than folly. For no living soul shall remain to judge them.
Jesus, what a setup for the next expansion. Honestly, start playing 14 if you haven't. Look at this story. So basically he's calling us too proud. And like, he thinks that we are, like, we have this like self-grandiosity or something, thinking that we can save everyone. If shattered stars are doomed to mend, how turns the key to Winter's End? GG's. Holy shit, what a setup to the next expansion. So basically, this is the TLDR that we have. The reflections, for those of you, for example, who don't play and are trying to understand the story, I always try to make it easier for everyone. So basically, we have our own, let's call it planet or the star, which is like, you can imagine it as planet Earth, but basically Etheris, as it's called. It has these reflections. Reflections, let's call them like parallel universes, but they are physical spaces. They're like planets, essentially. I call them planets, right? So there are different stars, and there are 14 of all of them. There's a source, which is 1, which is like the 0 or whatever, and then there's 13 different reflections. So Final Fantasy XIV found a way to continue to exist by visiting these reflections. So in the last expansion, we visited the 13th, for example, and that is the Void world that you just got to see. So the point of the next expansion is so that we can visit yet another reflection that we've never been to, which is the 4th. So Final Fantasy has material to tell stories for years, because there's all these reflections and all these different planets and different stories. So every time a new expansion is announced from now on, you're like, okay, so which reflection are we going to see next, right? It was the 13th, now it's the 4th, and they don't go in order. So we have so many stories. Yeah, Shadowbringers was on the 1st. Thank you for reminding me. Yes, that is true. So we saw 13th, we saw 1st, we saw 4th. What else did we see? Anyway, they repurposed zones as well. Shadowbringers is so masterful. It's great. I love where they're going, because that gives the game promise and longevity. So right now what they're saying is, just as like a TLDR, because we're gonna be doing the story together, is what this girl has said is there's your planet and all these reflections that at some point expanded. Yeah, bits of the 9th as well, that's true. They expanded, but now they're looking to shrink back into the planet. But by shrinking all into one, basically all life is going to cease to exist and will be reborn, because all of these other reflections, including the source, will be reformed because everything will collide, right? So what we're looking to do is to not let that happen. And we had the entire expansion where everything was revolved around us not letting the reflections merge into the source, because that would be cataclysmic. That was the plan from the Scions. Like, that's why they're our enemies, because they wanted this merge to happen. But just like Hamarut explained, what they wanted to do is do it in a merciful kind of Thanos way. It's like, okay, but here's the deal. Like, some of the humanity will survive, and that was always their idea, but we didn't like that. We wanted everyone to survive. So in a sense, you can see like the main character as a bit like grandiose and being like, yeah, I'm just gonna save everyone. It doesn't matter if we're risking the entire planet. Everyone lives or no one lives, right? We can't deal with the fact that we're only saving an amount of people, right? And now what she's saying is that because Hydaelyn and Zodiark, who used to kind of be like the two different polar entities, essentially, like the good and the bad, right? The light and the void, they used to be in some sort of like a balance and control. Since I don't want to offer spoilers for like for past expansions, but since we've dealt with them, the reflections and the Aetheris is no longer like in control of this, like of these two entities. It's basically like godless, right? And that's why we're entering the era of the or the godless saga or whatever, because they're not there to keep the balance anymore. Like Hamaru explained, everything is looking to be put back into the source, which would mean annihilation of all life and rebirth of the planet, which nobody wants, right? So we're looking to not let the planets merge, because if the planets or reflections, let's call them what they are, reflections, if they merge, that means that we have no further expansions. Because we will have nowhere to visit if they all become one. So, and we don't want everyone to die. So the point is to save all the planets or reflections and keep them separate so that we have somewhere to go every 2 years. That's the plan. in the most basic terms. I don't think I spoiled anything. I think I gave you the TLDR of what the story is about in the simplest terms for someone who doesn't understand the story and is here and trying to follow. I will always try to do that, because we're big into story here. Now I want to do Paladin role quests. I'm gonna look up and see where it is. Where these are. I think it would make sense for them to be in Tuliolo, but I will have to look. I don't know why I'm not using the PC. I'm actually sat in front of it and not using it. That's fine. That's fine. We'll find it. I could do variety today, but I'm really feeling like, you know, completing like at least one of the role quests for something that I have. Can't believe I forgot about this, but we used to have a pub in our town called The Hobbit. Had Lord of the Rings themed drinks. Oh, really? And a big Acheron statue having to say, "Can I have 2 Frodos and a Gimli?" was hilarious. Oh my god, I envy you so much. Let me tell you a story about another pub that I used to know. I just need to find where these quests are, because now I want to talk about 2 things at the same time, and my sentences are overlapping. I have to reset myself. Where is this? Okay, I think I know where to find it. Let's go to the main city. This is going to be a story that's like 2 to 3 hours long, and it's basically a paladin role quest. What a role quest is like a story line that is job related. So it's like tells a story. Like, there's a few types of role quests: for a healer, for a tank, melee DPS, and range DPS. And the quests or the storyline is adapted to your skills and to your, like, role play. So it's nice. Oh, thank you, Status. I really appreciate that. This honestly is wonderful to, you know, to hear that, because I'm very into story. And that's how I remember the lore. And I always expect to stand corrected when it comes to 14. But yeah, that's the TLDR. Oh shit, my phone's ringing. Give me a moment. A moment. welcome in. Thanks so much. Yeah, I'm having a good day. I've been keeping myself in FF14, you know, doing a lot of stories, just, you know, trying to have a nice day. How are you? I'm actually going to tell you a story, Cam, about a pub, and it is an official Harry Potter pub that we had in our city. And imagine my surprise when I was so into it, and one day on Instagram, like 3 or 4 years ago, I found it, and I was just like, I cannot believe that my own city has essentially like a Harry Potter pub. I thought that was like really like a big deal, right? So I went there, and at the time I went there with my ex-boyfriend, who was also very into, you know, Harry Potter and whatever else. So we went there, and I think that we ordered something like they were like cocktails based on houses, like Slytherin, Ravenclaw, whatever. So we had something. But the biggest issue with this pub was the owners. The owners were like, I'm gonna say this in a most, like, I want to say it in a non-offensive way. Let me see where this quest is. Mallow beckons. This quest. I can't. I have to do one thing at a time. Where is it? Is it not even a blue quest? What is it? How do I unlock it? I'll tell you the story anyway. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. You know how it is, Arachno, like sometimes we get a lot, like we get into our heads a lot with the speedruns, and sometimes it's just important to kind of, you know, be able to separate yourself, and I know that this sounds dramatic, but you still have value, and a lot of value even out of your speedrun, you know, and sometimes these speedruns, they will just go bad, but that doesn't make you a bad runner. So, you know, sometimes when we feel burnt out like that, I'm saying this from my experience, sometimes it's better to just kind of, you know, step back just a little bit and not, you know, try and not feel bad. Oh my god, I can't find this quest. It's called Talk to the local tavern. Is it in the tavern? Customers. That's not the quest. Where do I find this? Does anyone know? But yeah, I'll tell you about the owners of the pub in a second. Okay, I have to complete a specific quest before I get to that one. This is the one. Uncouth customers. Okay. So, these owners of this Harry Potter establishment, they had such a good opportunity to make a pub that will really, like, you know, breathe in the atmosphere, which it did. It was nicely decorated, it was believable, right? But they were disturbed. Like, they were never meant to be tavern keepers ever, because the moment you walk in and you order a drink or something, these fucking people, they sit at your table and they start talking to you and they start telling their stories and pestering you. It's not like you sat at the like bar, right, and you ask for interaction. No, they actually purposefully sat with every single person who came there to like have a coffee or something. And me, I'm very like introverted when I'm outside, and I don't want to be talked to unless I'm talking to someone, right? So for me, that was such a deal breaker, and you could tell that they're making everyone uncomfortable. And the pub was actually closed, even though they were so full of themselves, and they were talking about how they got this special permission from Warner Brothers to have this, like, you know, trademarked pub and whatever, and that was great. But holy shit, were they uncomfortable people, and all I wanted was to just not talk. And I will never forget the moment when I needed to go to the bathroom and I had to walk past the counter, and socially anxious that I am, I don't know how to say, or I didn't know how to say at the time, I'm sorry, I don't have the time, I just need to go to the bathroom. I remember having stood there for like 15 minutes, and I'm not lying, like 15 minutes, as the guy, like the husband, since they were like husband and wife, he was talking to me, like he started a conversation and he would not shut up, and I stood there and I could feel how badly I need to go to bathroom, and he was just like talking and talking and talking about like where they got like all these specific like items and whatever else. And at some point I was just like, that's great, like I really need to go in. But I remember having stood there, which felt like forever. Like it made me so uncomfortable, holy shit. And it had such a potential because obviously it has a fan base and whatnot, but when people like when you know the tavern keepers, whatever you want to call them, when they're, you know, disturbed, like everything just falls apart. It's like if you ever open a bar or something, just don't, you know, don't do that to people. You're right, Status. This is actually the quest that I need to do, but the quest is not here. And now I'm confused. I think I need to go downstairs. I know! Exactly, Cam. Like, it could have been such a peaceful place. Just go and sit instead. You don't want to walk in there ever again. The biggest drama was actually happening on their fucking Instagram. Like, on Instagram, like, people were leaving them bad reviews on Google, like, Google reviews, Google Maps, whatever you want to call it. And they would screenshot these reviews, and then they would make Instagram posts where they would argue with these people who would leave them reviews about like uncomfortable chairs or the dog that was there or them talking too much or whatever, and they would cause drama on their own Instagram page, and then their Instagram page got deleted and they made a new one and everything. It was a mess, and I know this because I found them through Instagram. Holy shit, the way to like smear a name of a brand by acting like a complete fucking lunatic. I never went there again. It's a shame, you know, because they could have, you know, they could have been really successful if they were normal. Anyway, like we said, this is called a tank role quest for those of you who are new, and this is a good opportunity for you if you're playing FF14 to know what a role quest is. Every type of like disciple of war, well, disciple of like magic or war has their own. So tank, healer, range DPS, and melee DPS. If I'm missing something, let me know. But that's pretty much what it is, and they all have their story. So today I'm doing the tank one, and I'm actually so excited for it. I'm actually gonna change the stream title so that anyone who comes in knows that we're not doing the 7.5 spoilers anymore, because some people might not want to get spoiled, which is completely fine. Dawn Trail tank role quests. I'm so excited for this. I haven't done role quests in such a long time. Holy shit. I don't expect too much. I'm gonna be, you know, cautious. And I heard that there was a good story, but I don't know if it's, you know, if it's this one. Anyway, Brew Kevu has an urgent job for a courageous soul. Funnily enough, we found ourselves in a bar, which is how our story started in the first place. V. I was wondering when you'd be along. Not a moment too soon either. I've got an urgent job that needs doing, and there's no one else I'd entrusted with. Of course, you'll be wanting to know the details. It's a long story. So why didn't you grab a seat over there? I'll join you shortly. Yes, please. I think this is a prerequisite quest to unlock role quests, maybe, in the first place. Now that we're all settled, allow me to introduce myself properly. I'm Brew Kevu, proprietor of Jabal Tia. As you know, my establishment is open to anyone. See, I just spoke about a tavern keeper talking to you as you sat down for a drink, and this is where we are right now. I can't believe it. People hailing from across Tyrell, and sometimes further, come here to whet their appetite and slake their thirst. Oh my god, is slake the word that you use to, like, explain the opposite of thirst? To whet their appetite and slake their thirst. I think I've been looking for this word for my entire life. I never knew. Quench. Quench is another word, but I thought that was the only one. Okay. Given how we turn no one away, it is inevitable that a few bad apples might mix into my motley patrons, and therein lies the rub. The what? A particularly rotten bunch was here not long ago. Sitting over there, in fact, and having a conversation most foul. Also, tavern gossip. I love this already. I thank you all for coming here, so far from your respective homes. Oh goodness. Well, these are the people from the but we know them. I think they were in the previous role quest, no? Like the dark versions of the I think I remember something about that. As this is the isn't a non-thirsty woman a quench? Yes. How about a man? I think I know them from before. As this is the first time we have all gathered in one place, perhaps formal introductions are in order. Yes, please. I am. Welcome, welcome. What will you be having? She's fucking hot. Look at her. Can we have a moment, please? So what's really cool about FF14 is that, like, when you see a character like that, you're likely to be able to make that exact character, you know, for yourself. We are in the middle of something very important. Well, you still have to order. You can't sit there for free. Now then, where was I? Oh yes, I'm Apyahi. If you're sitting here now, it's because I have personally invited you to the Passage of the Unbound, my secretive, villainous order with ambitions to sow discord throughout the world. I love how she's just being an open dick about it. For everyone to see. Love that. Villains do not often call themselves such, exactly. And this one is called an arrogant woman. The hell? Nor do secret orders have their meetings in places where all eyes can see. What do you know? Your snide remarks only ruined my carefully constructed atmosphere. If I had time to think of a suitable slogan, you would understand that words are everything. I love this already. But I digress. I invited you all here for one reason. To throw the world into a mire of chaos. And then watch its nations crumble. Big dreams. What else would we call ourselves if not villainous? My only interest is to punish all who've dared to mock and belittle me. So long as I can achieve that, you can call me whatever you like. This is like the gathering of the most traumatized people in the realm. The rich, the powerful, the mighty, all shall be crushed under the weight of my ire. Oh shit, I think I know why this is familiar. If I'm not mistaken, the role quests each have like a villain that you deal with. And one of these, because there's 4 of them, each one of them is going to be like a villain of a certain story. If I'm not wrong. Right? So one of them is the one that we're gonna see today, and probably the one that looks more tank-like. Ah, okay. Oh, that's gonna be exciting. So what I want to do is I actually should level 4 jobs so that I can do all 4 role quests. I'm motivated now. Hey, Dan, welcome in. What's up? I'm doing good. I just finished the last patch for FF14 MSQ, and holy shit, did they set up the next expansion. Do you play, by the way? Or play actively? How have you been? Lots of questions, sorry. Oh shit, congratulations, that's huge. What's your major, Dan, if that's what it's called in the UK? Oh, I'm so excited. Ah, okay, no, I get it. It's a good story, but like if the style of the game doesn't like suit you, then it's better like not to put yourself through it, because there's a lot of like, you know, story and talking and whatnot. A major like what are you studying at university? I use major because it's probably an American term that got stuck with me when I was there. So I don't know what the UK term is, but the bachelor's, right, is Chartered Management and Leadership in Business. Well, that's a lot of words that sound really important, and I hope it goes well for you. And congratulations on your congratulations on your degree. It's like sometimes like the one who is not in the niche, they will just like not know what it is. But I actually said that the same thing to one of my friends yesterday when he told me where he worked, and I was like, that sounds really important. I'm very happy for you. I was free and you hated every minute of it. Ugh, that sucks. At least, you know what, like, you know, try to find something in, you know, the process of studying that you learned, even if it's just like, you know, discipline or, you know, proving to yourself that you can do it. That's what I did with my studies. That's how I handled the thought of, you know, having finished it and not ever using it ever again. Class as a chartered manager. But you're gonna go to LinkedIn and you're gonna apply to the same jobs that I do. Let's see who gets them. I'm kidding. I'm not applying to anything. I'm not competing. No. No, I understand. I understand. I'm very, very, very happy that, you know, it's finally... Yeah, you're still in the army. You are. Are you at home right now? Or are you traveling? Anyway, taciturn man. What does that mean? Taciturn. Taciturn. I don't know this word. A grand design for a group of 6. 6? And then that kills my theory a little bit. Wait, tank, healer, ranged melee, ranged DPS. Range melee? No, range melee? Oh, god damn it. Is there now magic? Maybe there's 6 role quests and not 4. Is there like magic ranged? And there's physical ranged, isn't there? Physical range, physical melee, magic, and then something else maybe? I'm gonna have to look at the job list and figure it out. Because this could be a lead to how many villains we're gonna have. Oh, it's like an introvert, right? Even if we manage to muster others to our side, there's a limit to what we can accomplish. Ah, you're home. Nice. What's the weather like in UK? I regret to say that you're right. At present, we are bound and powerless. That is why... Sorry. That is why in order to raise our fists against our oppressors, we must find the strength to shatter our shackles. Oh my gosh, she's hot. Can I be on her side? In so doing, we shall become unbound. Like the birds soaring up above, we shall take flight and spread our wicked wings, staining the azure skies black. Is it like this, Dan? But sometimes skies become treacherous with clouds, and even birds must rest. Right? She's hot as fuck. What have you been playing lately, Dan? You speak of finding strength, says the snobbish man. Is that why we're here? To look for it? If so, then I pledge my aid. With newfound might at my beck and call, I shall win adoration known only by a hero. These guys, you can identify them by like each personality disorder that they have. And if you've seen enough people like that, like they're gonna flare up like all of your like instincts for like, you know, red flags. Loyal. Hey Arata, welcome in. What's up? How are you today? Oh, started Rebirth. Ah. Hopefully soon. Yeah, take your time. Rebirth is massive. Your eagerness is heartening, and you are correct. The tools to make our goal a reality lay in Tural. Across this continent can be found certain artifacts which possess untold power. Oh, so this is gonna be like a villain story. I love that. We're gonna check the number of these role quests. Did you say artifacts? Oh, I sense an adventurous hunt for instruments of devious devilry ahead. Right, Dan? And they do the proper villain music as well. My imagination is overflowing with images of new forms my trickery must take. I dare say the world is not ready. Yes, well, to get to the heart of the matter, the objects are held by the disparate tribes which make their homes in the Turali continent, where they have been passed down through generations as sacred treasures. Whatever stories these people have attached to their so-called treasures matters not. Each contain the essence of fearsome beasts called Tural Vidral, and with them in our possession, none shall be able to stand against us. Hey Simon, welcome in, what's up? Yeah, I did see the design of Disco Elysium. It's definitely something I'm not used to, but I'm too used to like the, you know, the little Twitter feed at the bottom. I think it's like a lot of games do that now, and my view instinctively goes down when I look at the quest. I rarely look up unless I'm playing World of Warcraft and I don't have an add-on or something. But I'm glad you enjoyed it. How are you? Ah, right. Thank you for watching, Arata. I hope you enjoyed it. The Kingdom Hearts 3 highlights, the next one is likely going to go out actually on Sunday. I think I have the next one. But yeah, thank you for watching those. It's been a joy to edit those videos. And for those of you who have no idea what I'm talking about, I have two YouTube channels. One is MMO, the other one is Variety, and I invite you courteously to subscribe to both of them because I do like 3 videos a day on both of them. I'm working really hard. That's that's not me like blowing my own trumpet. It's just, you know, it's just factual. I do a lot of videos, so enjoy them. We shall take the objects for ourselves, bring them across the sea, and use them to undermine nations far and wide. The means by which you each choose to do so, I leave in your hands. I only ask that you do not disappoint. I like her. She's a true dom. Love it. I know, Simon. We haven't had spring either. Like, it's just been cold, and then next week is gonna be like 30 degrees or something. I'm already looking at summer holidays with my son, and I'm still heating the house. It's weird. Like, spring is just not there anymore. I take it there are no questions. Then let the passage of the unbound open unto the world. We begin at once. So this is like the Dark Fellowship of the Ring. Are you ready to order now? No? Okay. They didn't order a single thing. Fucking awful. They're like, yeah, we're gonna conquer the world. They sat there for half an hour, didn't order anything. Oh god, they are truly villainous. That too. That is the long and short of it. What do you think? They might lack discretion, but they seem formidable nonetheless. They left without ordering anything, villainous. I said this exact sentence. This game is made for me. It's right there in their name. They're unbound by manners and respect and won't be welcome back here anytime soon. You, on the other hand, can stay as long as you like. Well, I didn't order anything either, but... You know what? Whenever they do a funny facial animation, like, you know, nodding, sweating, like wide eyes and whatnot, they actually got a ton of practice through Hildebrand questline. Hildebrand questline is the most comical thing you'll ever see, and you can see that that was their playground for developing these like special animations. Yo, Darkalis, welcome in. It's going well. I actually finished the main story for now. I'm caught up. But what I'm doing right now is basically for my job or my class, there is like a special quest for the new expansion. So I'm doing the tank one today, hopefully. And I'm kind of excited because they're normally good, you know, sometimes comical, sometimes really sad stories. So I'm just kind of, you know, choosing to do that today. How have you been? We had a duty to report what we heard to the Landsguard. We did, but it didn't make a damn difference, because soon we learned those unwelcome guests had teeth. Not long ago, one individual from a remote tribe came here seeking help recovering a stolen relic. And another came with the same story. And another, and so on. By the time we realized the passage of the Unbound was a real threat, they had one and all made their way across the sea with their ill-gotten gains. Also, they already have the relics. That's not good. Each tribe has been sent one of their own to recover what was lost, but being in strange lands, they are at a disadvantage. That is why I've been looking for someone who knows every corner of Eorzea and beyond. Now, I know you've business in Tyrell, or else you wouldn't be here in the first place. But if you could take the time to hear Ral Majun out, you'd be doing a service to many who could really use a helping hand. Yeah, I've also been tired. Like, my head's been all over the place this week, and I'm not in a very good place right now, but I try. And these stories, they help me, you know, they help keeping me distracted, so I've just been, you know, doing that. Leaving without buying will leave us blacklisted. I think so. I think that is the case everywhere. Like, where you are, all of you, can you still walk into a bar or a tavern or something and say, can I please use the bathroom? And go and use the bathroom without paying, for example. Because here, like, there are places that will allow you, like, especially if you're, I don't know, if you're with a child, which, you know, sometimes happens to me or whatever, but mostly they're gonna be like, oh yeah, it's, you know, you get the cheapest drink or something, you know, you have a drink or you buy something and then you can use it. Like, even the bakeries that have like a sit down and bathrooms, even they will make you buy things nowadays. Greetings! Allow me to thank you personally for lending your assistance in this matter. We've been quite desperate for someone suitable. Oh my god, look at the food behind them. That looks so good. Greetings, Ral Majun. At the risk of becoming a daily nuisance, I must ask, have there been any developments you might share? A nuisance? Why, perish the thought. You've come just in time, in fact. None other but the vaunted V has agreed to aid the search. What does vaunted mean? See, here, like, there are some places that are absolute assholes. Not only will they make you buy something, and this happened to me in one of the bakeries where I often go to the bathroom. So I bought a sandwich like a couple of weeks ago. Not weeks, a few weeks ago, probably. And she knew that I bought the sandwich to just go to bathroom because I immediately asked for a code. And then she said nothing, but I walked into the bathroom and it was completely fucking flooded. And like someone took a massive dump in it, and basically they clogged the pipes and everything was all over the place, and I almost vomited. And I was like, what the fuck is happening with your toilet? And she's like, yeah, the toilet, you know, doesn't work. If you want to, you know, do your business, you're gonna have to go there. It's like, why didn't you tell me anything? Why'd you let me walk in? Like, I had a huge argument with her. It was disgusting, honestly. And she didn't even give me the money back for the sandwich. I didn't even want it. A nuisance, so I perish the thought. You come just in time, in fact. None other but the vaunted V. I read that. What's vaunted? I'm repeating the same dialogue. I can't believe it. Finally, a fortunate turn. So long as our sacred treasures are in wicked hands, our homes shall know no peace. To say nothing of the danger they pose to other nations. If these thieves really do intend to stir up chaos across the seas, then you had better depart on the next ship. But before you do, might be proper to introduce you to those who have come to Tuliolal in search for aid. These names. Lozanik Wider comes from a village far to the north. A single warrior cannot hope to withstand the power of her tribe's relic. So she requires a stout protector, someone that can be leaned upon when times are darkest. Ah, so they are the heirloom protectors, and I guess they're still in possessions of the relics, and they're gonna be our quest givers. The heirloom never mind. The relics were already taken. The heirloom that Nipin must recover afflicts terrible maladies upon its victims. He seeks someone who commands great healing magics to counteract this effect. So this is a healing one. The other one, she called herself a warrior. Maybe that's the tank one. The search for Shasepsia tribal treasure has been entrusted to a peerless hunter. She requires someone to act as a frontline fighter who can distract her target while her bow takes deadly aim. Right, so melee DPS, right? And lastly, there's Tuhe, who knows little about her people's ancient artifact aside that it must not fall into the wrong hands. She seeks a mage of great power, but anything beyond that lies shrouded in mystery. So our girl is the first girl. Got it. Aren't you forgetting someone, Rahulja? Your crisis is just as pressing, even if you won't say so yourself. Rahulja hails from further south than even Mamuk, and has traveled many days and nights in search for someone who can strike down their prey from afar. Ah, he's ranged DPS, right? It's the only way to escape the effect of his village's treasure. Did I get that right? Indeed, indeed. I do get so forgetful in my old age. Mage. Thank you, Raul. 5 tribes, 5 stolen treasures. All are waiting for the aid of a brave soul. Hopefully that can be UV. These games can give you a superiority complex, I swear. Like, they just have you convinced that you can do anything. Of course, I'll share all that I know on the matter. You only need to ask. And now that I know that I will not hold it against you, should you choose to assist only those for whom your talents are best suited. Basically, if you only have one job leveled, it's fine, right? But if you finish all of them, to my knowledge, there is a master quest that just kind of finishes this story, which I think is always a really, really cool one. Maybe we can try and do that, have a mini goal. So long as you do what you can, the people of Tyrell, and maybe even further, will be in your debt. Let's see if we like them. Let's do one and, you know, see what we're gonna do. Because if I want to do all of the role quests, that means that I'll likely want to level up more jobs. You have gained access to the role quest of Dawn Trail. A separate quest line and story is now available for tank, melee DPS, physical range DPS, magical ranged, and healer roles. So you only have to level 1. You don't have to level all of it, and I'd be far too overwhelmed to, you know, to level like all of them to 100. Small goals, baby steps, you know, realistic goals and ideas, and you know, we got this. Speak with the people of Tyrell gathered in Jalbavtier and assist them with recovering their stolen treasures. Easy enough. You don't have to know the main story. It's just like a journey. So the only one that's unlocked for us is that one girl. The first one that we saw. That requires a warrior. So this is my progress right now. Paladin is the only one that I have leveled. And so yeah, we're gonna probably choose one of the melee DPSs. If I was to unlock Viper, by the way, what level would Viper be? Would it be 80? And Picto, would it also be 80? Because that would be a good excuse to actually level Viper and Picto to kind of get a feel for it. And then we could like choose, I don't know, I quite like Machinist. And then I don't like healing. I don't know how to heal, but we can try. The narwhal beckons. The young woman gazes into horizon with a troubled expression. Oh, hello. Judging by your attire, someone else must have picked your glam pieces. Shouldn't say that. You must be the traveler from across the seas. And I suppose Buruk Ebu has enlisted you to our aid. That you are guided here safely must be the work of the brave narwhal, who remains watchful even in this dire time. We are ever grateful for its vigilance. My name is Lozenique, and I hail from the northern reaches of Jartural, where even our breath freezes when caught in the chilling winds. Yeah, no thank you, right? Yeah, there would be 80. So it would be a good excuse to level up to 90 and, you know, do some dungeons and maybe even do role quests. I think that would be a decent plan. So that I can get the feel for at least what I've been missing out on. Our people revere a Tural Vidral of the Narwhal, whose essence rests in the cradle of the sleepless. Oh, sounds like me. Our most sacred treasure. Though fathomless depths, it swam without rest, protecting its home from any who would do it harm. Legends tell that the Narwhal could place the burden of its fatigue upon another, and thus was able to maintain its vigil night and day. So too can any who possess the cradle lull a person, willing or no, into a deep slumber. All while avoiding the need for sleep themselves. I need that relic! It's like you can steal other people's energy and they sleep, but you don't have to. How do I go on the villain's side and like join the stealing of the said relic and not saving it? My character's mad. I disagree. I think it's a great idea. Needless to say, such power could cause untold harm in the wrong hands. Thus was the greatest warrior of our village, Tentuawa, tasked with crossing the ocean and returning that which is most sacred to us. Yeah, I bet it's gonna feel very fast. Exactly, that's the whole point. And these good people, they want me to retrieve this relic and give it back to the village. But I'm gonna try and look for a way to steal it for myself, because that would be so useful. I'd have joined him, but I feared I would only be a burden, so I remain here that I might find someone to send his aid. My god, like, this... this image is actually kind of beautiful. Like, I know it's just a side quest, but the fact that they give you, like, the most, like, beautiful scenery is actually really kind of nice. Tentuawa has ever rushed bravely and blindly into the thick of things, leaving me behind to watch and worry. But if there's anything I can do to help him, even a little, then I must. Druk Evu has done well to send you to me. I can tell you are just a woman to temper his more reckless tendencies and keep him safe during his quest. As luck would have it, a letter from Tentuawa arrived shortly before you did. Oh, this is great! It seems he discovered the thief made their way to a place called Ishgard. No shit! The thing that I forgot to say about the role quests, if you're new to them, is that they always send you into an old zone. Ishgard is Heaven's Ward. Oh, I wanna go! I will go. Hopefully. While I don't doubt his prowess, even Tentuawa would be rendered helpless before the Narwhal's lullaby. Please, could you follow him to Ishgard and find him before he does anything rash? Ishgard is like a second home to me. I won't let your treasure be misused. No, I just want to go to Ishgard. I'm sorry. Thank you, E. I knew the Narwhal would guide a brave protector to our side. Like, I haven't been there in ages. Tentuawa sails to an unfamiliar place, but despite his nasty nature, he doubtless spent time gathering information about his new surroundings before planning his next step. If Ishgard has a place like this one, where people gather to drink and talk, he might go there first. Ask for a swordsman with blue hair and attire like mine, and I'm sure it won't be long until you find him. This is really cool. It's gonna feel like a giant, like a prop hunt. Also, Ishgard is a completely different vibe than Tuliolol. Oh, I did not know I was gonna go to Ishgard today. The Broom, that's a tavern, but it's like up there. Just don't know how to climb in. I miss Heaven's Ward now. My god, I should replay the whole game. This is how FF14 fucking sucks you back in. This is it. This is how it gets you. You find a story to do and you're done. You're sucked in again. And you're there forever. Fucking hell. I'll never do a story without explaining to you what the story is. Even if you don't know the game, you'll always understand what the story is about here. If it isn't V, what'll it be? See, he's always trying to sell something. Are we in ads? We are in ads. I do need a pee break. I will exercise my right to get one. I will be right back. I know, DZ. It's actually insane. I thought it was like a lot more than... I would say that it's almost 5 years ago. I don't remember exactly when I started playing, but it was... Yeah, it was a long while ago. Like, the shit that's happened in the last, like, 4 or 5 years is actually insane. Like, since I've started playing FF14, like, my life's been in constant, like, I don't want to say shambles, but it's definitely been, like, a very consistent challenge. In the sense of that, like, nothing's ever been, you know, peaceful and, like, same. Holy shit. A lad from the Western continent. A lad? Oh, they're not talking about me. Oh. Well, I can't be going around gossiping about the comings and goings of my customers. I'm looking for him. Now can I? That's a quick way to an empty tavern. That's correct. But I suppose, since you're you, I can make an exception just this once and gossip away. A lad much like you. Not much like you. A lad much like the one you described walked through my door not long ago. Was asking anyone whose ear he could bend about some stolen narwhal or some such he was after. Usually you buy someone a drink before interrogating them, but not him. Nobody knew what he was going on about, but he was determined. Asked where else in Ishgard people might gather to flap their lips. So I told him to head to the Jeweled Crozier. If you leave now, I reckon he'll still be there. You'll know him when you see him, trust me. So basically the tavern, right? This is so nice. It's actually, you know, seeing new players. And this one has a last name. Their last name is Strive, so clearly a fan of the franchise in general. Always lovely to see. We want to go to... I forgot where the tavern is. Aha! No, not the tavern, the market. Is there an etherite nearby? Oh, there was one here, right? Bam! But yeah, I've been through fucking hell and back through that playthrough. Like, holy shit. That playthrough is like my full lore. I could never watch that. Never ever. In a million years, I will never watch that. Like, anyone else can, and you won't see anything wrong with it, but... Hot-blooded youth. Is this the guy we're looking for? I think so. Oh, he's dressed like that girl that we spoke to. I can't remember their names. I will just call them boy or girl. Bunch of useless... By the Narble's horn, do you think manners keep people warm for how desperately these people cling to them? And here I'm trying to rid their city of a thief. Oh my god, his shield is so small. He has the tiniest one that I've ever seen. It's ridiculous. Yes? It seems you know me, but I don't think I've ever seen you before. I'd remember. Oh, I'd remember you too. Lozaniqua sent you. Even across oceans, you can sense when I'm in trouble. Well, I won't deny a helping hand, especially one with her blessing. I'm having no luck getting information from these people. Seems there are unwritten rules regarding favors that no one's bothered to tell me. Yeah, everyone in Ishgard is a bit snobbish. I know the thief traveled here, but that's where the trail runs cold. I thought it'd only be a matter of time until they used the Cradle to commit some misdeed or another. But it seems nothing is amiss within or without Ishgard's walls. I have only a description to go on, although it's availed me nothing so far. A woman of a race known in this land as Elizin, those are elves here. She has striking red hair and eyes the color of rust. A scar dominates her forehead and a mole rests upon her lips. She came to my village posing as a scholar with an interest in the Cradle. Although she gave us a name, I know now that it was a lie, just like everything else that spewed from her mouth. That's one of the women who was sat at the tavern table. I think I remember her. The bounty of meat, vegetables, and fruits she offered was worth its weight in gold to us. After the cold snap we suffered last year, we couldn't afford to turn her away. But looking back, I realized how brazen her deception was. Although she wore the robes of a scholar, she moved with the poise of a predator. I mocked her as a fearsome warrior the moment I laid eyes upon her. Of course, she wouldn't have been able to travel so far north on her own if she was unseasoned, so I thought nothing of it at the time. It was my first misstep of many. That is all I know. It's not much, but if you see even the smallest scrap of a clue in there, it'd be a damn sight better than what I currently have. Few scholars study in Ishgard without passing through the Astrologicum. If she feels even an ounce of guilt, she would seek penance at St. Rona's Cathedral. I doubt that. A skilled sword would be known among the knights of the congregation. I think... she a scholar. Let's go with the skilled sword. Knight, was it? I suppose that's what you call these deadly-looking fellows clad in steel. Yes, you may be onto something here, but where would we find one willing to speak? At their barracks, near the tavern. I know the way, I'll meet you there. Oh my god, I missed Ishgard so much. I didn't need to do that. It's fine. Oh, he's already there. I really used to enjoy unlocking the side stories, like the one with the postmaster quests, and the what was it? The one about the scholars in Heaven's Ward. That one was a really cool mystery as well. Are there any more stories like that that were recently added? Do you know what I'm talking about? Like, you know, the giant lore quest with like puzzles and such. I think we're overdue for one. Why, Mr. Strees, what brings you to the congregation? This Passage of the Unbound is not a name I have heard before, but if one of their number has brought an artifact of great power to Ishgard, we would be ill-advised to suffer their presence. We shall act on this information at once. If there is aught that would threaten the peace, then it is our duty to root it out. Consider the Knights of the Congregation at your disposal. Thank you for hearing us out, truly. Now, does anything about the description we shared ring a bell? An Elzen woman with red hair and eyes the color of rust. So essentially the hot woman like they've never seen before. Wait, you said she bore a scar on her forehead, yes? And a mole. No, it couldn't be... You know who she is? Well, such information is usually privy only to those within our order. Pray understand my hesitation. What? Weren't you listening to anything we told you? She's too dangerous to be left alone. This isn't the time for secrecy. I know I'm a stranger in your city, but I can't stand by while innocent lives might be at risk. Honestly, I don't blame her. Like, all she wants to do is take people's energy so that they sleep, and so that she doesn't. I would have done exactly the same thing. I don't blame her. If you can't trust Tentuawa, then trust me. He's right, the danger justifies bending the rules a little. No, let's stake our whole reputation on this guy we don't know. You are right, of course. If the hero who ended the Dragonsong War is not worthy of our trust, then who is? Very well. Master Tentuawa, pray accept my apologies. Although you may not be Ashgardian, your desire to keep its people safe is plain to see. We shall place our trust in you, as Mistress Reese has. Has she? I'm glad we can see eye to eye. Now then, what do you know of this thief? Your description called back some old memories. Memories of a knight named Leofin. Merely recalling her story makes me ill at ease. For the mark she left upon our honorable order was black as the pitch. What the fuck has she done here? None know of her whereabouts since she was expelled from the congregation. Jesus. I thought living with the shame of her deeds would be punishment enough, but she now consorts with villains that threaten the very foundation of order. Then 'tis clear that we can suffer her freedom no longer. I shall inform my superior of this development and suggest that the congregation does all in its power to track down Leofin and place her in custody. If we learn aught of value, I promise to share it with you at once. Oh my god. Really, that's more that we could have asked. I suppose we ought to consider what to do in the meantime. Care to join me over there, V? Over where? Do I have a choice? I don't just agree to join men in random corners of Ishgard, mind you. What's over there? Why are we there? Alright. So, we have a name. Leofin, a former Knight of Ishgard. That means she knows how to hide herself in this city well. Grasping about at straws won't get us anywhere. My own unfamiliarity does little to help our chances. We may have no choice but to wait until the knights discover a lead. Nevertheless, I intend to spend every waking moment learning more about the city and its working. I'm still pretty new to FF14, but so far I gotta say 9 out of 10 not enough cat ears. That depends entirely on the region that we're in. Sometimes you're but surrounded by well, cat woman mostly. We very rarely see a male Mikote being a protagonist of any story, but it is what it is. Good stories, right? As for you, I only ask that you be ready to move at a moment's notice. Until then, be well. So this would be like a level 90, and there's gonna be, I guess, 5 more quests. I think we do get a level 100 one as well. Tenwaba is eyeing each passing Ishgardian with curiosity. There you are, B. I've been walking Ishgard's streets whenever I've been able, and I've taken to searching for any sleeping people. You see, the land I'm from isn't much warmer than this, and people know not to tempt fate by dozing off in the open air. Even those blind with drink manage to find their way home somehow. I figured the only force powerful enough to overcome that instinct for self-preservation would be the Cradle. So if we find a sleeper exposed to the elements, we may very well discover Leofin nearby. I can't imagine she brought it all this way just to remain idle. It's a tedious prospect, but we need to scour every back alley and shadowed walkway before anyone catches something much worse than a cold. I don't know, I think this is really cool. I like these whole relics, like the way that each relic has like a different power or such. Mistress Reese, Master Tentua, I bring good tidings. The Temple Knights wasted no time in distributing handbills across Ishgard containing Leofin's description. These efforts have already borne fruit. We but recently received a report of someone matching her features being sighted. Really? Where? She was sighted near Camp Dragonhead by a patrolling sentry. He described a woman with red hair and a distinct scar on her forehead. The outpost can be reached by passing through the Gates of Judgment and heading east. Once there, speak with Sir Eugenois for the full report. I love how in Ishgard everything sounds really French, but it's like eternal winter. That's not what France is like, is it? I knew she'd show herself. Let's hurry. I do wonder where you go in the next in the other role quest. I don't want to know, but I do wonder. Wait, where am I going? Huh? He just said it to me, but my brain doesn't have the capacity to like understand. Camp Dragonhead, right? To like remember the location of where we're going when I'm told. It's like I will get all the information and I'm reading and nodding, but then I'm immediately like, where do I need to go? And that's why it's so difficult for me to play old RPGs, because they give you a hint once and then they're like, oh yeah, she knows where to go, and I'm like, but the quest, the come on. You know? Oh my god, this does this shield bring any trauma to you? No spoilers, because some people haven't played through a Heavensward, but when you see this, do you get like a little pain here? I do. Oh my god, dude, the sudden sadness, holy shit. I was informed you were on your way. This is concerning the report by one of our sentries, yes? He cited a woman matching the description in the handbill sent by the congregation. She was heading south along the footpath, but that is all we know. Yeah, I immediately forget. I nod and I'm like, okay, so I know what to do, but I never know where to do. Yes, this is Eugenois. What? Hold fast. I shall send aid at once. What happened? Shipment of supplies was waylaid by monstrous beasts. A contingent of temple knights should have been protecting it, but something is amiss. They need our help. We would be in your debt. The shipment was attacked on the road west of the observatorium. I shall muster more knights. Please go find my men before any lives are lost. Guys, have you done the Alliance raid? What'd you think? I actually scheduled the premiere on YouTube. It's gonna go live on Sunday. Like doing the full raid, reading all the dialogue, discussing the story and everything. So it'll be on YouTube within days. I did it off stream. Because I also made like a very quick guide. Like I'm not a guide maker in the ranks of, you know, other people who have been consistent for years, but there is one thing that I think I know how to do, and that is flying. Oh my god. And that is making really short guides that contain no bullshit. So that's pretty much what I did for the raid, and that's why I did it off stream. Windrose was beautiful, and I haven't played 11, but somehow they made me cry with that last, like, I don't want to spoil it for anyone who hasn't done it, but like that last message that they wrote on screen, like with a white background and everything, like what they said before that and that, I was just like, you know, like it was sad, and I didn't even know the full scope of the story because I don't know the characters. Then I was just like, I finished with the raid and I'm like, well, I have to play 11 now. It's happening. Because, you know, I have to know more about the story now. And the combat, holy shit. That Shantoto fight, that was chaotic. It was so good. Honestly, I was just like, half of the fight, I was like, so overstimulated. It was very fun though. I really enjoyed it. They should be close, right? I'll search the other side of the river. VU search further down the road and keep your weapon at the ready. So, TLDR of the story so far is we're searching for a hot woman. That is all you need to know. No? No, I've never played a Zelda game. I've never had a device to play it on in the first place. And something really embarrassing about me as a content creator, I don't know how to emulate. Not at all. Like whatsoever. So I've never gotten to play Zelda. I don't have a Nintendo or something. If I had a Nintendo, my first purchases would probably be Zelda and a Pokemon game for Mini V, because he's, you know, he is obsessed. I just, you know, never got to it. Status, I'm gonna be honest with you, my greatest anxiety about 11 is not knowing how to start. Like, I don't know how to... I haven't made a character yet. I haven't like gotten a subscription. I saw a website page and I was just like, yeah, why is this complicated? You know? So for as long as I can get through that hurdle, I can play a little bit of 11. Hey Omega, welcome in. How are you today? Need to pick this up again, I think. I've been so tempted, and this last patch, I just finished the main story and holy shit, it's worth it. Dawn Trail was a bit of a meh, but the post patches really redeemed it. It's good. It is really good. And Omega, I feel the same way about the leveling. This is where I'm at right now, and I don't want to level anything to 100 because I really want to experience that evolved mode on the other stuff as well. We may level 1 to 100, like one of each types, so that I can do the role quests, but that's pretty much it. Not that I do, but if I did, I'll tell you it's super easy, allegedly. So these 5-minute guys, I've mostly been like putting it off, and I'm gonna be honest with you, my one goal for this year, not my only goal, but when it comes to this, is to learn how to emulate one playthrough, like of anything. But I would be very cautious and would not emulate and stream anything Nintendo, because you know what they get like, and I don't want to be in a crossfires of anyone. Like, they will hunt down big creators, small creators, you know what it's like, and they sue, they send these cease and desists. Like, I don't want to step on anyone's toes. Exactly, that's what I'm worried about, Status. Like, I just don't know how to like make an account. I'll have to figure it out. If you can install the Shorts Hogwarts Legacy mod, you could set up an emulator. Probably like the nightmare that I went with trying to play those games, like the previous Harry Potter ones on PC as well. That was insane. Yeah, I've not done any leveling, and now I have the motivation to not do it until the next expansion. Maybe one, so that I can, like, you know, remind myself of what it's like to heal, maybe do some DPS, and just have, you know, 4 or 5 working jobs to just do the role quest. That would be my mini goal. What happened here? But yeah, I would never mess with emulating like a Pokemon or like Zelda's or something like that. I feel like it's too risky. Really, you know, really dangerous. Like if you're gonna make videos or something, if you're gonna emulate it and play it off stream, you know, allegedly, you know, fine. But I couldn't make content off of it. It just wouldn't feel safe. I don't know. Like one mistake is enough. They send a cease and desist and then you're done. You saved us. We were almost... Jesus Christ. The fuck is that? What is that? You won't be feasting today. I thought he said fasting. It's like, yeah, that's why they're here, to eat things. Not a moment too soon. The wide eye watches eternal, and eternal is the sleep it bestows. Omega, what's your favorite thing to do in the game? Yeah, exactly, Michael. I would not mess with that at all. Yeah, we failed a little bit. I am looking at, like, the Switch prices, and I would love to get a Switch. But, like, when, you know, Switch 2 becomes so prevalent that Switch is, you know, cheaper. Because I don't need the newest model. I want to play old games. So I don't need a Switch 2, do I? No, they're not. Ah, just look. They're asleep is all. Good. Good. Well, not good, because that's what we're trying to prevent, but... Our trusty chocobos suddenly became unsure on their feet, and the wagon toppled onto the side of the road. There was nothing for it but to fix the damage on the spot. Unheard of. The temple knights went to secure the area, but before I knew it, each and every one of them had fallen asleep where they were standing. Then the beasts attacked, and it was just me before those snarling fangs. That's why I don't react to like, you know, Nintendo anime either. Like, even though I don't, like, post that, like, I don't post episodes on YouTube or anything, I avoid those. Like, I do not want to, you know, don't want to get involved. Time to wake up. Sleep here any longer and the cold will have you. Nah, he's just out for count. Look at this. Guys, we're gonna have so much fun doing Hildebrand. I can't wait to be back. Shit! I might actually have Hildebrand that I haven't done. Maybe from the last expansion or something, since I haven't played. I'm gonna have to check that. Check where I'm at with Hildebrand. What happened? You were bewitched. We fell asleep, but we were patrolling. He must be mistaken. A temple knight would never shirk his duty so. Are you calling me a liar? I saw you fall over on your ass with my own eyes. If not for Sir Eugenois' quick response and the bravery of these warriors, we would all be food for the vultures by now. The congregation will hear of this dereliction of duty, you can be sure. Oh god, these guys are gonna get fired for sleeping at work and it's not even their fault. Now, hold on just a moment. They aren't the ones to blame. A sacred relic of my people was stolen and... Now isn't the time. Sorry, forget I said anything. Yeah, let's just let these people lose their jobs, right? Whatever dizziness overtook the chocobos seemed to have passed, so I'll resume my journey once the carriage is repaired. Assuming my guards are quite refreshed, I believe we can make it on our own. Please return to Camp Dragonhead and warm yourselves. It's no coincidence that the giant birds and the two guards took leave of their senses around the same time. This is the work of the Cradle. But even if Leofine was here, she is no longer. Let's return to the city and consider our next steps. As at the very least, these quests are giving us a little bit of gold. I'm not kidding, we need it. We have received a report of the incident near Camp Dragonhead. Two of our own sleeping on duty by the Fury. Everyone's gonna get sacked. I feel so bad for them. Had you reached them with even a moment later, this day would have been much darker. Although it pains me to say it, those two shall be punished, as befits the magnitude of their negligence. If I may, I don't believe the blame rests entirely on their shoulders. The Cradle of the Sleepless was used against them, I'm certain. Ah, yes. You said it possessed the power to lull others into a deep sleep. I admit that would explain these exceptional circumstances, but we're still gonna fire them, right? Regardless, they were still bested by their enemy, and their charge was almost killed as a result. Punishment is the only recourse. Oh my god. I see. A harsh stance maybe, but I can respect that you don't treat your duty lightly. Well, if you learn anything else of Eufine's plots, please let us know at once. Even though we didn't find her, I'm glad that we were able to save those soldiers. Thank you for coming to us. Sorry, I don't know why I read it like that. It is the Temple Knights who owe you thanks. We shall continue our search, and rest assured, you shall be the first to know of any developments. V, there's more I could tell you about the Cradle. Things I should have told you sooner. Join me over there, and I'll do my best to fix that mistake. Okay, so you say that creating a character in 11 is a nightmare. Like, how much of a nightmare are we talking about? Like, if I wanted to go and create a character, like, where do I go? Is it like a nightmare, but it's like actually easy when you start, or? Because like I feel like I'll manage for as long as I can just make a character. But then I don't know. I'm tempted. Like after Winders and the way they finished that raid, I was just like, oh, but there's story there that I haven't seen, and now I want to see it. I'm tempted. Really tempted. Now you've seen with your own eyes what I've only been able to describe. The narwhal's lullaby can put even hardened warriors into restful slumber. They may as well be defenseless as a newborn babe. But even with such power, my people have never used it to attack our enemies. Its sole purpose has always been to keep a single person awake. An eternal guardian who would never sleep, never rest. The wide-eye me. Oh my god, he used to use it! How do I get the... Anyway. For 10 years I've been awake, training day and night to gain the strength I have now. The strength to shield my people. You know what? Here's what I would do if I had the choice as a protagonist. I will let him find the relic and then I would steal it from him after we're rid of the enemy that was strong enough to steal it before, right? I think that would have been the plan. Of course, we're gonna have to do the good thing, but... Of course, another must receive the wariness I cast aside. The shut eye. You've met her, in fact. Lozinique. She would sleep so that he can work? Sounds like a really, like, functioning modern relationship where, I'm not gonna finish that thought. I was gonna say, like, there's that type of men who really want a gamer girlfriend and who, like, get a kick out of, like, working all day so that they can have, like, a gamer girlfriend who, like, sleeps all day and then she wakes up for, like, 2 hours, they play a little bit, and then she goes back to napping or something. It's like, they're not brother and sister, right? Maybe it was, like, that kind of the nap. Anyway, I'm gonna stop now. As I've been awake these 10 years, she spent the better part of her days in a deep slumber. Her brief periods of wakefulness are spent exercising and eating so her body doesn't waste away. That's a really cool plot. And so we've barely spoken, despite how much I depend on her. When we were young, we'd spend our days exploring the mountain paths, but that time is long past. I think that might be her brother. I don't know anymore. What do you think? Or have they told me? Telling you all this now, I realize how very little of my life has been dedicated to my own pursuits. Lozinique and I both have devoted ourselves entirely to the protection of our village. From my experience, it took following a guide for one step by step, but there may be a particular hurdle that occurs that the guide doesn't show. Oh god, that you have to find a solution to before continuing the guide. It's frustrating, but once the characters have made it smooth. Okay, that's, you know, that's easy enough. Like, I would definitely have everything set up before I even dare play, and I don't know, I would, you know, I really want to try. Like, I played a little bit of 11, and I think I only saw, like, a little bit of Winters when Neon was showing me around, and I was just like, oh, this is really nice. The combat then was fun, because we got to, like, we got to kill a few things, and I got to learn a little bit about, like, how it works when you, like, have to, like, build up that skill thing, and then you have to spend, I don't know how to word it. I didn't learn it very well, but it was fun, and I miss it. I explained your skill. How did Leofine steal the artifact from such an accomplished warrior? Don't you miss Lozinique? Yeah, let's dig deeper into his, like, sadness. Perfect. I do. I see her only when I have to use the cradle, and even then she is sleeping. I barely remember what her smile looks like. A life unencumbered by sleep might seem like a life of freedom. Yes! But if those who care for the most aren't there to share it with you, it can feel like a prison. Well, find other people to care about. I'm kidding, it's not that easy. Yeah, some people say that FF11 beats FF14, like, by a mile. And I'm just like, how? Like, FF14 is great. Like, I just want to find out why so many people say that FF11 is better. It's like, I need to find out. Like, I need to form that opinion for myself, you know? We don't have the luxury to dwell on regrets. I see now that although my people never use the cradle for ill, wicked hearts can twist anything toward evil. And that is something I can't tolerate. The very thought that this might happen again makes the bile turn in my gullet. We must bring Leofine's schemes to an end. But then if... Well, yeah, I guess they want to protect the village, but I was thinking to myself, like, maybe, like, if... You know, if Leofine has the relic, then he gets to see this girl, you know? And they get to spend some time together. Why would you say that 11 is better than anything else? I'm very curious. Like, how would you, if you had to sell me the game, how would you sell it to me? Sell it. You know? Tenthwaba has a worried expression on his face. I feel like that's... We have a word in my language, but I don't know it in English. When you say something in a sentence, but then you repeat... Like, in another part of the sentence, you repeat it with the same meaning. Like, when someone says, he has a painful expression, That is like a whole sentence. And then when they say he has a painful expression on his face, well, where else can he have a painful expression? On his ass? Like, you know, like what? You know, it's like, I don't know the word for it. Just a person I wanted to see. I'd like to ask your advice on a certain matter if you don't mind. It's been a while since my last letter to Lozinique. I wanted to wait until I discovered something worth sharing to write her, but we're still completely in the dark. I don't want her to worry, but I don't know what to tell her. Tell her you're in good spirits, that will suffice. Whatever you write, don't make her wait too long. Oh yeah, just lie to her. Perfect. Everything's great. Yeah, yeah. Perfect. Oh god. You might be right. Silence might make her think that something terrible has happened. Alright, I'll start right away. I may not have much time left. Doom and gloom. Oh, don't misunderstand. It's nothing so grave as that. Oh. It's just the last time I used the Cradle was just before it was stolen. Luckily, I'm still as alert as I've ever been. But it won't be long until I must dream like any other. Imagine not sleeping for 10 years and then feeling fatigued for the first time. Because now you have to go to bed. So when he says, I don't have much time, that's like a dream drop distance. That actually is exactly the plot of the dream drop distance in Kingdom Hearts if you haven't played it. It's like the way the game plays. It's like when one of them drops, the other one is playable, and then that one drops. So we're playing dream drop distance. That's what we're doing. Unbelievable. That will give Leovan free reign while I'm helpless in bed. There's no quarry more dangerous than one who doesn't sleep. We have to see this through before that happens. Has anyone here played Dream Drop Distance? I'll tell you what intrigues me about the story. So I watched the opening trailer for 11, and there was this one, like, there was this brother and sister or something, and then I think that the sister died to protect the brother because she, like, pushed him through the hole or something like that. And from what I understand, the brother shows up later on in the story, and I'm like, I want to know his story. You know, that's kind of what makes me curious about the story in the first time. The music, if it's anything like the remixes or maybe the reworked music that they put into FF14 from FF11, that would be nice. If the story is streamlined, honestly, that would work for me. I don't know, I'm really tempted. I'm trying to keep myself grounded because I already have a lot of projects going on and I don't want to let any of them down as well. But it's coming, you know? Mistress Trees, Masters Tentoava. We have received reports that several groups of Temple Knights have fallen afoul of what can only be your stolen artifact. Several? Let me guess. They were all guarding someone else. You would be correct. It is the duty of a knight to protect those who cannot protect themselves. If we fail even at that most basic function, then our honor means nothing. As if the incident near Camp Dragonhead was not shameful enough, the knights in these most recent attacks were left in quite compromising positions. What does that even mean? Oh my god. Okay, I was expecting something a lot more, like, well, they wouldn't. It's a very safe for work game, but I was like, compromising position, tell me more. Yeah, no, I'm used to guides. Like, if I have to look for a guide to follow the main story, I'll look for a guide. What can I do, you know? Yet the weight of embarrassment is a trifle compared to the guilt we would bear if any innocent came to harm. The Fury was merciful in that respect, but we would rather not see these incidents repeat. Still, while the Temple Knights must work to repair their reputation in the days ahead, it is a far cry from bringing Ishgard crumbling to its knees. Truth be told, the methods of this passage of the Unbound leave me mystified. That's ridiculous. But Leofine was cunning, if nothing else. Till we can discern her true motivations, we have little recourse but to wait until she makes a mistake. Perhaps she gets her jollies. Wait, what's jollies? Perhaps she gets her jollies seeing people humiliated. I honestly don't know. It's like, does that mean like she like gets her kick out of it, or she may be testing the limit of the artifact's power? I'm gonna go with jollies. I think I can kind of discern what it means, but my character would never say jollies. I don't know that word. That's ridiculous. Many among the knights have suggested the same. Leofine may be part of this esoteric order, but she has ever been the one to put her own interests first and foremost. The Cradle is a tool of peace, yet Leofine uses it for childish pranks. I think she's hilarious. I'm sorry, but that's so funny. She makes a mockery of its sacred power. We have to get it out of her clutches. Like, out of all people, she comes here to mock the Knights of Ishgard, who are like one of the most serious and honorable people ever. And to do that, we have to start asking the right questions. This new information makes me wonder, why has she focused her attention on the Temple Knights? I have pondered the same. Hosted at Camp Dragonhead are knights from many houses of repute, including House Fortum. Being a former Temple Knight herself, Leofine doubtless knows their habits and training. Perhaps that makes it easier for her to exploit their weaknesses. Then, if we follow the knights, we may pick up her trail. It's not ideal, but it's the best we have to go on. Well, a large contingent of knights has but recently been dispatched to Kurthas. You remember... I can't read this. Gorgagnim Mills, yes? It has lain abandoned ever since the heretics were driven from it. Yet, there is ever the risk that unsavory elements might infest it once again. Thus have the Temple Knights planned joint patrols of its premises with other contingents. If you speak with Sir Redwald at Falcon's Nest, I'm certain he would be glad to have you along. My character is not dressed for Ishgard. Like, they would cake me out. And also, I'm probably really cold. My god, that's how I felt in Turkey. This one time I went to Turkey on a vacation. I was 18 years old, mind you. Or 19. Something like that. 18, 19. I was in Turkey. And I was very culturally unaware. And you know how in some cities, when you come back, when you're coming back from the beach to the hotel, it's not like completely mandatory to wear a shirt over your bathing suit, right? It's like, it's fine because people know you're coming back from the beach. Yeah, in Turkey, don't do that. I did that and I did not have a good time. Like, it was frowned upon. And I was very, very unaware of that. I was very young and silly. But yeah, I shouldn't have done that. I regret that. Is that Mr. Streets I see? Of course, you are ever welcome in Falcon's Nest. Yet, I believe I do not know your companion here. What's this mustache? It's actually... There's a lot of detail in the facial hair. Do you think FF14 will ever get facial hair for playable characters? Would you like that? Indeed, whispers of the Temple Knight's humiliations have reached us even here. Falling asleep while on duty, I dared not believe the stories, but it seems that there was truth in them after all. They fell asleep, true, but it wasn't their fault. We suspect they fell victim to an enemy wielding a powerful artifact. Now, the rumors fail to mention anything like that. If it can lull even trained warriors to sleep, then we must treat it as a serious threat. Nevertheless, if one knight falls, another is always at the ready to take their place. So long as this artifact cannot put an entire regiment under its spell, I believe we're well positioned to combat it. And before we get a scene from like Beauty and the Beast where the whole castle falls asleep. Supposedly legit leaks show facial hair is coming in Evercold. Oh really? Where do these alleged leaks come from? Is it on Reddit or something? Honestly, that would be really nice. I think a lot of people would really enjoy that. You know? Like, if you have a beard in real life, it's like you have to walk around FF14 clean shaven at all times, and it's like not, you know, it's not a part of who you are. I get that. Interesting. The idea of your allies falling in battle doesn't seem to disturb you at all. Where I hail from, a single warrior is responsible for the safety of his entire village. Make no mistake, we do not doubt our allies' mettle, and we mourn every loss. Yet each man and woman here knows that they must quit. If they must quit the battle, another sword just as fierce will take their place. Yeah, I think that would be a really good feature, honestly. Know that an ally is at your back. It would allow you to fight with abandon. Now, you believe this Leofine might take interest in our activities at Gorgown Mills, yes? A party has already left, accompanied by a group of Temple Knights. If your suspicions are correct, then they are at risk. I would ask that you follow in their tracks to ensure that they have not fallen victim to foul play. Like, I suspect that these role plays, my god. They're gonna have like a big paladin duty or something like that, and I'm almost scared because I'm really bad at those. The mills can be found to the north, just across the Black Iron Bridge. The party should be arriving there soon, conditions permitting. My god, how am I gonna do the other duties? I don't know. I don't know how to heal. I don't know how to do anything. We have to reach them before Leofine does. Oh, let's get to it. I think I vaguely remember that as that being like an actual challenge for these role quests, because you think it's like story, but then they fucking catch you off guard with a duty of like, here's your, you know, 5-stage duty. Use your paladin spells and, you know, make it happen. Can't wait. Good story so far. I'm actually really intrigued. I want to believe that, you know, that if I'm like into a story that I can, you know, deliver it to others as well. I don't know if I'm any good at it, but it's like I've chosen to do MMORPGs, which are hard enough to do, because like you're either doing like only one, and then you're only hanging out with people who just know that one game, and you're never developing any other communities, or you do multiple games and you pray to God that you're good enough to, you know, to like make people feel good in a stream even when it's not their favorite game. That's hard. We're too late. They're fast asleep. But Redwood gave us the impression that there were more. These knights must have been the lookouts. We should awaken them, but keep your eyes peeled for a Leofine. I'll rouse these ones. V, you search for that building yonder. Yonder is like over there, right? It says downstairs. Yeah, I know what you mean. It's like, I feel like I would like to believe that it's easier to build your community around variety MMOs and then like sprinkle in like variety like RPGs, for example, rather than just do variety RPGs all the time. Because what I've faced when when I only used to do variety for about 2 years, I haven't played any MMOs. That's why I'm not caught up in WoW, not caught up here, not caught up anywhere. There's constant abandonment that could also be attributed to the streamer just like maybe not delivering the stream well enough to be interesting in other games as well. But it's always like an uphill battle. Whereas in MMOs, it's like at least the story is long enough so that like the friends who hang out in the stream, they at least hang out for a little longer. You at least get to know them a little bit better, you know? And at least the variety games, like 40-50 hours of someone's favorite game and then they're leaving, you don't feel like you don't feel like you get close to people. And I found that MMOs actually helped me regain the ability to make friends, which is, important. Not necessarily friends to play with, but friends to talk to about the game. Maybe I'm seeing it all wrong. I don't know, I doubt myself a lot, but... The thing is, I used to make YouTube content only for WoW. And then when WoW doesn't have a lot of stuff going on, then I don't have anything else to make videos on, and that's hard. Then I used to do it only for FF14, and I got so burnt out, and I was in the same position with FF14, and the solution was staring me right in the face. It's like, just play both and just do different videos depending on which one is, different. I abandoned my YouTube for damn near 2 years because I didn't know how to make videos. Like, I didn't know how to keep the channel alive even when there's like a lull in the expansion or something. And it took me 2 years to, to start growing my MMO channel again because, it was right there, and it like sounds like an easy solution. And it's something that, like, everyone can, could tell you, like, yeah, just play different games and make different kind of content. But sometimes it just takes time for you to kind of, like, have that sink in and to be like, yeah, this is actually what I'm supposed to be doing. I don't know. It feels like wasted time, but maybe it was necessary time to just kind of not necessarily mature. I have so much work to do, like, when it comes to growth as a creator, but, it feels like I've at least gotten here, so I'm happy. Hey Austin, how are you doing? Welcome in. Hope you're well. What's the plan for the weekend, Austin? It's you. Thank the Fury you arrived when you did. Those thugs struck when our backs were turned. I assumed the Temple Knights were protecting the entrance, so I wasn't as cautious as I should have been. Were they killed? Like, no, dude, they're asleep. Sleeping? I've heard the stories, of course, but I didn't think they were true. Whomever is behind this, I'm sure they didn't count on you for showing up. For now, we shall tend to our wounds and then finish our inspection here. Mistress Reese, I ask that you join the knights outside and wait until we're finished. Sure. Yeah, I'm doing okay, Austin. Trying. Sometimes that's all we can do, right? I need to put some damn pants on. I mean, she does. I have pants. Anyway. That looks like... It's like stuck in his... Oh, there she is! This is the first time we see her face! Menacing woman, right? As I thought, just when I was becoming bored, I sighted a familiar face among these slumbering knights. I simply had to come and make sure it was you. You finally found the courage to show yourself. Hand over the cradle, now, and I won't kill you. I don't know, dude. Don't do it. I'm gonna make him fall asleep or something. Maybe a hot take, but she's really pretty with that scar, isn't she? they call you again? The Wide Eye. You must have had quite the journey to come this far. Be careful, V. This is our quarry. The thief who stole the cradle of the sleepless. This is Leofine. Can someone explain to me the mask that this woman behind her is wearing, please? That is your ally? Wear their nimble hands. They may seek your artifact for themselves. I am seeking the artifact for myself. How does she know that? It matters not, I suppose. Before you both throw your lives away, I suggest you think for a moment. Is the cause you fight for worth the sacrifice? So few of us know true freedom. If there is aught you would grasp with your own hands, do so before they wither and your eyes shut for the last time. Wow, okay. Dark. The codes and rules would bind men are mere illusions. Open your eyes, truly open them, and you shall see a path all your own. Only a fool would waste their life in the struggle of another. Quit spouting nonsense. Nonsense, perhaps. I am here because of another, after all. A Piahi who came to me at the height of my debauchery and welcomed me into her devious brotherhood. She guided me to great power, yes, and I now lead others upon the unbound path. Yet truth be told, I have little interest in seeing where it ends. To tear down the world's nations, Ishgard among them, and usher the world into... well, what does it matter? She just needed a hobby, honestly. She needed like a PlayStation or a Switch or something. Like, she just needed to put her attention elsewhere. Yet I do derive great pleasure in shaming the Temple Knights. In seeing the snickers and jeers deflate their pompous stride as they walk down the streets. If this artifact can hasten their fall from grace, I believe I shall keep it. Like, she's just vengeful because they kicked her out of school. Oh shit, here we go. With his tiniest shield that I have ever witnessed. I know the path I walk. The one that leads to your downfall. And I won't abandon it. I'll take the cradle back. And then I'll... fall asleep. Right. Of course. Oh dear. You seem to have lost your train of thought. I know you cannot hear me, but if you want your artifact back, I might suggest stealing it from me while I'm asleep. But considering the burden I've just passed to you, that opportunity may not come for some time yet. He's like me after midnight. It's like up until midnight, I'm like up. And I just shut down like that every night. I don't need an artifact. Why, I feel absolutely transcendent. To think the shackles of fatigue weigh so heavily. Oh my god, this is so relatable. Alas, it appears the artifact needs its own repose of sorts. No matter, I have learned more than enough to take my next step. See to it that this lot is disposed of. 'Tis the least you can do for the freedom I have given you. Oh, is it? Wasn't that the other day, Austin? Or is it today, actually? The anniversary? Oh god, here we go. Oh yeah, I shouldn't have cast that. Is there another one behind me? Oh, that's fine. At least we got some gear, right? Holy shit. There's gonna be a duty, and that's gonna be an issue. You'll see. Oh my god, he's asleep now. What do I do with him? Austin, who's your favorite FF10 character? Try as you might, rouse Tentuava. He seems completely detached from the waking world. Thanks for the reminder. I haven't drank them up a lot today. At all. Mock up for the memes, right? I like Lulu, but not just for the boobs. Like, Lulu and her attitude is like the best thing that's ever happened to FF10. Like, honestly, I always like these, like, brooding characters, which could be a massive red flag for me anyways, but I love her. And her fucking weapons, like the little Moogles, especially when they're like cactuars or something, when they do physical damage, they have the funniest fucking walk from Lulu to like the boss to like hit them. I love it. Waka as well. He's great. It looks like you've saved us twice today. Thank you. How do I team up with her and then, like, share the relic? That's what I want. But what of him? Fast asleep, just as we were. Could this be what Sir Vermalbert warned us of in his report? I see. Then those stories are more than just wicked rumors. I suppose there is some small comfort in the fact that our enemy tipped their wand without causing loss of life. While the drowsiness made my eyes heavy, my ears could not mistake Leofine's arrogant voice. If she could not scruple to attack former comrades in arms, then she has fallen farther than I had dared imagine. Yet we bear the blame for allowing her to get the upper hand, and in so doing, put innocent lives in danger. Another black mark on our order. She technically doesn't kill people, she puts them to sleep, but they are planning to, like, what, rule the world or something, so I guess that's the dangerous bit. Like, he's gonna be fine. It was only thanks to you and your companion's efforts that the snow was not stained red this day. At the very least, allow us to carry him to the congregation. Our work here is done, so we shall accompany them as far as Falcon's Nest. V, pray return to Ishgard. I almost heard, pray return to the walking sand. Like, I almost said that. Pray return to Ishgard and look after your friends. Some things never leave you in this game. Boom. What's this? Forgotten Night. I wanna play through this game again. You know? Like, now I wanna do... I should do like a massive new game plus or something. God damn it. I don't know, I'm just drawn to it now. Oh, glad I am to see you well, Mistress Reese. I understand you come fresh from an encounter with none other than Leofine. Master Tentuava now rests on the second floor. We shall stand vigil by his side every moment until he opens his eyes again. We should not have long to wait, but if you wish to check on him, please do so at your leisure. There is another matter to discuss. Just before your departure to Gogragne Mills, it seems that there was another incident, of course. A group of criminals were released from their cells, their guards found in a deep sleep. Doubtless Leofine was behind this. So we have an Azkaban prison break as well. That's great. Doubtless the ruffians you clashed with were these self-same criminals. Leofine is gathering those who bear a grudge against the Temple Knights to her side and using this animosity to her advantage. We now know for certain that Leofine is the mastermind of these attacks, and that her aim is to chip away at the very foundation of the Temple Knights, our honor. When I shared these revelations with my superiors, it was decided that none would speak publicly of the artifact and its powers. The passage of the Unbound seeks to overthrow the nations of the world. One obvious method to achieve this goal would be to stoke the flames of unrest among the common folk, thus sinking Ishgard into a mire of chaos and distrust. I don't like the blasphemies of the final days. So long as these failures are placed squarely on the shoulders of the Temple Knights, we can avoid fomenting. What's a fomenting? A more abiding mistrust in the nation's very core. For Ishgard's peace, I would gladly suffer any disgrace. Yeah, until it happens to you. The question remains as to whether we can apprehend Leofine before she tears our reputation to tatters. While Master Tentwawa slumbers, it falls to us to search for clues that might point toward her whereabouts. Bum, bum, bum. Vermilbert's eyes light up when he sees you. I was just here, but... So we basically have like 3 more quests like this, and I'm expecting a big duty. Leofine remains as elusive as ever. If she's in league with Ishgard's more unsavory elements, she could be hidden anywhere. We have only her cryptic statements to guide us. It seems that whatever her plan is, her actions thus far have been but a prelude to its climax. We can but hope that Tentwawa awakens before she emerges again. I think that FF14 puts a lot of like budget and resources into the main story, but apart from the voice acting, which you don't mind because I read it, apart from the voice acting, these side stories, they have the same kind of budget put into them, if you think about it. I know the voice acting is huge, but at the same time, the quality of the writing, the time put into like creating these stories, and the amount of cutscenes that they put in is actually crazy. So blue quests are not just here's how you unlock this. Like you actually get like 2, 3, 4 hours of really good gameplay by just unlocking the story and reading it. Mind you, I read slowly, so for someone else this might be like an hour. But there's content everywhere. You just need to like engage with it. V, there you are. Aw, she's back finally. I love their little outfits. I wish I could get an outfit like that. I'm so glad I found you. I was starting to think I was in the wrong city, but the narwhal guided me through. You must be the maiden Tentwawa mentioned. You hail from the same village, yes? I am Vermilbert of the Temple Knights. It is an honor to meet you. Tentwawa wrote about you in his letters. I'm Lozeniquet, and the honor is all mine. How do you think we should do the other role quests? Would you like to see more of them? Like if I was to, let's say, level a Viper from like, I could level from 80 to 90, and then we would have to do like a role quest and probably like a dungeon or something, and then another role quest or something like that. Do you think that would be a fun little project to level like one of each and then do each of the role quests for the story? I think that'd be quite fun. Is Tentwawa with you? I haven't received a letter from him for some time, so I came here to check on him myself. Oh, how nice is she? Like the other relics, honestly, they sound so interesting. This relic is like, when I started the quest, it was like the least interesting one, in my opinion at least. So I'm guessing that the other ones are, you know, quite good as well. I think the premise of the story, like how they made it, is just so nice. Yeah, could be a nice way, yeah. Considering I have Viper and Picto, and I've never played any of them, so... could be a good way to do both. You insufferable fool. What have I always told you about rushing ahead without thinking? Now you even have the gal to be sleeping when I arrive. Oh my gosh, she looks kind of scary and intimidating with like her face and our face. You promised you'd write to me. What was I supposed to do when the letters stopped coming? I was so worried. He's still asleep. Oh, this is so sad. At least I can take some small comfort that he appears otherwise unharmed. I take it you're to thank, not thank, but thank for that. But tank would be a nice pun here. Is there any way to counteract the Cradle's influence? He told me you were the shut eye. Well, yeah, we don't have to start with that. I thought that they woke up. Everyone who fell asleep, they were awake eventually. I don't understand why he's not awake. Ah. Can one stay awake forever by sheer force of will? The answer is the same. Although we can deny ourselves food or drink, sleep is another matter. It always finds us in time. And to rouse oneself from slumber this deep is an impossible task, even for someone like Tantuawa. Hot take, but I think he's due for a nap. This guy has not slept in 10 years. I'm sorry, but regardless of everything, I would just let him be. Do you know why Tantuawa sleeps so soundly? The reports of other incidents indicated that those affected awoke in a matter of moments, yet Tantuawa shows no signs of stirring. Thank you for addressing this important matter. Well, I'm sorry, I can't say for certain. I was just wondering that, you know? I do know the stories of those who came before me. More than one shut-eye has fallen into a sleep much like this. One so absolute that they become deaf to the outside world. Dude, after 10 years I'd be deaf too. What are you talking about? With no means to sustain their bodies, they would waste away if left alone. So our people found a mixture of herbs and other materials that help usher the shut-eye back to the waking world. What could possibly be strong enough to bring someone back from this? Vodka! We call it spring dew, and the secrets of its making are passed down through generations. Each drop acts as a ray of sunshine in the darkness of sleep, a beacon for the dreamer to follow. I carry some of the ingredients on my person, but others must be gathered fresh. It won't be an easy task, but I'm certain it will save Tantuawa. I don't know their Eorzean name, but one of the flowers blooms a striking yellow, and grows only where mountain peaks soar above the clouds. Being so close to the heavens, it drinks in the sunlight, and its petals cleanse the body and promote wakefulness. Sounds like drugs. I'm sorry, but... like, well, the flower is probably something that you use to, like, make cocaine or something, because that's, like that's what she's describing. In the churning mist blooms a yellow flower called a dandelion. In no other place in Eorzea can one be closer to touching the sun. Good. Next, we'll need the saliva of a beast we call Morbles, and the thicker it is, ew, the better. The pungent odor could wake the dead. I know them well. Morbles are not an uncommon sight in Dravanian hinterlands. A mature specimen should possess saliva with a desired effect. This is disgusting. The prospect of gathering it, however, is an unenviable task. Once we have those two ingredients, mixing them with the rest should be a simple matter. Do you think you could procure them? Of course. Your confidence is reassuring, since the Morble's saliva must be the fresher of the two. Oh, I ask that you first climb into the heavens and pick dandelions for Tantuawa. So I suppose when they lay like this, they don't have to go to bathroom either because they don't eat. One could only guess. Gather sun-drenched dandelions of the four arms. Where is this? Ah? Aha, okay. There was something I was gonna say. And when I can't remember, I start to realize it's probably best left unsaid. You know what? These things, like, not necessarily drugs, but chemical, like, substances, well, yeah, that are considered drugs. Do you know that they teach those at school? Fun fact, I'm an engineer of biochemistry. I know it's unbelievable, but here we are. I actually used to study this at school. We had, like, I vividly remember that there would be, like, recipes in our books of chemistry. It's, like, with exact chemical formulas of, like, how some of these things, like cocaine or whatever, like, how they're made. They were, of course, for scientific purposes, because why would we ever, you know? But what we did make in one of our, like, lab, like, project exercises is, we made aspirin. I have consumed my own aspirin. It worked. But it took, like, hours to make. The sun-drenched dandelions shine an almost golden yellow. Now for a much more gruesome task. Venture to the Dravanian hinterlands and collect saliva from the mouth of a full-grown marble. Beautiful. How do I do that? Oh, it's one of those zones where you can't even... Huh. Adelshire. Yeah, it's like you'd think that those are only made in a... Well, it was a lab, but it was a... You know, it was a university class, essentially, where we made it. I didn't believe it either. I was very scared to try my own, but I did. And I'm still here. So do you know how they say, like, you need to get a taste of your own medicine? V has done that. Achievement unlocked. I think I came out the wrong exit, but hopefully I can fly here. That's perfect. I was like, do I have to walk here? Where's this dino from? I don't even remember. Where do you come from? How do I have you? I need to look after my beasts better. I do wonder sometimes if I could go back to engineering. And I probably could go back to engineering itself. What I don't think I could go back to is people. That's like far more of an issue than going back to science. I do miss science. I just don't miss people. But like, as an engineer, I'm assuming that there would be a world in which I wouldn't have to interact with them a lot. After all, we're known for not liking interaction. But still. That is disgusting. Have I picked it up? I think so. Ew. Guys, starting from next week, I'm gonna have to start learning that run. I'm gonna give myself the last, like, weekend of not thinking about it, and then starting from Monday, I'm gonna start thinking about it. Because if I let myself be paralyzed with anxiety, I will just not learn it, and it will be so embarrassing. I cannot embarrass myself. Shame is like a great motivator to, like, you know, do something. Where the fuck is this thing? This is not there. Oh, where does he live? Downstairs? Downstairs, I think. No? Where are you? Upstairs, maybe. Thank you. I'm ready to start mixing the ingredients at once. That is, of course, assuming you've brought them with you. Yes, here's your disgusting things. These are difficult to acquire at the best of times, so I thank you for gathering them so quickly. I shall get started immediately. We've done all that we can. Now we wait for Tentoawa to open his eyes. These sounds, though. I love it when they do the blurry effect. They've gotten a lot better at doing this, like, cinematic thing. Thank you, Cam. I keep forgetting. Huh? Where am I? I hope you enjoyed sleeping the days away, Tentoawa. Why is she being mean? Oh, how was your day? Did something happen? Vent away. See, I have fun chemistry teachers. I went into chemistry class thinking I was gonna be the Severus Snape of this shit. In an experiment, I thought we ran out of ethanol, so I used acetone instead. Instead, 3-foot flame. And a very mean look from my teacher who was returning with my lab partner who was returning with the acetone we ran out of. No, don't get me wrong. Like, our teachers were also very, like, upset whenever we would have accidents. And I wasn't very good at, like, all of the experiments that we've ever done. And I had this really mean, like, he was like an assistant, like a lab assistant or something. And he used to tell me every time that something would go wrong with any of my experiments, he said, well, yeah, your the cooking of your ingredients sucks. That means that you're probably never gonna learn. And believe it or not, he said this. He said, you're never gonna learn to cook for your husband either. And then I would get into heated conversations about what makes you think that I, in particular, would have to cook for my husband. It's like, and then I would go, what makes you think I'm looking for a husband at all? I'm here to be an engineer. And like, it would go on and on. Oh, is this work being work? Oh, well, at least it's the weekend, right? I'm glad you're finally awake. Loz and Nick, what are you doing here? I see. So Leofine wielded the cradle against me. And while I was tucked soundly in bed, Lozanikwe came all this way. Yes, and you should thank her. Curse my weakness. Just when we had her. Just when I was needed the most, I failed. For 10 years I endured countless trials, and when the time came, I couldn't even swing my damn weapon. I'm sorry, I'm interpreting this in like a completely wrong way. It's not your fault, Tentoawa. If anyone's to blame for what's happened with your weapon, it's me. Didn't say that. No, I won't hear it. As you may know, Leofine won our trust by posing as a scholar traveling to the width and breadth of Tural. She expressed...
That was truly cringeworthy.
Thank you, Abs. Welcome in. You should not be surprised. As a fellow engineer, I'll admit I failed chemistry twice. That shit kicked my ass. Gained new respect for Hermione and her potion making skills. Yeah. But Let me just ask you a question. Did Hermione ever have potion skills to begin with? Didn't Hermione prove to be not as good as at potions as the Half-Blood Prince then later on turned out to be? Like, I think she was just good because she was like smart, but she was never really talented for it, I suppose. I don't know. Oh my god. It's all in the timing, right? Yeah, I'm doing alright. Just trying. No, in all seriousness, I had a good time doing the story. The story of 7.5 is pretty good, and I'm happy that I wrapped it up. And I just kind of didn't want to play anything else today. I just wanted to do a little bit more of 14, so I'm doing the role quests, which is essentially like a quest line for your particular class, or not class, but for your role, right? So there's role quests for healers, for tanks, magic DPS, ranged. Like ranged melee and like physical melee DPS, so it's really kind of nice. There's small stories that have nothing to do with main stories, so no spoilers. Want to dive into the free trial? Yes, please do. Any plans on like which server you want to be on? Do you want to can I recruit you? Oh, you're rereading the books again. Nice. What book are you on? Yeah, I'm on Light, on Lich. Light is the data center, and I'm on Lich. You're more than welcome to join us here. I mean, honestly, if you're on Light of any kind, we'll still be able to play if you ever need help or anything. Yeah, the 5th one is massive. It's like that thick. I remember having it like as a physical, you know, copy. It was huge. Hey, Austin, thank you for dropping by on YouTube as well. Yeah, I really shouldn't be making these jokes, Omega. I think they're brother and sister, but I'm not even sure anymore. Abs, I wish I had them. I think I lent them to a neighbor who borrowed it from me, and he never returned it. And I should probably one day ask him, but last time I saw him, he was like 8 years old, and now he's 27. So I need to do something about that, but I'm too anxious. Yeah, it's like at that time, he was like too young for me to hang out with. But now he's like, yeah, 26, 27. I should probably acquire the guts to reach out to him and ask him about my books. As you may know, Leofine won our trust by posing as a scholar traveling the width and breadth of Tyrell. She expressed great interest in the Cradle and our customs, and I was so excited to meet an outsider that answered every question. I told her that the Wide-Eye keeps the Cradle with them at all times, and then she hatched her plan. She took me hostage to draw a Tentoawa. While Lozaniqua was sleeping, Leofine snuck into her chamber and held a blade to her throat. I had no choice but to give her what she wanted, the Cradle of the Sleepless. I put Lozaniqua's life before the future of our people. It was at that moment I became unfit to be their guardian. I mean, what was he supposed to do? Watch her die? He knew we were gonna come and clean up his mess. Abs, fun fact, the 4th book was actually the first book that I ever read before even watching the movie. I read the 4th book, and then I read the 1st one, then I watched the 1st movie, then I read the 2nd and the 3rd one, and then I watched the 2nd and the 3rd movie, and then I read the 5th, 6th, and 7th, and watched the movies in that order. Same, Austin. Same. I am dying to see a collaboration between Kingdom Hearts and FF14, which is not out of the ballpark, because when you think about it, they are all Square Enix, but I think the biggest issue there would be Disney. And, like, the copyrights. I don't know if they could work it out, but if they did, how nice would that be? I know, same, Abs. Fucking same. But I think that there's just too much of the, you know, the copyright stuff, and I don't know why. I just put it in 14! You know, little Sora, and how nice would that be? Once we get the Cradle back, it'll be forgiven. Lozaniqua is one of your people. Protecting her was your duty. Yes. I don't know. Maybe they just like, I want to innocently believe they just haven't thought about it. What would you think? Thank you, V. You know just what to say. I never do. That was the only way to see a future where none of my people come to harm, especially Lozaniqua. I mean, Square Enix already has a collaboration with Disney. They're making Kingdom Hearts 4. Like, why would it be, like, unfathomable to think of a Kingdom Hearts event in 14? I would love that. Like, I would lose my fucking mind. Even without the Cradle, you're still our guardian. My guardian. We'll find a way through this together. Seeing you in such high spirits lifts my own. I was gonna read it wrong. I won't tell you. Before I forget, you trounced Leofine's thugs while I was dreaming in the snow, didn't you? I owe you a debt I won't soon forget. Oh, it's nothing. We saved the world like 6 times. This is fine, really. And I wager that debt will grow larger before we pry the treasure from Leofine's clutches. But whatever it takes, I won't stop until she's answered for her crimes. Honestly, Austin, how awesome would that be? But yeah, Austin has a good point. Like, imagine a Kingdom Hearts MMO. Like, I would just live there. You know, while I was sleeping, I dreamed. I saw Lozaniqua and I as children. Nothing particularly interesting happened. We just whiled the days away without a care in the world. He's downplaying his dream. He's actually dreaming about him and Lozaniqua being awake at the same time, which is already massive. From a Final Fantasy XIV Kingdom Hearts collab, I'd want Mini Yuna, Riku, and Pain for Kingdom Hearts 2 as a minion. I would want the Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 weapon appearances. Like the Keyblades that any job in FF14 could glamour into. And like specific quests to kill like a particular boss or do a particular challenge. Same way you do, like, let's say you, I don't know, like, I don't even want to imagine, like, Ursula or some shit. Like, I would love to see a fight. I would love to see a fight where, like, you fight that boss that you would fight, like, at least, like, 2 or 3 bosses or something, you know? And then to get, like, one of those most iconic, blades. I would love that. Kingdom Hearts MMO, we have that in real life. It's called Disneyland. Yeah, but the economy scaling in Disneyland is completely unbalanced. And when they did the creation character for the real Disneyland, they forgot to limit how wide the characters can be. So people went off the charts and made everyone like really wide. And now there's like no normal characters in Disneyland anymore anyway. There's that, and everyone's insane. So that's the reality of Disneyland nowadays. $100 for a shirt? No problem, here you go. You know? Having the Disney bosses in an Organization 13 Alliance race would be wild. That would be like a dream come true, holy shit. That's actually a good idea. You know what? You gave me an idea for something. Give me 1 second. Sometimes I have thoughts. I would want the worlds from Kingdom Hearts 1 and 3. 3 had my favorite worlds in it. What's your favorite world from 3? My favorite worlds were probably, and I'm not lying, the design of the worlds and not the size, because the size was like very small, but the worlds that they chose and like how they made them. My favorite ones were from Birth by Sleep. Hey Sarsi, welcome in. Happy Friday as well. Thank you so much. Now honestly, I've been loving the, you know, these hidden little stories in FF14. It's been really chill. How have you been? What's the plan for the weekend? I'd forgotten what it was like to dream. It was pleasant. I can remember wanting to stay there, to never open my eyes again. Dude, you haven't slept in 10 years. It's fine. But of course, the moment I gave form to that thought, we woke him up probably. I opened them and Losaniqua was there, of course. Even if we get the Cradle back, will things return to the way they were? Will you go back to spending your life in dreams? Well, that's her job. Hello? I suppose so. It's my duty as the shut eye, after all. Your duty. And it was your duty, too, that compelled you to come all this way here to Ishgard. Alright, honest question. Why is this not like a high-paid job that they do for like a year, and then someone else does it? Like, why are they destined to do so? Because if they have the artifact, the same way that they're using the artifact, someone else can use it. Why is it not you get $500,000 and you have to be awake for a year protecting the village, and then another person is asleep for also $500,000, and then they switch with someone else. Meanwhile, someone else is training to be the guardian. Why isn't it that way? I don't think we'll ever see Tarzan anymore, because Tarzan is no longer Disney. They sold the rights, so everything that we have Tarzan related is it. We'll never see it again. Unfortunate. But it's such a good world. Mulan, Big Hero 6. Big Hero 6 was so fun. The only thing that frustrated me about it in Kingdom Hearts 3 is that mission where you had to like get to find like 3 or 4 people like within a time frame, otherwise you have to do it all again. That one was annoying. Your duty, and it was your duty too that compelled you to come all the way here to Ishgard. But no more. What are you saying? I tried so hard to convince myself that you were glad spending so much time asleep, but being on the other side made me realize I was lying to myself all along. I don't want to return to a life where you and I are bound together, but always so far apart. I want to go back to those happy days when we were by each other's sides. Like, why is this turning really sad now? Hey, Loopy, welcome in. What's up? I'm doing. It's been a time. Thanks for popping in. How have you been? And thank you so much. I appreciate that. Hope you've been well. What's the plan for the weekend? I guess what I'm saying is, if there's a different path for us, I want to find it. And I want to walk it with you. They need to stop with this. Like, I chose like a random quest that isn't gonna make me really sad. And now it's like, you have to stop doing that. Like, this game, it'll just gank you with like trauma and bullshit. That's what FF14 does. But not yet. First, we reclaim the Cradle, and when we have, we'll take our first steps towards that new future. I promise. You guys. I must confess, I haven't felt the same since I woke up. I know I was in that bed for a while, but instead of feeling refreshed, my body feels weaker somehow. It's almost as if my very strength was sapped when the treasure was turned on me. I can't even grip my weapon properly. I'm so sorry. I swear I'm an adult. Caribbean was incredible. Jack Sparrow was amazing in it, and holy shit, the graphics in the Pirates. It was like watching a movie, wasn't it? I can't. Perhaps the Cradle was zapping the ether of its target all along. Leofine did remark that she felt invigorated. Maybe she took your vitality for herself, right? Maybe she's wielding his weapon better now. Does that mean the Cradle has powers we don't know about? Not exactly. It may just mean the Cradle works differently than we thought. Its wielder might not pass on their fatigue. Rather, they absorb another's vigor. The end effect would be the same. The Cradle's wielder can go on without sleep, and its victim loses the strength to even keep their eyes open. You never took more than you needed, so my slumber was always light enough to awaken from. But if the treasure was used without restraint, if we've had this realization, it won't be long until Leofan does too, and then it'll be too late. We have to root her out. But I mustn't rush ahead blindly, as Lozaniqua never tires of telling me. I feel nearly weak as a child right now. I must spend what precious time we have training to regain what strength Leofan stole from me. You have my word, I won't rest until I'm in top form again. I suggest that you do the same, if for no other reason than to give me some stiff competition. I'm gonna stop laughing at this. When was the last time we had ads? I have to be. Next quest is level 98, so we have like 2 or 3 quests maybe. I don't know if there's 2 100 level quests, but I will be right back. I just need a quick pee. Oh my god, we're getting Kingdom Hearts music now. Why does it always have to be top form? Why not bottom form? Well, I don't know. I think it's like a dominance thing, right? Hey yo, Jack! Tell us about the movie. Don't spoil it, but tell us all about it. We were just talking about Kingdom Hearts, and now my Spotify is playing Kingdom Hearts music, and I know I'm gonna get copyrighted to high heavens, but holy shit, I miss it now. I've been missing it as I was editing Kingdom Hearts 3 videos. Like, holy shit, what a game. Oh, it's been great, Jack. We finished the main story, and I've been doing something in FF14 that's called a it's called like a role. Is it a role quest? I think so. So basically each like type of a class or job, like tank, healer, different types of DPSs have like a separate class quest or job quest, role quest actually. So this one is for tanks. So it's like a huge storyline, and the TLDR is that there's a group of villains who stole different types of relics, right? Just so that you know the story if you're gonna hang out. They stole different relics, and in the tank quest, this particular mean fucking hot lady steals a relic that helps her suck the energy out of people, puts them to sleep, so that she never has to sleep. They used to use that like for like a guardian that was basically always awake and protecting the village and whatnot, but it got stolen. So now we're trying to get it back. But what I'm trying to do is figure out how to keep this relic for myself, because imagine not having to sleep and just being able to do whatever you want. So that's the quest. Movie was awesome. Jafar killed it as Michael. Looking forward to the second movie. Is there gonna be a second one? Man, I wanna watch Michael. Ah, maybe I should do that. Is Michael available? Is it movies only, or is it like allegedly available? I would love to not have to sleep, because I feel like when I sleep I miss out, and like bad things happen that I have to wake up to and then deal with them. So I'd rather be awake and like face them head on. That would be the dream. But anyway, that's the TLDR for the entire quest, and for those of you who joined in late, you've missed nothing. There's a hot lady and we have to take her weapon away. And there's a guy who talks about being too weak to manage and hold his own weapon. So there's that. My wife told me I'm the best in bed she's ever seen. I can sleep for ages. Ah, I was like, wait, how long have you been with your wife? Didn't you like start dating her when you were like 15 or something? I was like, you know, that's a good way to compliment someone who you've been your entire life with. It's like, oh, you are the best I've ever seen. And you're just like, yeah, you're the only one I've ever seen. Anyway. Anyway. I know what you mean. Sunflower appears healthier, but there's still a hint of wariness in his expression. You're looking strong, V. While I'm not my old self yet, I'm feeling better by the day. Still, there's much work to be done. I need to be even better than I was before if we're to have any hope of catching Leofine. I wonder what she's plotting with the rest of her cohorts. We know they aim to topple nations around the world, but this is an odd way to go about it, don't you think? Why haven't her mid-seas in Ishgard extended any farther than the Temple Knights? Mid-seas? It's not mid-seas, it's misdeeds. I was like, what the fuck is a misseed? We've pondered that same question. Our best guess was that a former Temple Knight herself. She chose them because she knows how to exploit their weaknesses. She's using her knowledge as her weapon, and we need to equip ourselves likewise. If we can learn more about her, we might be able to anticipate her next move. What is that banner next to the Kingdom Hearts one on your wall? Oh, that one. That's Persona 5. Persona 5. This is a hologram picture of Charmander, Charizard, and Charmeleon, Winnie Pooh, Donald Duck, I can't see, Dobby, Hogwarts Castle, and Disney pillows. It's like all the things that I like. But it's actually a blankie, and it's just it's hanging out there. It loves it there. A good plan, but I have no idea where to start. Should we ask Filmabird? But thank you for noticing, and also thank you so much for the 5 stream streak. You're very welcome here. I already have. He said that while he never knew her personally, the knights in her old squadron might be able to shed light onto her past. Some of them even now patrol the city, and Filmabird was a great help in telling me where they might be. You've been busy, Loznikwe. Well, I can't remember the last time I was awake this long. I didn't want to sit around until I got tired again. Honestly, I get it. And we're all bitter for it. And we're all better for it, not bitter. Since you gathered the information, it's only fitting I should do the legwork. Just tell me where these knights are and I'll speak with them. Gladly, but Ishgard is still an unfamiliar city for both of us, right? Although Filmabird told me where to go, the names of these places mean nothing to me. Dude, hello? Heavensward? Luckily, thank you. We have V to guide you. You'll go with 10 to all, won't you? Yes. We have a quest marker, so that's helpful. I knew we could count on you. Alright, take note of these locations.
You are not prepared!
Murderous Jack just cheered.
Annie, are you okay? Will you tell us that you're okay? There's a sound at the window that I fucked you in the booty. Annie, I came into your apartment and left the spaff on the carpet. Then you ran into the bedroom. You were corked down. It was your doom.
My god. Thank you, Jack. That was one hell of a Dobby. I'm actually reading it again to make sense of it. Didn't know Dobby was an MJ fan. Why am I always surprised that he sounds so fucking British? I really shouldn't be. He is British, but, you know. Being forced to work with someone like Leofine isn't a fate I would envy. I'm curious to hear what these knights have to say about her. Hopefully they provide insight that'll help guide us forward. Time is of the essence, V. Let's get moving. Oh, this is escort. I did not know they added escorting to roll quest. That's cool. Where am I? Okay. Let's go that way then. Honestly, Michael, me too, and it has nothing at all to do with bits. It's about Jack coming up with the most unhinged fucking shit that I could never. I'm on full screen? How am I on full screen? What did I press? Oh, I was trying to mute. I know what happened. Thank you for letting me know. I was actually trying to mute my mic and I pressed the wrong button because sometimes Dobby is loud and I mute my mic when Dobby goes off so that it doesn't echo. And I was convinced that I had myself muted. I didn't realize I was full cam. Thank you. I was reading a quest and anyway, it's fine. Now that is a rare privilege. What business could the savior of Ishgard have with a humble knight? You want to know about Leofine? Well, many temple knights come from common stock, but she was different. This is about the hot woman you missed out on, Jack. You're about to meet her. Despite what she became, Leofine was born of noble blood. Even so, she often made mock of Ishgard's costumes and the responsibilities that bound the conduct of noble families. Doubtless, she yearned for freedom and all her life, or idea of it anyways. That first Dobby, I can actually replay it, but I'm just gonna give you like a sound warning because that Dobby for some reason is so loud, it's actually ridiculous. So I'm gonna replay it just so that I can see if it's fixed. Because there's a chance that it is, but the first one was just fucked. There was something wrong with it.
Fucking I'm bad, Shimon. I'm really, really bad. Fucking bad, Shimon. I'm really, really bad.
Like, why is he like that? It's not even fixed, he's just broken. That one is just broken. Yes! Come to light! Come to light if you do sign up. It doesn't matter which server you are. I personally am on Lich, but whichever one is available, we'll still be able to sometimes play together if you want to. If you ever need help and I'm in game or something, I'll help you with a dungeon or something like that. Looking forward to that. Who else is playing 14 right now? Tell me. But yeah, that Dobby is just fucking cursed. There is something just really wrong with him. Also, Abs, how is your new essay going? If she hated it so much here, all she had to do was leave. Ah, okay, do let me know. Here she did leave, for a time at least. Now she's in league with a group that aims to plunge the world into chaos. If a selfish heart like Leofine was sought out to aid in this plot, I shudder to imagine how wicked their leader must be. Okay. Haven't even seen a TTS Dobby that wasn't cursed. I know of one or two. Jack actually sent a really, really wholesome TTS that I actually replayed to Mini-V. And I know that sounds awful at first, because who in their right mind would replay Jack's Dobby to a young child? But hear me out. Jack actually made a super wholesome TTS that said happy birthday to him, and he actually wished some really wonderful things for Mini-V, and he was actually quite moved, and he was very happy. I forgot to tell you, Jack, but he loved it. Thank you. That was wonderful. He's like, he thinks, like, honestly, one day he's gonna be so disappointed because what he asked is like, is that one of your fans? I was like, dude, I don't call them fans. Like, I stream on Twitch, like, and those are friends. Like, what are you talking about? You know, it's like, once he realizes, like, YouTube is like a different thing because I do make guides and such, but like, fans, like, he's like, is that one of your fans? It's like, no, dude, they're called friends. Fans, you're all fans. Awful. Don't even. Oh god. Do you require aid? I must keep watch, and forgive me if I don't engage in idle chit chat. Leofine, for her, I can spare a moment. I don't suppose you know why she was expelled from the temple nice to you. Now we get to find out why the mean lady got kicked out of school, and why she became who she became. While few were her equal in swordplay, and fewer still handled their mounts with such grace, she often spent her nights carousing in the gambling halls. It was after just such a night that she fell asleep while on duty. Oh my god, we might actually understand why she doesn't want to sleep. Does she? Some may call it a cruel twist of fate, but dragons attacked her charges as she slept, and they were left defenseless. In her negligence, she was deemed to have aided our ancestral foe, and thus was stripped of her knighthood and noble title both. Oh my god. She gambled, fell asleep, got people in trouble, and stripped of her title. And now she has a relic? Stealing other people's energy so she doesn't have to sleep. I actually relate to her somehow. Like, I don't gamble and, you know, fall asleep in random places, but it's... Oh my god, did you really? Wait, if I open Discord, I don't know what it weighs. Give me a second. Did you really? Yeah, it's just opening right on that screen. Give me a second. I don't know what I have here. Just kidding. I don't have anything. You did do? Unbelievable. Guys, join Discord. You have to witness this. Nice falling asleep on duty. A story that's become all too familiar. Not me just trying to read a quest here. Given what happened, I have no doubt that she came to fear sleep. Yet now she has conquered all that weakness, and she wields it as a weapon against us. She may even believe herself to be beyond the reach of mortal danger, yet she's only deluding herself. And in time, she'll be made to answer for her deeds. Yeah, like, all of these villains, they all have, like, some form of fucking personality disorder, and the more you get to know them, like, the more you can identify it. It's great. But the fact that I was just like, I can relate with her. Yeah. This guy has the tiniest, and I mean the tiniest shield I have ever seen in my life. Look at his tiny little shield. Have you ever seen a tiny one like that? I had to point it out because he's in it. Like, he's in all the cutscenes with it, and it's just ridiculous. I've heard the people of Ishgard revere a warrior god, but here is a statue of flesh and blood knight. I've never seen such a thing. My people make no figures or depictions of our departed, fearing that such objects would keep them from finding their way to the next world. Oh! The only idol we keep is the Cradle of the Sleepless, and thanks to its blessings, a wide eye has always watched over us. So our reverence is devoted solely to the narwhal. It's enough that it guides our people safely to the next sunrise. Just grabbing beer from the fridge, the only thing I heard, he has the tiniest. He does do! Look at it! Look at it! It's fucking tiny! And people don't comment on it out of, like, niceness, because it's small, but, like, it serves its purpose, right? I'm sure it serves its purpose, and I'm sure it works, right? He wouldn't be using it if it didn't work. But why he doesn't have a bigger one is just beyond me. I don't understand it. It is so small. So small. I talked to this already, didn't I? Like, I've never had a shield that's that small, and I've seen so many. All is quiet, even so I must remain vigilant. Leofine, a name spoken in hushed whispers now. Yeah, because she's a gambler and a napper. But may have forgotten her strategic genius. She has a singular talent for achieving victory in battle by whatever means necessary. Genius. Maybe we're just too dense to see how her actions would cause Ishgard to collapse. Given that her group seems relatively few in number, an assault on Ishgard is unlikely. Rather, I think her aim is to chip away at the people's trust in Ishgard's foundation, and by the absence of a few vital bricks, bring the whole nation tumbling down. The thought gives me worry. Even now, representatives from Ishgard are preparing to visit Oxundu in the Sea of Clouds. If anything were to go wrong, it would be a grievous blow to Ishgard's reputation. As we saw at Falcon's Nest, certain elements that oppose our nation see friendly gestures as a chance to spark conflict. Given recent developments, Sir Handelope has been debating whether the visit is a wise choice. Well, we have a general understanding of what drives our adversary. stories that paint a picture of a rotten, conniving soul. We know enough to guess her next move. It must have been hard on the Lord Commander. You're right. Whatever her ultimate goal may be, it's clear that she has an almost blinding focus on shaming the Temple Knights. And this, what did she call it? A delegation, may provide an irresistible opportunity. Finally, we have knowledge to use against our enemy. If we all work together, we might be able to trap her. We haven't much time. Let's return to the congregation and tell this handle up what we know. I wonder when they're gonna give me the duty. Where is this? Forgotten Night. Forgotten Night. I miss Heaven's Ward. Flipped in and oh my god. Of course you did. I was talking about a shield. I'm hungry. I haven't had lunch today. I've actually not really eaten. I've had popcorn today and half a yogurt. That's my food. You're ever welcome at the congregation, Bee. I'm well apprised of Leofine's wicked deeds, and your efforts to flush her out have been much appreciated. Jack is cool, I agree. And this must be Master Tentoawa, who crossed the ocean from Tural. I hope you have recovered from your ordeal. Sometimes the jokes write themselves, Dutchy. I wouldn't know. I am better than ever. Apologies for taking up one of your beds for so long. Please, no apologies are necessary. Oh, that's Handelope. Do you know him? Do you remember him from the main quest? On the contrary, the Temple Knights yet owe you a debt for all you have done. Which brings us to the purpose of this visit. You had something to discuss with me? Well, I've only ever played Lord of the Rings, The Hobbit, and now Harry Potter. I really like all of them, but I think my most memorable one is probably gonna be the Hobbit one because of all of the switching between like the dwarves and just like figuring out which one works best and whatnot. But Harry Potter is just so funny because it doesn't have like voiceover, it has mumbles. I think they're so good. Heyo, Kami, welcome back. How's your day going? We finished the main story. Now we are, well, very close to actually finishing the tank role quests. The story's so good, holy shit. I'm loving it. I see you and I had the same doubts. Delegation to Ogzundu would be an obvious target for Leofine. I was but recently debating the wisdom of moving forward with our plans. I'll take a look at it. As you know, you can even post it, Dashi. You can post it in the chat, feel free to. As you know, all of Ishgard falls under the protection of the Temple Knights. As such, 'tis only meet that we maintain and strengthen friendly relations with our neighbors. I'll take a look at it. The delegation in question is tasked with deepening mutual understandings of each of our unique cultures. Sonu Vanu, chief of the Zundu, was most eager to host. Yet so long as the specter of Leofine hangs over our order, I fear visits abroad are unwise. Should any of the Vanu come to harm, our relations could be damaged irreparably. Right! Okay, so now I understand what she's trying to do. As we have no way of knowing if Leofine has caught wind of our plans, I'm of the mind that postponing the delegation may be the most prudent course of action, for the safety of all. Let me take a look. I'm dying to. What did you do? And people don't comment on it out of, like, niceness, because it's small. But, like, it serves I'm dying of its cringe. Purpose, right? I'm sure it serves its purpose, and I'm sure it works, right? He wouldn't be using it if it didn't work. But why? You can't be serious. So bad. This is so bad. Honestly. A masterpiece. No, don't you sometimes just like storms in and just catches something out of context? That she was not even in a room when this was happening. Oh god. He's just doing the Lord's work. That's right, V and I won't let anyone come to harm, he says. And as long as you warn the Vanu in advance, they shouldn't hold the actions of a rogue against you. If they're truly your allies, they'll see the wisdom in your judgment. Please send a delegation as planned. It'll be our best chance to capture Leofine. Fucking hell. Your words have merit, he says. Thank you for the sage counsel. You're right. The Zundu would not stand idly by while we suffer at Leofine's hand. In fact, the fellowship between our two peoples was forged when a god assailed their home and was brought low by a great hero, V. It's like we're getting like a little like recap of Heaven's Ward. It's actually great. If we tell the Zundu that she's keeping watch over the proceedings, then I'm certain all doubts should be quelled. And you'll proceed. I was the only bidder till this morning. The one extra bidder, of course, won the block. Oh, that's annoying. How do you know if there's like, if there's extra plots? You have to check daily. Because I lost my house and I'm looking to rehome myself at some point soon. Of course, I have no money, so I have to make money first. But that's annoying. Flip server. I realize now that I agreed to defend a people I know next to nothing about. Tell me if these Zundu will soon be visiting. They look like large fluffy birds. They're like Hanu Hanu with even more of a penchant for metaphor, right? Ah, okay, yeah, maybe I should look into that. Yeah, send it to me on Discord. Like, once I have the money, I'm gonna start looking for a house again. No, because I haven't played in a while. Like, I stopped subscribing, and at some point it was just like I took a break from 14 and the house was just demolished, and I was just like, at some point I had to just let it go because, you know, I kept on paying and I wasn't playing regularly. I was just, you know, out doing other things. Not out, but doing other things. And sadly I lost the house with all the stuff and everything, so I'm pretty heartbroken about it, but, you know, I'm looking to, you know, hopefully get a new house at some point. Really, two groups of such people so far apart. The world really is full of surprises. Well, there must be cousins of some sort or something, right? Even a single city is enough for a lifetime. Every day I hear something that gives me food for thought. Like the story of the Dragon Song War, for instance. Generations of animosity between dragon and man that somehow ended in a rekindled fellowship. I imagined a whole world like that. A world where there would be no need for protectors. The Wide-Eye watches not only the monsters in the wilderness, but our neighbors as well. We've barely even considered sending delegations outside our village's gates. Oh, I'll check, Omega, thank you. The cold snap only made things worse. With everyone struggling just to survive, our every thought goes towards defending our scarce resources. But if we only look outward with wariness, there's no hope for the future to change. No hope to build trust. If only there was a way to bridge the distance between us and greet tomorrow hand in hand. Sad. But maybe that's just a silly dream. Maybe. Either way, it's a beautiful thought. I'm glad you think so. I'll hold that future in mind as I get back to training. As for you, V, get some rest. If you fall asleep when I need you most, I'll wake you up with a knock to the head. Heard that before. No, I didn't. Dreams of a new day. Was I getting materia for all this? Or no? Or is this the... No, I wasn't. Could be the last. Oh, shit! I did get a card from the trial. I need to, like, practice finishing one sentence before I start another. Dreams of a new day! Sir Handelup still hasn't sent word. I guess the others might not be so enthusiastic about our plan. To them, the Cradle of the Sleepless is naturally still something to be feared. No matter how much faith they have in your strength, you'd be at Leofine's mercy if she put you to sleep. Honestly, I don't blame them. Not even I imagined our treasure could be used for such evil. In Leofine's hands, it's no more than an indiscriminate weapon. But that means that when we get it back, we can turn it into something else. Something no one's ever thought of before. We can find a way to use it without forcing someone to spend their life in slumber. How? Of course I agree with you, Tentoawa, but we have more pressing matters. Namely, a rogue knight to capture and a treasure to recover. Right. Sorry, I got ahead of myself. Apologies for keeping you waiting so long. The Temple Knights have finally reached a decision concerning the delegation to the Sea of Clouds. And what have you decided? I'm pleased to say that the Zundu have agreed to join forces with us. How cool is this? This is like pure Heavensward nostalgia. I love it. Together we shall drive back Leofine should she attack. If her shadow darkens even an ilm of their homeland, our peaceful delegation shall turn into a fighting force at a moment's notice. We shall restore the Temple Knight's reputation and recover your artifact in one fell swoop. Thank you, Handler. We're promised to do our part if Leofine shows herself. She won't get away this time. We have but to hammer out the finer details. Once we're ready to depart, the first group of knights shall leave by airship. I would ask you both to make your way to Oxundu as soon as possible so you may help plan our strategy. I haven't done these in so long. I'm actually really enjoying it. I'm coming too. I can heal your wounds, and if it comes to it, my staff can bruise as well as a club. You don't. I'll gladly have you with us. I'm done taking on the world alone. Oh, are you, Austin? Did you have any more issues with your save files? I know you said that you almost lost your save. That was really scary. I need you, Lokwazunwe, and V2. We're stronger together than we could ever be apart. The Cradle never would have been stolen if I'd realized that from the beginning. And I want you by my side to ensure I don't forget it. I hate them. Well then, we'd better be off. I'm keen to meet this Chief Sonu Vanu. I'm actually really anxious about our duty. I know that it's gonna happen at some point. Because they want to, like, test your, like, tank abilities, right? I'm really worried. Because we're at level 100 quest, right? This is it. This has got to be it. I haven't been here in ages. I love it here. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna give me the duty yet, but soon enough. I'm looking forward to it, and I'm anxious for it. We'll see. I'm so hungry. Honored Netherling. Your return to Oxundu is as welcome as the arrival of spring. Sonu knows why you come. Wicked hearts seek to bring chaos to our home. And so, the Zundu shall rise to its defense if needed. As the sun's rays chase away by the shadows of night, the Sundrop dance shall keep the tendrils of sleep at bay. FF14 is coming to Switch 2 in August. Who's gonna be playing on Switch 2? Chief Sonuvanu, it's an honor to meet you. I'm Tento Awa, and if the sun drop dance is as invigorating as you say, I'd love to see it for myself. I never thought I'd see the day when I would witness this dance again, but here we are. The Zundu shall dance before Ishgard's warriors upon their arrival. Brave Tento Awa is welcome to join the proceedings. Yeah, they really are, and I think that the future releases are also all gonna be cross-platform. It's kind of exciting, not for me, because I'm, well, poor. But, you know, for, like, the kids with the Switches and whatnot, you have fun. Zundu warriors unify their strength through the Sundrop dance, and the sight is so fearsome that many choose to flee rather than fight. Netherling warriors may learn much of such an approach. Breaking the enemy's spirit avoids needless bloodshed. Oh my god, I've only just seen the horns. Holy shit. Yeah, me too, Kame. Honestly, it's like some people were just gated from it because, oh, you don't have a PC, you don't have a PlayStation, that really sucks for you. It's like, there's even talks of, like, for example, FF11, which I'm really wanting to start playing very soon. FF11, there's talks about it coming on, like, mobile. How cool is that, you know? FF14 on mobile, on Switch also. It's like, you know, everyone should be able to play their games wherever they want. I think it's gonna be difficult to, you know, to raid in some of these cases, but if you just want to, like, do quests or something, I think it's just nice. No, Austin, I won't be playing any Legos today. I want to finish this quest line. I've already done, like, a lot of the story. Maybe tomorrow. Tomorrow I still haven't decided which MMO I'll be playing. I don't think I have anything to do in 14 that is, like, as pressing. So it's likely gonna be Lord of the Rings Online. Yet all dancers must hone their skills before wild animals first. The Sundrop dance does not fail them at the most crucial moment. It is for that reason our dancers await at the outskirts of Oxundu for the Netherlings' arrival. When the performance begins, it shall draw the attention of all like a roiling cloud coming over the horizon. Watch carefully for any who would take advantage of that moment. Like, I haven't done story in Lord of the Rings Online for a while because of the festival. We may do some festival stuff, but I want to do mostly story, and then we can play some Legos. After the dance is finished, Netherlings will present the Zundu with Chief Sonu. Netherlings' ship appears in the skies like sudden sun shower, hurling towards Earth. Maybe there's no time for a dance. Swiftly it descends, crashing down near Zundu dancers. Ship's markings are Ishgardian. Zundu are unhurt, but wounded Netherlings pour from vessel. I love how we're called Netherlings. How cute is that? The Temple Knights would never harm the Zundu intentionally. Like a lightning bolt in the night, Leofan strikes. I'm not gonna say that. Agreed. This has the scent of the enemy. Just as Sonu has no reason to doubt that the sun shall rise on the morrow, he has no reason to mistrust the Temple Knights. She saw right through us, and now we're on the back foot. Let's collectively decide on a movie to watch tonight. Do you know what I'd like to watch tonight? I've actually just thought of a movie, and today we spoke about it. I want to watch the RoboCop movie. I can acquire it easily, I think. I would love to do that. Have you all seen RoboCop? I'll talk to you about it tomorrow. Great winds can alter even a raging river's course. What matters is to stand strong and move forward. And now we must offer aid to the Netherlings who come as guests. Right, let's go. What do you mean part 3? Has there been any news about it? There we go. Alright. I'm ready, I think. Am I ready? Eesh. If this is the work of the Cradle, Leofine can be far. We must tend to the wounded, but I won't let her escape again. This ends today, one way or another. Here we go. Scared. There's gonna be a shit show, you watch it. I'm never good at these. And that is the lady that you've been waiting for, if you missed her. She's fucking evil. There you are, Leofine. No, she's just actually a gambler who took a nap. Yeah, there's gotta be a new song. When do you think the trailer is gonna drop? Like, I think that this year we've been edged so hard, and we're about to get, like, a ton of news. Kingdom Hearts, Persona, Final Fantasy. Maybe that's just, like, hopium on my end, but... You came all this way just to greet me. I am honored. I only hope my gift was satisfactory. Oh yeah, Dragon Quest. It's a shame you will not see Ishgard crumble. Alas, I can scarcely suffer rats to scurry about my feet, threatening to gnaw away at my carefully laid plans. Look at her armor! I actually love her armor. Oh my god, they're asleep. At least you bear witness to the dying breath of the Temple Knight's flagging honor. We would sooner see the wrecked airship soar again than their reputation return to its former glory. Yet even I did not foresee that the Zundu would be in the ship's path. The fury favors me, for who now would trust a nation so careless as to put their neighbors at risk? Everyone knows you're behind this. People won't turn on each other so easily. Oh, I didn't see you there. The shut eye wide awake. Doubly honored I am that you came all this way just to meet your end. Enough. We're taking the Cradle back. We won't let your evil continue any longer. Such bold words. If I recall correctly, your people reaped great benefits from this artifact's powers. All at the cost of someone's waking life. Your life. She knows exactly how to hurt her. Sometimes I think that Square Enix has like a team of psychiatrists who's like, you know, peeking behind people's shoulders as they write their quests. It's like, no, do it this way. This is gonna hurt more, you know? Pray do not misunderstand me. This was not meant to be a denouncement of your people. On the contrary, they have my utmost respect. We are bound by our very nature. No matter how mighty we become, we are slaves to the whims of sleep. She's right. Like, I can't deny this. Yet this artifact can sunder those shackles and grant true freedom. It makes its wielder stronger and their enemies weak. A perfect weapon, if you ask me. Like, dude, you use it and you don't have to sleep anymore. How nice is that? I'd be tempted. I can't say whether using the Cradle is right or wrong. I only know that a life lived at the cost of another is no life at all. You're right about one thing. We are bound by our nature, but that doesn't shackle us. It brings us together. And whenever I'm asleep or awake, as long as Lozanique is by my side, that is the life that I want. We'll take the Cradle back together, show her no quarter, I'll be your shield. I don't know if I'll be your shield, I'm not gonna make any promises here. Fucking hell. She's exhausted the Cradle's power in the Temple Knights, this is our chance. No plan is without its wrinkles, I suppose. Fortunately, I prepare for all contingencies. What? Dude, I love these armor sets, what the hell? Where do I get these? Leofine the Unchivalrous. You had an opportunity to live a quiet life, but I will not give it again. This time, I shall send you into a slumber from which you will never wake. Alright. Oh god. I'm worried. Is it in 1 month? Oh. Time flies. Do I get to ever move? Hello? Protect the Netherling warriors. Excuse me? The Zune, the Wit Empire sadly you find one stand on chance. That's fine. But like, do I have to like gather all of them? I don't know, like I can't... Like I'm trying to taunt all of them, but I'm not sure if that's what I'm meant to be doing. It's not really a dungeon, is it? You know? Let's just make sure nobody dies. Have they been protected? Now wash away darkness of sleep with sun drop dance. Huh? Are they healing? Defend our allies here. I'll take the other side. Who's on the other side? Oh! Who's... Shit. Okay, I think I need to actually do these. Because both me and the NPC, we started hitting the other ones. I swear I'm trying. On June 5th, I think we're gonna find out a lot of things on, well, in June, right? Witness the Sundrop dance. Okay, so I guess they're healed enough. Since fearsome dancing gives rise to a swell of ether. They're so cute. Look at them. Everyone's awake. That's good. Well, who wouldn't wake up? Look at them. Yeah, my backlog is full. I am not complaining. I don't like need new things. I just need to, you know, to organize myself, but, you know, also put, you know, life first at this time. Defeat Leofine. Okay, so we're finally here. Sometimes just making that balance is tough as fuck. How is FF6? I actually would love to play FF6 as one of my next, variety games. Partially because of the Kefka raid coming into 14. Like, I don't know anything about Kefka, and it would be so nice to learn more about the game before I start. It's pretty fun. What's the combat like? Is there like any sort of particular system or etheric burst? Oh, that must be a tank buster. Yeah, they said that that's for like the ones with the heart of a defender. Oh shit. Okay, I'll do this one. Yeah, they test you as a tank here. Thank you both. Healing's on the way. That's good. Etheric burst. What is this now? Okay, that was just like just tiny damage, right? Oh, what? Don't like that. Don't do that. The artifact swells with power. It begs to be released. Have you played it, Austin? FF6. I'm kind of dying to play it because I really want to know the story. Now you shut your eyes for the final time. Take a last glimpse of the waking world. Why is she so cool though? Brace yourself against the power of the artifact. What do you mean brace myself? Oh shit! I'm to take cover. Okay. God damn it. Oh, he's the one. See, he's the one doing what I was gonna. Alright, what about Tentuawa? I don't know. Do I have to heal him? He's fine. He's asleep. You think this piece of wood is for protection? Such a cloying sentiment. Oh. Cursed insect. You lot finish them off and earn your freedom. The fuck? Okay, AoEs now. I don't know how I'm gonna do this with like a job that I don't know how to play. Protect Tentuawa. How do I protect him? Ah, I have to take them. Right. Okay, I get it. I did do it, didn't I? I've never actually played FF13 either. I hope to one day. On his feet? Okay. What now? Was I asleep? Oh my god, he doesn't even know. I owe you all my life. Thank you. What a fight mechanic. It's great. Zoom to go to help allies. May Zephyr winds guide you to victory. Okay. What now? Sleep is inexorable. How are they doing this? Others are just tools too. Is that your idea of freedom? Oh god. I mean, I bubbled. I don't know. I think we might be okay. No! I'm an idiot! There we go. I almost failed. I didn't see the thing. Alright, luckily I had an interrupt bound, because otherwise we would have been in so much trouble. Etheric burst, I don't think I can do anything, but that's fine. Shit, luckily I had a bound. I'm still very rusty. No, I've never played it. Woo! You didn't fail it! GG's. Alright. That's actually huge. GG's. I always fail duties. I'm notorious for that. A really good story, dude. I really enjoyed it. Holy shit, these side quests? Amazing. You stubborn? You may have won today, but it is not over. Yes, it is. Is that a pre-order mount? Like for either Heavensward or Stormblood? I would probably not do that. If we're honest. Damn fool. Now. Like just whatever you do, just don't kill the bird. I will rage. No. Back to sleep you go, bitch. Say goodnight, Leofine. Oh, maybe if he puts her to sleep, then the other girl doesn't have to, and this one can just stay asleep forever, and they can like drain her. Or not. How about that? Can they do that? The wide eye watches eternal, and eternal is the sleep is bestows. That's the thing from Men in Black. It's like a thing that when you point it at someone, you make them go to sleep, and you take their energy. It's pretty cool. I wish I had that. We finally stopped her. Yes, but we have someone else to worry about. Well, now I'm asleep. I don't sleep like that. Who sleeps like that? At least don't make me sleep with my legs spread. Come on. Look at this. This is a humiliation. After all this quest line. Is this what I deserve? To be put in this pose in front of all of you? Like, I don't deserve this. That's what you get. Like, I really don't. Look at me. It's humiliating. Are you alright? No, I'm utterly embarrassed. Huh. Only she would smile at a time like this. Dude, who knows what I'm dreaming about? I'm also floating. If you can notice, like, the shadow. Like, I'm not even, like, laying on the bed. Grass. Now they're waking me up. Wait, where was my tail when I was asleep? I didn't even see it. Your work is done, V. You did a commendable job as our shield, and now you can lay down your burden. It was thanks to your bravery that I was able to deal the final blow to Leofine. And with the cradle... Is she dead then? The cradle back in your possession, I think we can consider this expedition across the seas to be a success. The Zundu helped us gather the wounded and see them safely off to Ishgard. We couldn't have done it without you. Netherlings protect allies as fiercely as Gaelic cat protecting kittens. Soon are moved by our might. You were equally as impressive. I should learn the sun drop dance myself, though I won't strike a figure half as fierce as yours. You're funny. I loved it. Who here has done this quest? Anyone? The Zunda seem to have everything well in hand, and Handelup is likely eager to see us. We should return to Ishgard as soon as we can. I think they'll have me return to the main tavern as well. The one in Tuliolal, I suppose. That was really satisfying. I wish we could have gotten that relic. Because, you know, I guess, I don't know. We earned it. Damn it. I'm still done signing up for FF14. Do you need help? Because it is a pain. It is the only pain, but it is a pain. Please let me know if you need help. It can... how are you trying to sign up? Over Steam or Square Enix account? We have to help. Because literally creating an account is the hardest part. of getting into the game. Let's try and help. What's going on? Talk to us. I know, it's awful. It's awful, but I promise you it's like the only awful thing. Ah, the heroes of the day have returned. Thanks to your valor, the threat Leofine posed is no more. What's more, not a single life was lost. On behalf of the Temple Knights, allow me to express my utmost gratitude to you all. No, I get that, Abs. I would, honestly, you know, once you're ready to come back, if you're ready, I would look for just a guide, because people made guides on it. You know, like just, you know, step-by-step guides. They are fucking complicated, and they have a really old system for it, but I promise you, it's worth it. Don't give up. You don't owe me any thanks. After all, it was my fault that the Cradle was stolen in the first place, and ultimately my fault that your delegation to Oxundu turned into a melee. It may be true that our visit to the Sea of Clouds was far from peaceful, but the bond between the Zundu and Temple Knights has only deepened through overcoming mutual adversity. Blessings often take inscrutable forms. Like, I know that people play through Steam as well, and they have no issues, and they can also get Steam achievements through that, so it's something. Yeah, I understand. I would honestly, like, if you can't set it up, I would go through Steam. But, I don't know, maybe Steam has, like, some other issues that I don't know, so maybe I'm, like, recommending the wrong thing. I'm not playing through Steam, and I don't know how to set it up anymore. And while we not know whether Leofine yet lives, we do know that she can no longer reach the source of her ill-gotten power, so we have little more to fear from her. With the crisis behind us, the common folk no longer have aught to fear. We will make known the story of Leofine's schemes and the heroes who work to foil them, and in time I hope that trust in our order will be restored. The Temple Knights shall continue to build relations with our neighbors for years to come, relations which shall form the foundation for Ishgard's future. We would be honored if we could count you among our allies in this endeavor. Yeah, I'll also look at something, Abs, and if I find something, and I'm sure I will, I'll post it in Discord as well. No, if anyone does have a guide, or any sort of, like, advice on how to create the account on Square Enix, or how to do it through Steam, please help Abs out so that we can all play. I'll look as well after. Anything you need, simply call upon us. We'll be there, no questions asked. See, like this. And with that, it's time we return home. It's been an honor. I think they're gonna have us return to Tuliyollal as well. We'll be passing through Tuliyollal on our way back, V. If you have business in those parts, we'd love to speak with you at Jilbavtia before setting off. See you soon, hopefully. Yeah. And this allows you to dye the artifact gear of your, like, job choice once you finish these quests. That's kind of nice. Oh, I understand that. It's been an issue for years now. We're not the only one. And it sucks because I can't even apologize in their name because, you know, because I know how difficult it is. I can't just be like, oh, but you know, it's not that bad. No, it is complicated. The only thing I can say is, like, once you're past it, it's great. And you'll love it. It just sucks. Like, creating an account just sucks. And I'm about to face the same thing when I, you know, choose to create it with Final Fantasy XI. Which I want to do, but I don't know how to do it. V, there you are. I was afraid we wouldn't see you before we left. Oh, sorry. We arrived not long ago, and apprised Brook Evu of everything that happened. This is the longest I've spent away from our village, but even though Tuliyollal and Ishgard were entirely different worlds to me, I was only ever treated with kindness. Is anything the matter, Tantwawa? Nothing, it's just something I've been thinking about. Our people have always been self-sufficient, but the Ishgardians and the Zundu show that looking to your neighbor can reveal a way through the harshest difficulties. And you heard Handelope. The bond between Ishgard and Oxzundu was only made deeper through their shared ordeal. To trust another to such a degree, well, I think it's a goal we should all strive toward. We have at least one friend like that, don't we? She who bent her ears to every note of the narwhal's lullaby without a shade of fear in her eyes. Thank you, V. Yeah, I think I want to play Austin. Yeah, I would want to, I definitely want to give it a try. For believing in us. For believing that no matter the outcome, your actions would not be in vain. In so doing, you taught me the worth of fighting alongside allies you can trust. Even if your shield breaks, that is not the end. I only protected you as you protected me, right? We co-tanked! Austin, have you played FF11? Yeah, no worries, Abs, no worries. Is that what I did? I honestly don't remember much about that moment. I think I was only acting on instinct. I suppose that's what it means to have faith in your allies. But approaching someone with open arms doesn't mean they'll accept you. The relations between our people and our neighbors have been strained by generations of mistrust, and we must take care to mend them properly. If we can do that, and learn to look towards the future hand in hand, then there will be no need to use the cradle ever again. People can sleep and dream untroubled, and awaken with bright eyes. I want to see those days come to pass. Me too. Then you and I can finally spend more time together. Right, of course. I still can't figure out if they're brother and sister or not. If we're going to see this future, then we should get back to our village. They'll be overjoyed to see the cradle returned. Thank you for everything, V. Next time we meet, may we both have good news to share. Aw. That was a good questline, wasn't it? It was actually really precious. So, the rest of the job quests are like that as well. They're just gonna have like a different villain and a different story. But we could do all of them and then do the mega quest, because there's one that overlaps all the stories. Like they always make it so. And it's an achievement. It's a, you know, it's a nice one to have. So yeah, I think I'm gonna stop here for today. I am hungry. I want to get some dinner and I want to like watch something, or maybe I'm in a mood for a movie or something like that. Maybe I'll do that and then I'll tell you about it tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm gonna be live, same time, same place. Pretty much the same routine. I'm probably not gonna do 14 tomorrow, but we will we'll see tomorrow. Let's raid out to someone who is currently live with, I know, the perfect victim. Let's raid out to Mr. toChrisTenarium. He is a speedrunner, but right now he is playing a casual game on his casual Tenarium channel, and he is playing Persona 4 Golden. Can we go and show Mr. toChrisTenarium some love and greet him to the addiction called Persona? I know there's people among you who will do this duty very diligently, so please make sure to do that. And I will see you tomorrow. Thank you for hanging out with me today. You made my day really nice. I really enjoyed 14, loved the main story, and I loved the role quest as well. And next time we might do another one when we do 14, which should be very soon. Thank you so much. Have a good night, and see you tomorrow at 12 p.m. Central European or 6 in the morning. No, 2 p.m. 2 p.m. Sorry, 2 p.m. Central European, 8 in the morning America, or something like that. Anyway, join Discord. Join Discord if you haven't yet. Subscribe on YouTube. I have 2 channels, daily videos, all that stuff. See you tomorrow. Take care.